Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Brighter Shores live stream, day 77, and we got 777s because it is also day 7 of, well technically day 7, quote unquote, of the old school Runescape leagues. So we played it for 3 days in a row after Thanksgiving, right at the beginning of the league when it ended up starting, around I believe the 29th of Brighter Shores, day 29. And we played it for 6 days straight, and then basically haven't barely touched it since. Our main goal, since we have something really passive to go do in Brighter Shores, which is just simply training up our detective once again, our main goal is simply to try to get 45,000 points by any means necessary. We ended at about 37,000 after our 6 days. And then after that, yeah, I've AFK'd a little bit here and there, but I really haven't had the chance to go and, finish it out. But that's pretty much our game plan. We're at 42,240. I want to get to 45,000 by any means necessary. The most ideal way we would do that, though, I'm not sure we have enough time in the day to be able to do so, as I believe today's the final day of the league. It's definitely the final day that we're playing, if anything else. But, yeah, we need to go and try to get max. It doesn't technically matter as long as we're getting a ton of points, so if we want to go on like a clue scroll spree or a bossing spree or something else, we can end up doing so. But yeah, if we can end up maxing, that alone should insta-be everything we need. Or even just doing some of the activities that we need to do along max, even if we don't get max, even if we get like base 95, I think ends up giving us quite a bit of a bonus. Even though it's going to be so close to that point, honestly, you might as well just go all the way. Just agility and alchemy are just really, really slow. And by alchemy, I mean this game's version of alchemy, which is good old herblore. Really annoying to do on Iron Man. When you're not on limited time, it's not that bad to do. But when you're on a very limited time, it is not ideal. I haven't really been using the farming relic that much. We did get the farming relic, and honestly, it is just so weak compared to last year's. Last year, I regretted not taking farming relic. This year, I probably regretted taking farming relic because they just nerfed it so far into the ground. I thought even after all those nerfs, it was like, you know what, it'll probably still be worth it. No, it kind of wasn't. Especially when you underutilize it and don't have seeds or don't want to go out of your way to go get seeds or anything like that. But, hey, let's start doing things. Let me go teleport to, I guess, Edgeville. And, oh no, did we finish the range while we're at it? We might just go finish range. My inventory's not set up properly. I did get heart and a few other things, though. So we got a bunch of tasks like that on the... Oh, gosh, everyone just dropping their whole bank on the ground since it's like the final day. The final dawn of the league. Okay, let me just get rid of all this junk and figure out what we're doing here. And we'll go from there. I don't know, do we just want to train range? How's our clue scroll situation going? We might go on a clue scroll spree. Because that's going to be a lot of points. Oh yeah, I need to go turn in all these quivers for pet chance as well. That'd be fun. Oh, I kind of want to go to, there's so many things I want to do. Oh, so what do you guys think? Should we prioritize bossing or skilling? I do want to do a bit of both, but I'm not sure which one I should prioritize overall a little bit more. Also, I can't even see chat right now. I'm going to go bring up chat. Hello, everyone! Hello, Mark. Hello, Isabel. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful start of your week. Let's see. Also, we have a poll on whenever we do Brighter Shores plus another thing at the same time, what kind of layout you guys would prefer. Do you prefer it double vertical like it is right now, double horizontal on top of each other, having full screen for the other game while having Brighter Shores as like a little small little tab in the corner kind of thing, or two completely separated streams, which means Brighter Shores would be pretty short on any given day that we end up doing that. However, it would just be Brighter Shores, and then in the background while we're doing the other game, we do, whatever the other game is. Alright, so what on earth do I need? What on earth do I need? We need a lot of things. Honestly, there's so many things I want to train, but gosh, they're dropping so much. This is like probably like a max cash stack on the ground in various items. But of course we're an Iron Man, so we can't pick it up. Ooh, Imbued Heart. If only I had one. Wish I had one in the main game. Anyways, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh yeah, also if you're wondering why we got so many fish, we did get the pet. We've gotten 2 pets this league. We got Scurious, or sorry, 3 pets. We got the Rocky pet, and we got the Heron pet. The Heron pet I went out of my way for. Scurious and Rocky we got automatically just from playing the game. Also, we got a cat, but you also get a cat. We also got Vorkath last league, but that was last league, doesn't count. Gosh, they're dropping everything. It's the final day, so they're just dropping their whole bank on the ground since these accounts get deleted after, I believe, tomorrow. So, whatever you're going to do, you got to do it now. And I've been slacking and putting it off since we've been doing Brighter Shores so much. What on earth do we want to go do? I need to do like a billion things at once, and I have no clue what I want to prioritize. Because there's just so many billion things I need to go get done. You know what? Let me go get some seeds rolling. I think that would be one of our best bets, is double check what our seed situation is and actually get some amount of non-zero value from it. It's because I have been doing absolutely nothing with our seeds. Mostly because I have almost none to begin with. I was going to go get a bunch of farming done when we went to go do one of the dragon bosses, but then we never got around to that dragon boss, so I was like, oh, guess we're never doing it then. Let me just grab my whole cash stack. I'll just plant these two. These two seem fine. I don't know, did we get some torstals too? I don't know, I'll need some torstals for some other stuff, sure. Alright, let's just go get all these planted. Give me my money stack. Give me, I don't know, where are we even teleporting to? Teleport to, oh yeah, also give me my house cape. That'll also get us around. Construction cape, because we don't have a max cape yet. I gotta use this, unfortunate construction cape, but, that'll be fine. What's our best way to get over there? Teleport to, oh yeah, I have a teleport, elven crystal. Let's go grab that real quick. But, yeah, we'll do a little bit of everything today. Just kind of mess around, try to get the rest of our points. And, of course, in Brighter Shores, as many of you guys know, we are on the detective pivot, which that does mean a lot of AFK, and we're pretty much playing at max efficiency right now at Brighter Shores, even though it's almost purely AFK, so it is the current situation of how it's going over there. But let me go ahead over there. Gosh, there's so much loot on the ground. Alright, so there's a couple things I want to go do real quick. I need to go plant a bunch of these, but I'm going over here for the... Oh, you know what? I should have just gotten this in the other area. Never mind. Let me go to Volamore. What's our best way to teleport to Volamore using this? Volamore. You know what? I'm just going to teleport directly to Volamore. I just realized I actually don't need to be here. Volamore also has a shop. I'm not sure how close the water supply is, though, but it's fine. We'll find water. Can't be that far away. What am I doing? What am I doing? I am going to areas, going to Volamore. I really should have teleports and everything, but as long as we get things done, doesn't matter how efficient it is. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably be doing my fletching. I could be doing that while doing Hunter and Agility, so it's not too big a deal. As long as it gets to 99, which should easily do. Oh yeah, we're also at partial prayer right now because I was using that some earlier. That's fine. Alright, let's go head over to... not that. That's the thieving activity. It's blinking like, go touch it, touch it, touch it. You know you want to. But no, we don't need that. We already did that earlier. We are as max as you can get with thieving. 200 mil. We end up doing that to do our 50 mil crafting and smithing grind. Which reminds me, I need to go... we can still get like 50 mil construction in like an hour. I think I have most, if not all of it, banked. What I came here for is a couple things. First things first. I keep trying to click spacebar, by the way, to use the sense spell. How useful it is so absurdly nice to be able to tell where everything is when you're in like an area that you're not too familiar with. Oh, this is the wrong place. No wonder why I can't find it. I'm looking for this person over here. Trying to get my watering can real quick. One watering can. Please tell me there's a water source nearby. Why would you not put a water source nearby? Why would you do such a thing? Alright, let me just go grab this. Actually, I probably should have grabbed the spear from her. Let me just grab it from Leprechaun, I guess. Oh, I just grabbed it noted. Oh, that's fine. I can unnote it on the Leprechaun. Let's see. Or can I? Yeah, I can. Alright, there we go. Give me that. Give me that, that. Oh, we should be good to go. Alright, let me go plant these, so at least we have some plants going throughout the day. I'm not sure if we'll hit 35 mil from it, but, you know, better than nothing, I guess. Actually, probably should have planted some of those crystal trees, too. These could be pretty big XP drops. Also, I thought these things were supposed to auto-compost with ultra-compost. How am I only getting 4? I know I don't have the other 2 farming buffs, but still, or technically the other 3 farming buffs. But how on earth are we only getting 3? Or 4, I mean. That's like a negative amount. I'm so used to getting like 9, 10, 11. Like, I think like an average of 10 every single time. But that's with like every buff and 99. Though we are at 99 as well. Alright, let me get rid of these weeds. Because we waited too long. Alright, let me go drop all this mess. Wait, I don't have it default to drop. Oh, probably because I use it on the things. It's fine. Anyways, this one doesn't have protection. Actually, I don't have any of them. Oh, yeah, duh. They're auto protected because of its leagues. Or because of that one relic. Alright, let me go just do that. Note these. Alright, let me go to the other 2. I do have 2, right? I'm trying to think. Where's every location I have? Let me go bring up the thingy. I know you guys can't see it over here, but there's a thing that tells us where all of our patches are. Oh, I only have 2. Unless I do the diary thing. Alright, I can't plant the 3rd one then. Well, what one did I just plant? I planted... It doesn't even say! Wait, what one did I just plant? Raynar or the other one? Toadflax. Okay, so I need to go plant the Raynar in the other location. I do not have a thingy for it, so let me go to get that real quick. I need a ectophile. I think there's some water along the way, too. Actually, let me just grab the water while we're here. I need the water to go do a 200 task where we plant a spirit tree. Oh, yeah, I forgot to go buy a pot, though. Wait, tell me I have, like, a random pot in my bank. I highly doubt it, though. It's something you generally don't just keep randomly in your bank. Pot. No, wrong pot! That's a normal cooking pot, not a plant pot. Alright, this can be an ectophile. We'll figure it out. Oh, yeah, let me go put these seeds in the thingy, too. Seed. Oh, I forgot. It's called Leprechaun Box. Leprechaun. Give me that. What's even in here right now? What random junk is even in here? Gosh, we went through all those seeds already? This keeps consuming them like crazy. Alright, yeah, we go and place our... So we'll put away all of our toad flax. It's fine. Torsos, I guess he's sitting there. Alright, the other thing we need to go to the shop. I think there's actually one over there now that I think about it. Oh, like, never would need to use the shop ever. But, this is actually going to be a shop we use for once, I guess, no? It's in such a bad location to ever bother using, though. But we shall get our value from it. Alright, let me go move this over so I can actually see chat. There we go. Everything's all good to go. Alright, let me go trade. What are we looking for here? Give me the plant pot. Put that in there. Oh, it's noted. Ah! No! Alright, let me try this again. Unnote one singular pot. There we go. Alright. Now put that in there and water it. I don't have a... Ah! So, anyways, tool belts. They're a nice thing. Luckily, Brighter Shores has one. Let me go grab the other tool. Alright, there we go. Do we have every tool needed now? There you go. Nice. I can now have a sapling properly. What even? I can't believe that. What even just happened? Oh no, we're only getting 119k now. As your level goes up in Brighter Shores, you do keep getting less and less from that. Which is a little unfortunate. Again, why did I only get 3? I thought these things were supposed to be automatically ultra composted. There's no way you would only get 3. Even without the other 3 farming buffs. We're at 99 farming. Let's see. Alright, let me go put these seeds in the thing. Of course, you can't just click on it. Why would you be able to? Alright, there we go. Alright, let me go put all this junk away. Okay, it's already grown. Alright, let me go get everything we need for that then. I think I just need a staff and then head to Xanaris. And we should be fine. Don't think we need to do anything too fancy for it. Go back to Edgeville. Grab a Draymond staff. I forget the Fairy Code thing or the thing that we needed. I guess we go to Enchanted Valley. It's probably our best bet. Gosh, everyone's dropping literally their whole bank on the ground. Not that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a spade? No, not a spade. I'm looking for a drum and staff. And then we teleport over to... Trying to think what else we need. Oh, don't we need mushrooms? I think I got some of those earlier, though. From when we did the trees. Yes, thank you. Alright, that's huge. That's huge. And then we just unnote them with the noting thing. I think I only need 10 of them. Hopefully this is everything. I'm trying to think of what else you need for this other than the money, which we already have as well. Alright. Oh, so hello, MK Jets. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the like. Greatly appreciated. Alright, let me go and, what am I even trying to do? Enchanted Valley. No, not there. Teleport to Enchanted Valley. Because I don't recall anything that's closer at the moment. And from here, we just go to Xanaris. And from here, I buy a little weird scroll thingy. And I believe that's everything we need to go make a fairy ring. This is 200 points real quick. We're not going to use that fairy ring, but we're going to get that fairy ring. Alright, which is kind of funny because I actually chose all the regions in order to be able to go make a max rejuvenation pull. And I have not bothered making a max rejuvenation pull because I never bothered doing the alchemy grind. Alright, please let me build this. What am I missing? I am missing 10 mushroom. I am missing nothing. Alright, that should be a task. I need some kind of water and... No! I just put them away! No! Wait, what's the quickest way to get to one now? You know what, I'm just going to Perfect Dennis is walking over there. Why would you do this? Alright, let me go bank these. You know what, I'm even going to go do the tree real quick. Let's see. What else do we need? What other random junk item do we need to go get? I don't need the staff anymore. Let me get rid of a bunch of this junk. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need... Actually, I do need that. Give me my crystal trees. How many do I have left? Crystal, crystal, crystal. Alright, give me those 3 crystal trees. Give me an axe so I can actually go check it. Because there should be some pretty good XP throughout the stream. Because it's 5 times quicker during leagues. All the farming cycles are 10. Whatever they end up doing for it. They made it a lot quicker. Whatever it is, they made number go way quicker than it normally would have been. Alright, let me go plant this real quick. Let me actually remember to grab everything that I came here for, though, because that'd be a huge fail if I didn't. I think I just need this, this, this. I'm pretty sure. Why won't you let me grab my seed dipper? Oh, because I already have my seed dipper. Alright, select one, store one. Are we good to go? Is that everything we need? Hopefully, we'll find out when it's not. Let me go chop this down. Not sure why it's not chopped down earlier. Put our crystal tree in there. Put our crystal trees in here. Alright, there we go. We good now? Alright, let's go build. Watch, I was gonna say I need a saw. I feel like you don't need a saw for this. So there is one in our house if we really had to go get one real quick, though. Alright. Will you let me build this, please? 200 points. Go. There we go. Alright, it's over. Now I can go store all this junk away. Alright, we done with farming now? Let me double check. Is there anything else I should go out of my way for farming for? Is there anything else I need to bother? Grow a fruit tree. How on earth have I not done that yet? Grow a papaya tree. I don't think I have a papaya seed, which is why I never did that. Check, oh yeah, I need to go check these two real quick. Check the health of mahogany tree. I don't have one. I can get one not too hard. But for 80 points, I'm not sure if it's worth going out of our way for. The other two are already free. I already have them planted. I just haven't checked them yet. Alright, so let me go check them real quick. So what are those? The lumberage thing and then the other one. That's fine. Alright, let me go head over to those as soon as... Actually, why am I going all the way over here if I could just put it over there? That's fine. Alright, let me just teleport then. So I need to go to Tabawanai Village, which should be pretty free. And then the other location we need to do is Lumberage, and we'll just probably use the normal tele then. Alright, check this, and then go to Areas Lumberage. I'll try to just use Home Tele. Doesn't really matter how we get there. And then we get another 80 points. Alright, we're almost already there. 2,500 to go. I'm not sure how long it's really going to take us. Because if we just are going for points and don't care about maxing or anything else, I think we could get it done in maybe a few hours if we really go like task heavy. It's just some tasks are not weighted evenly. Some will take way longer than others. Plus, we might want to try for some bossing pets or something else. Also, why is this tree not fully grown? Is my tree glitched? Hello? There's no way this thing hasn't grown over the course of many, many, many days. I'm checking my tree tab real quick. Where even is my tree tab? Done at later today. Okay, it says it's done soon, but it seems like it's in a perpetual dead cycle. Oh, that's not good. Because this tree should be grown already. Like, ages ago. Like, ages upon ages ago. So hopefully that thing actually will be grown properly later. And then they fix whatever glitch is happening with whatever on Earth is going on there. Alright. Well, that we can't go check. That might be 80 points lost, but that's fine. Alright. Is there anything we can kill with range that is worth killing with range right now? Also, I forgot to go put this back in a thing. No! I forgot to put all these away just so I don't have to store them in the bank. Alright, let me figure out what we want to go do then. I think we go do Hunter. Try doing some Fletching Hunter. Though, while I have this bow, I might just go finish out range real quick. Just so we don't have to deal with any combat. I'm just trying to think of anything I can kill with range that actually matters at all to any degree. Other than, like, Slayer creatures. Alright, let me get rid of all this junk. Let me go get our guy over there. Alright. Honestly, the only thing I can think of is Slayer creatures. I guess technically the blue scaly dragonhide, but I think that was only, like, 30 points. Let me just go to combat. Let's see. How do I do this? Check, not incomplete, type, combat. Let's see. Kill a necromancer, can't do that in my region. Bunch of spirit creatures. Dragonhide we can do. Red dragonhide set. Oh yeah, I never did all the hide sets. Leaf-bladed sword. Fire shade. Firewatch sentinel. I never did Firewatch sentinel. Lava battle staff. Piece of zealot's robes. Dark chest. Scrape some blue dragonhide. Oh yeah, that's actually one for wielding it and then one for the thing. Is there not anything better? Hoidal armor, superior, quick full, dragonhide. Honestly, pretty much just killing anything seems fine. Oh, 80 for just killing one Abyssal Sire. I might just kill it with a really bad weapon. I didn't realize you got that much for it. The problem is I don't have ancient magics to go use on it properly. Yeah, we're just gonna kill some kind of Slayer creature then. Oh yeah, I don't have my Slayer ring anymore. Alright, fine, we'll go get it real quick. Let's go find something to kill. I just need a quick range level. Doesn't really matter on what. The only problem with them is they kind of keep teleporting all around, which is kind of very absurdly annoying. But just give me a Slayer ring. Let's just go find something to go poke. Doesn't really matter. Rub. Teleport to... well, if we're gonna do that, we might as well kill the spiders then. Oh, but they have the annoying poison mechanic. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Slayer Tower. So at least have the annoying teleport mechanic. Pretty much everything's gonna have some kind of annoying thing. Oh, so why did it not teleport me? Teleport me to... Oh, I accidentally clicked Stronghold Slayer Cave. That's not my region. I meant to click this one. Yeah, let me just go kill a couple of these real quick. Looks like someone's already doing something similar. It's like a whole slaughter fest going on over here. Alright, let me just go get one range level real quick. We only need 574,000. That is basically none. Let's kill a few of these. Hopefully we'll get a few superior. Not close, sure how close we are in our next superior objective. We might get lucky and get Eternal Ring. We already got Heart, which is 200 points. Didn't get the other one, though. Yeah, we'll kill these real quick until we go get just a range level and then go focus on probably doing hunter contracts to try to go. I haven't done a single one yet. It was actually something I wanted to go do with Voldemort, and then we never got around to it. And by the time I had a higher hunter level, I was just doing herbivore. So I had no reason to even go do the other thing. So, yeah, we just never really bothered. Also, on the current vote, we do have a poll, by the way, today on what layout we should do whenever we do Brighter Shores plus another game at the same time. Kind of like this. And currently, the current layout is winning by a lot. Like 100% of the vote so far with every vote that's in. Which is kind of interesting. I do have to say, it does look pretty clean. So we'll see if we end up doing it like this whenever we do normal RuneScape. It's just playing like this on the hardcore is probably a little dangerous, as this is our max hardcore that we're playing on right now. However, we're playing on League, so deaths here don't matter. And even if you do, you have last stand, so you're basically not dying anyways. But, yeah, this is our max hardcore, and I do kind of want to play the actual real game at some point. I was not sure if I want to do it in this exact vertical layout when we do end up doing it, but we'll see. Because it will be a little bit harder to play on the hardcore in this layout compared to having a proper full screen one, but we'll see when we end up getting around to it. It definitely works when we're doing like skilling activities though. Or things that aren't risky at all, aka playing Leagues. Because Leagues is a safe death. Plus we have a revive even if it wasn't. Which is very handy to have, that is for sure. I'm trying to think of anything else I can do for better range XP. Oh, I do think of something though. Wait. There is one thing. Ooh, it probably is worth going ever away for. I think I still have some red chins left. Oh, I wish I could check my bank to know for sure. Wait, I gotta go do that. Just kill them on the lower rack sites. I don't have like an absurdly good location to do it. But there is a location where I can go do it. Wait. Hold up. I was gonna do this for a lot of my range XP initially, and then I started just doing the lazy method. Also, why on earth is there so much stuff? Alright, wait. Please tell me I have like 1,000 something red chins in my bank. No! 185! No! That's not enough. That's not enough. Alright, well, back to what we're doing, I guess. No! Why? Why are we so low? Alright, well, back to more Dadia Slayer Cave, I guess. I was gonna say, I'll just like red chin all the way, but no, not with 185. I believe they get consumed fully too. They don't have like the same ammo resistance that like a lot of other stuff has. Like this bow that we're using right now normally has 2,500 charges. I have used it for so many hits and it hasn't even gone down like 200 yet. Because the way that it goes down in League is quite a bit different. But I don't think the chins are actually affected in the same way. So we can't just camp them for like hours with only 100. We'll need like actual thousands, and it's not worth going ever away for. As we'll have 99 Hunter way before then. Plus we're probably doing Hunter contracts, which makes us get a lot of things, not just those. Quite a few tasks to actually gain about 1,000 points too. It's actually gonna be nice when we get around to it. Oh, also, we're dumping all of our knowledge into smithing, by the way, for Brighter Shores right now. I did it right at the beginning of the stream, but we got to 242. But we will be dumping into smithing the entire time. Though, honestly, I'm tempted to put into detective, just to kind of get detective rolling. I don't know, maybe we do. Maybe we should go get the 5% pots and start putting into detective, just to get it done quicker. Because that's our main goal right now. And while having higher smithing is nice, I'm not actually smithing anything until after the combat merge, when you get the plus 60 free levels on everything you make. Which is not worth doing right now, because why make something when it's going to be 60 levels less than it's going to be in, like, probably a month from now? Like, you know how long it takes to get 60 post-200 smithing levels? That is not quick. Especially if we're mostly doing it with knowledge. Though even if we're, like, mining smithing, that still takes forever. Like, even if we power grinded all day, like, I mean all day, we're gaining, like, 5 mining levels, 5 smithing levels in that day. Like, we are not gaining a lot. Even if we just power grind, target grinded it. But yeah, after we finish our little bit of range here, yeah, I think we go to Hunter Contracts. It's one of the new cooler things with Voldemort. It's basically like the bounties that you get in Brighter Shores for, like, you know, cooking, merchant, stuff like that. Except it's for hunter creatures, where you go and hunt a specific creature, you bring back one of their rare parts to a guy, and then they give you a bunch of XP, a bunch of loot, and a bunch of tasks when it comes to leagues. So, I'll probably start doing a couple of those. Maybe all the way to 99, we'll see. That or I'll just go back to Herbivore because it's so brain dead easy. But worst comes to worst, we will go do our contracts all the way to 99 while doing fletching the entire time. Just gotta make sure I set up my inventory because I haven't gotten the sack yet, so we actually have to have like a really awkward inventory space. We're also gonna need this axe because we actually do need logs and everything during it. I just realized we're walking around with 124k Corombons. In the main game, that would cost 63 mil to go buy. That's crazy. That's a lot of Corombons. The sad part is my hardcore has about the same amount. Except in the main game, it's way slower to get. Yeah, especially if I go for fishing pet. We'll probably have over that many. Though I was going to do it on anglerfish because I need that more for the hardcore. The other thing is better XP per hour, better clues per hour, and better cooking XP per hour, doing Corombons. However, the hardcore needs that overheal food. There's like a thing you can catch that overheals your HP bar, and it needs that as a hardcore way more than it needs combo eats. Most because it already has like 50,000 of these banked or something. So getting 100k plus doesn't really matter too much compared to the other one. The better food. Yeah, we're almost there. 300k more XP. Also, you may notice I'm still using only Crystal Bow rather than Bow Ferrodinin. I tried to get it. We're like 100 in and I haven't gotten and I've given up. It's like a 1 in 80 chance. I know we're not that far over drop rate, but it hurts. I think the funniest thing we're over drop rate on is full Derek's. I think I have... Actually, I'll show you right here. It is depressing. If I go to collection log... Oh, I forgot. You can't do that while in combat for some reason. Some things you can, some things you can't. That's one that you can't. Let me go show this. Because I don't have full Derek's, which is probably like one of the stronger things you could do with this build. But I am so over drop rate. If I go to bosses and go to barrows, we are currently at here. I have 7 axes, 8 legs, 3 bodies, and no helm. Also, never got full Verax, but that one doesn't matter as much. But yeah, when it comes to full Derek's, we got... How many pieces is that? We got 11, 18. I got 18 pieces without rolling a 1 in 4. Which means we went over 4 times over drop rate. Which is so depressingly bad in a limited time game mode where all this just gets deleted in a day anyways. But yeah, we went 4 times over drop rate and still don't have it. That is kind of sad. I kind of want to mess around with it, but it's not worth the time to go get, especially for only 80 points. But it would have been fun to mess around with, but we just went too dry on it. This wasn't worth it after how much grind we put into it. Man, same reason why we're not using the better bow. Though during leagues, honestly, this is probably doing more damage than Bow Ferrodinin in the main game anyways. With all the extra league buffs. As we do have every buff, of course. The only thing we're missing is just the rest of our tasks to go get the points that we need. And of course, I didn't end up doing Dragon Rank. I did the math on how long it would take. And I would have had to have played about another 50, 60 hours than how much we already played. And I already feel like we already played, like, too much. So I was like, I'm not gonna bother. If I would have committed a whole nother week to streaming it, I probably would have. But given that we only streamed it for 7 days, I'm pretty happy with how far we got within that time. Because this league account is basically 1 week of progress. Like, there was some AFK time here and there, but it's pretty much just one really solid week of progress. And we end up getting Rune rank in that time, which is the second highest, not the highest, but we'll take it. I'm mostly doing it for the points, though. There's basically a cosmetic shop that you can get stuff on. And as an Iron Man or a hardcore Iron Man or any kind of Iron Man, you have to earn it yourself. So we're mostly doing it for the points, not really for the trophy. I just figured since we're so close to the trophy, it's like, I might as well go all the way. If you're that close, you might as well finish it out. But even once we get to 45k, I might still keep going just to get the points. Because I'm doing this more for the points than for the trophy. I'm just trying to get a few thousand easy points. Because they're starting to make the shops really expensive. I think to be able to buy out everything from the shop, you need almost like 100,000 points this season. However, I think the most efficient route you could have taken in this league would have only given you like 90,000 points. If you would have done literally every single task in the most efficient region combination possible. So, yeah, not that many people bother doing that, I don't think. And even if you did, that's still not even enough, which is kind of crazy. Oh, don't walk out the door. I need to kill this one. Don't do it. I think that's annoying. This guy right here really loves to get stuck. And I keep thinking that it's done and then I walk out the door because for whatever reason the door stays open. So it's like, oh, let me go walk out the door and then we lose all of our detective XP. Now we're almost there. Almost max range. And then we'll probably go do hunter contracts. Oddly enough in this exact same setup because if we get chins, I need to go tap the chins. We just do it with our crystal bow. Yeah, we're almost there. And then we'll go do some good old hunter contracts. It's one of the few amazing features that end up coming in with Volamore. But it's basically just bounty tasks for, Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, I never set the other venture! Oh, I need to go do that! Oh no, I did the one but didn't do the other earlier. Oh, that's funny. But I need to go do that after we go do this raid den. I took the brimstone, but I forgot to go take the one in Chronopolis. It's the weaker one, so it doesn't matter as much, but that's unfortunate. Now they're going to be desynced when I try doing them later tonight. I'll try to resync them in the morning, or maybe even tonight. But that's not ideal. I didn't realize that. Whoops. Not ideal. Also, ultimately, probably not too big a deal. What's kind of depressing, though, is honestly, by the time I go take it and grab it, it's almost worse XP than just doing a raid den. Because we're getting like 120k for a raid den, and it's going to take almost one raid den in time to go even grab it. And I think it only gives us like 40, 50k until we get the better one. But once we do get that better one, it's almost like 500, 600, 700k or something. But it's one of the whole reasons why we're trying to get to 287 Detective. So we can start claiming that better daily XP so that we can get it for the combat rework. So we have it preemptively. There we go, 99 range. How much XP is this? This is only 63,000. Gosh, we got scammed. Oh, a superior. Also, there is actually a really well-known hardcore, like one of the best in the entire game, that actually died to this thing. This is how he died. Normally, it would hit you for barely anything, but it has a special attack if you're not praying, and it absolutely obliterates you. If that was our hardcore, we would have just died and lost hardcore status. But one of the top, like, 3 hardcores in the entire game actually died to this thing right here. The Greater Abyssal Demon. Just because it can do you from max HP to 0 in one special attack. Yeah, Praisefoot was his name, yeah. But yeah, he died to an Abyssal Demon. He was one of the best hardcores to ever exist, and he died to this thing. Because in one special attack, it kills you. Though, that's extremely his fault, though. You should never be doing prayer. You should never be doing any Slayer, even AFK Slayer on a hardcore, without protection prayers. Especially now that they have HP the prayer regen potion. But that was before prayer regen. But even so, you can just keep chugging prayer pots. It's not that hard to get prayer pots. It's way easier to get 1,000 prayer pots than remake an entire hardcore. Hey, hard glue. But yeah, I never do any prayer. I mean, I never do any Slayer, even full AFK Slayer, without having, like, my overfilled prayer. Like, if my thing is showing that I can drink a prayer pot, like, I never let my prayer dip below, like, 60 when doing Slayer. I'll always have a protection on. Oh yeah, why am I still killing these? I forgot, we just hit 90 range already. Alright, let's go and head over there then. So let's go over to Volamore after this kill then. And clear out my inventory a little bit for Hunter. I haven't actually done these contracts for a while. I did get the pet in the main game. It only took me a couple hundred. It's 1 in 1,000. It's also not boosted for League, so we'll see how we go. I really need a better way of getting to Volamore, though. I think after 10, we get a whistle that brings us here a lot quicker. I can't remember if it's RNG if you get one early or not. I can technically get a redwood log, however, the activity that you get it from is really annoying to go do solo. So I'm not sure if it's worth getting a redwood log. However, even though we don't have an area with a redwood tree, Mauritania does have access to a redwood log. It would just take us like an hour to get. Because I'd have to solo if there's not a world doing it. And given that this is the end of League, I highly doubt there's a world doing it right now. So we are going to have to solo it, which I probably won't bother. So I'm probably not getting the max whistle. There's probably like 200 points to go do so, though. But I'm not sure if we're even doing enough Hunter to go get it. But I don't know. If we do get it, maybe we'll consider it. As it's 200 points, while also getting a bunch of points from the other activity. It's just going to be really annoying, because I basically have to solo the Shades of Morton minigame. And it's normally meant to be a group activity. It is technically possible to solo, I believe, with the new bracer that they added. When they added silver jewelry. But it is really annoying, too. I think it takes like an hour to even do what I want to go do. Even longer. But we'll see. Alright, let's go clear out my inventory and figure out how we're doing this. So first things first, let me just grab the Hunter starter kit and just grab like one of everything. Like everything we could possibly ever need for Hunter. Let me just grab that right now. Alright, so let me get all the essentials. Butterfly net, check. Though I'm pretty sure we could bare hand almost everything. Actually, yeah, get rid of that, actually. Scratch that. I need a bow. Alright, scratch that. Butterfly jars. Give me a lot of these, because we can actually bank prayer pots and such. Which we have basically no prayer banked right now, so that'd be nice for any bossing we do a little bit later. As I have very minimal prayer pots. What else do I need? I don't think we ever need to catch any birds. Teasing stick is huge, it's very important. We're not going to need to smoke any traps, because that's just dead content. I do need like 5 box traps. I don't think we need a noose anything, but I'll still grab one just in case. We're definitely not going to get that. That's not even in our region. Okay, that should be everything we need. Alright, that should be our Hunter starter kit of everything that we could possibly come up here. Then we just clear out our inventory a little bit. And we should be good to go. Just trying to think of anything else we kind of need to get rid of here. Axe we do need to keep because I need logs. Oh yeah, I need a knife. Maybe a chisel too, if we want that one ammo. Alright, get rid of that, get rid of that. These we keep. That we keep, that we keep, that we don't need, that we don't need. Alright, give me one chisel, please. Chisel and a knife. One chisel, one knife. There we go. Alright, that should be everything we need, I think. Find out when it's not everything we need. Alright, let's go get some hunter contracts. So I haven't actually done a single one this league. But I do love these things. So you basically go here and they give you a task just for doing a thing. And if you don't like it, you can do it from one of the other masters. I don't have all the blocks set up at all, so hopefully they don't give me something bad. Hunting the Akko. Aren't you? No, just give me yours. Yours is better. Local Moonlight Moth. Perfect. This is like the exact task we want to say. Yeah, let me note these until we need them. Alright, you will stay noted. Alright, let me go get these Moonlight Moths. These are basically mini pots. Also, during leagues, these respawn timers are a lot quicker. I think we could just camp 2 instead of 3. Yeah, we can. Alright, I'll camp these 2 then. Let's try how close these 2 spawns are. I just realized I need one inventory clear, don't I? Oh, there we go. Wait, why did it not drop the item? There we go. Alright, but basically we just catch this until a random item just shows up in our inventory. Actually, I think it drops to the ground if your inventory is full. So maybe I should just keep a full inventory then. Doesn't matter too much though. These things actually are not too bad for XP. The main thing that you get a lot of XP from those when you actually turn them in. And I believe it only will give us tasks that are in our region. So we don't have to worry about a lot of really annoying tasks. The only problem is, I think the most annoying one is the Pyre Fox. And I don't believe we have it blocked. Oh wait, we already got the part. Perfect. Alright, we're out here. Let me go note these. No, don't drop it! Try to use it on the thing. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, we don't have a log basket, do we? I can't go grab logs from the things to preemptively get them like you normally would. That's unfortunate. We're gonna have to come back here every time we need logs. Alright, what am I doing? Turn this in. He'll give me a sack. We'll open them in a little bit. Open them like 10 at a time or something. Yeah, so we'd like another contract. What did you just tell me to go get? I don't have the plugin in right now. What did you say? Moonlight Antelope. Perfect. Oh, this is the thing I need the thing for that I was just mentioning. Yeah, let me go grab these then. So I think there's a task for catching like X number of these. I should probably also go and chisel down their bolts because those are actually a pretty good range weapon for us, oddly enough. They also give a really good food, but during leagues I'm not going to need it. It's actually the highest healing food in one bite that you can get, which is 26. It also has a heal over time and a cure poison and venom effect, which is pretty nice. It's actually, I believe, the most expensive food in the game as well. I'm really surprised it's not botted more heavily. But yeah, Creamy, do you actually play old school RuneScape these days? Since you actually knew who that was. Or, you know, since you knew Praisefoot. Because I feel like that's one of those names where if you were playing the game, you'd probably only know it. Is these like popular, but not like over the top popular? Like not like Bodhi or Oda Block level? Oh, you do, but you're just playing shores at the moment? Yeah, that's pretty much been us. Aside from leagues, my entire, since the last 3 months, my entire old school RuneScape experience has been literally just clicking a tree, trying to get the beaver pet. Also, why on earth did I just drop the log? I'm so used to having these all automatically go into pouches, but it's not worth the time to go get them. It is worth the time to chisel this ammo, though, because it's actually one of my best range weapons right now, sadly. These were so undergeared. If there's anything I ever need, like, a shield for while doing something. Can't think of anything else I really have to do with it, but... I don't know, I might as well still get a couple. We're here already, anyways. You're taking a break from your group Iron Man? That makes sense. Yeah, I never tried group Iron Man yet. I don't think I would, just because, I don't know, you'd kind of need a really committed group. I also feel like group Iron Man's kind of temporary. Because I like playing more permanent accounts. And the main thing that we play right these days is the max hardcore, which is what this account is right now. But luckily everything's a safe def during League. So we don't need to worry about def at all. Which feels nice compared to normal. I do want to do a stream at some point soon where we actually play on the hardcore though. Because I haven't in 3 months. I haven't even gotten to try the new run energy changes. Because even during leagues, you have infinite run energy, so I've never gotten to try the run energy change yet. I see how good or bad it is. I've heard it's pretty good, but I've never gotten the chance to actually try it out yet. But they made it so your run energy depletes a lot less worse compared to how it's been in for a while now. Oh, so let me go turn on the Hunter thing real quick. What's it even called? Hunter Rumors. Okay, I just turned the Hunter Rumor plugin on. I can't remember why I turned it off, but it is now on. So we can keep track of everything a little bit better. I don't think it triggers until we get our next task though, but it's fine. Also, one thing I'm not sure on, is the rate of actually getting these creature parts not boosted during leagues? Because from what I could tell, it's not right now. Which is not ideal. Luckily, they added a pity system since I've last done this. So you're never going to go, like, infinite dry. You're actually guaranteed to get it after X number on a given thing. So regardless how dry you go, you're never going to go, like, over the top dry. A few more of these horns. I'm just going to start dropping all of them. And I can put away the chisel as well if we don't want to keep it around. Because I don't need a lot of this ammo. What we already have is honestly probably already infinite. So let me go drop the chisel, drop the... I still need the knife, though. Oh, there we go. Alright. And now whenever we get any drops, I'm just going to drop them to the ground. Just drop everything to the ground. You're 80 levels for max and or 30 levels for max and nearly 800 log slots. Nice. Yeah, currently we're maxed on the hardcore a couple months ago, like about 5 months ago, I want to say. And after a year and a half or so, would have been a year, but I just kept putting off Slayer because I hate Slayer, especially on a hardcore because you always have to pay attention. You can't really AFK Slayer. But how's I going with this? But yeah, we're currently at 905 collection logs. It would be 906 if the game would ever give us Beaver. We're over 3 times drop rate on Beaver right now, which is so unfortunate. Literally every second of Brighter Shores, we've been doing nothing but hitting a redwood tree to try to get Beaver. Other than the little bit of time that we were doing League for a week. But not counting our small time in League this time around, every single waking second has been just trying to get that Beaver that we still don't have. It's actually insane. You're 2.6k for ring? Oh gosh. I was mentioning that earlier when we did Vordorvis grind during leagues. That this would be an absolute nightmare to go dry on in the main game. Like, I'm actually scared of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. Not even because of their lethality, but just because of how awful it would be to go dry on them. I'm more scared of going dry on them than actually dying to them. I still haven't done Desert Treasure 2 yet on any account. I do plan to on the hardcore at some point. There's only 3 quests I haven't done. The new one that came out on the day that Brighter Shores released. Because Brighter Shores released. And we did that for like 24 hours straight. But, yeah, the only 3 quests we haven't done is that new Erev quest. Which I'm pretty sure is pretty safe. And then the only 2 hard ones is Desert Treasure 2 and Dragon Slayer 2. I am more scared of Dragon Slayer 2, even though I've done it before, than I am Desert Treasure 2, even though I've never done it before. Mostly because nothing in Desert Treasure 2 actually kills you automatically. Whereas the final boss has like 4 insta-kill mechanics, and Vorkaf has 1.5 insta-kill mechanics. One just auto-kills you, the other one auto-kills you if you lag. Though as long as you wide walk, that one's not as big a deal though. You just have to always wide walk. But it's one of the main reasons I'm not starting with a hardcore, with a Iron Man. There it is, finally, in Brighter Shores. Is mostly because I almost view like normal Iron Man mode. It becomes one of 2 things if you ever start adding more Iron Man modes to the game. It either becomes easy mode Iron Man mode, aka like the difference between Ultimate Iron mode, Iron and like a normal Iron in old school RuneScape, or they basically become dead hardcores. In the sense that if they add a hardcore mode, we gotta do Sunlight now. Oh, this one's a lot more annoying. But in the sense that if they add a hardcore mode down the line, then all hardcore, or all normal Iron Man are basically just dead hardcores. So that's one of the main reasons I'm not actually doing hardcore for, I mean not hardcore, I mean not doing Iron Man for Brighter Shores when we do end up going around that, or you know, when trading comes out and everything. I will be keeping it as just a normal main. But if they ever had a hardcore mode, I would definitely play it. Or if they had like a harder Iron Man mode in general, I would play it. But I will be passing on normal Iron Man mode for Brighter Shores. But I will eventually play it whenever a harder mode comes out. Because if I ever want to play something like that, we would just play on our old school RuneScape hardcore. And just play the Brighter Shores account normally. At least that's the game plan for it. I would love a proper Iron Man mode like that in Brighter Shores, though. There's really isn't any need to do a hardcore mode or another, like, more advanced mode at the moment. I really hope he does do something special for it. Because as much as I enjoy Iron Man mode, I generally want to play the hardest version of it. And we don't currently know if Brighter Shores is ever getting a harder version of it. I sure hope they do. Oh gosh, I hate that this thing gets stuck there. It doesn't get stuck on the other side because it is where his true tile is, but it does on the one side. Because he has a weird true tile. Honestly, I think it's better to do it over there. I haven't done these Sunlight Antelopes in ages. I think there's a task to do X number of these too. The most annoying thing though is unlike that other area we were just in, there's not like a tree we can go tap for like infinite logs. A Shores UIM? There's a bunch of people doing a one item account because of the cabbage. They're filling up their whole inventory with cabbage and doing a one item account in Brighter Shores. Although I think they're still using banks. They're still using banks, but they're only doing one item. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta go. Oh, gosh, I hate this so much. This place is... Oh, no wonder why. I was gonna say, I thought I had one log left. I did. I accidentally dropped it to the ground. Wonderful. But unlike that other area, you actually have to woodcut. And normally there's a helmet that gives you double the logs, but it's not in our region. So we're gonna have to go do it the slow way. The very slow way. These things are actually awful. Do them this way. This is so bad. Compared to having log basket or the current, whatever the other helmet is called. The Kandarin. Okay, we gotta do this like the slowest way possible. Good old leagues. Despite some things being absurdly quick, there's also some things that are even slower than the main game. Oh good, it shows the pity timer too. Oh, that's neat. Because I never done Hunter contracts since all the reworks. And the plugin actually tells you your dry streak. So it shows we've gotten 4 out of 30 right now. And at 30, you get a guaranteed drop. I'm not sure what its actual drop rate is. I think it's like 1 in 15. But you get a guaranteed drop rate. Yeah, we could be using a Bone Crusher right now. I haven't done any of the diaries this league, and I'm probably not going to bother at this point. It's too late in the league to bother. Otherwise, I would be using Bone Crusher right now. It's actually one of the few reasons I actually want to kill Vorkath on the hardcore. Even though we haven't actually done the quest yet. It's actually for the Bone Necklace, oddly enough. There's a handful of skilling activities that the Bone Necklace is really good for because it takes up 0 inventory space. Like, Bone Crusher already does it, but it doesn't do it for 0 inventory. It does it for 1 inventory. And the main thing that's really useful for is the other best in slot food in the game was the Moonlight Antelopes we were just doing. And having a wieldable Bone Crusher would be really nice for that. It's definitely not required to do it, but it saves you 1 inventory. And in a limited inventory space, it's kind of nice. 1 inventory goes a long way. Is it worth killing Vorkath 1,000 times plus to go do that? Probably not. It's actually insane how cheap it is in the main game. I never understood that. I guess it's because of bots and everything. But I think Bone Necklace, the best prayer bonus necklace in the entire game, and the best, like, one of the best skilling necklaces in the entire game, costs like 50k gold. That's basically the equivalence of like a best in slot in Brighter Shores costing like 5 silver or something. Like, it is absurdly cheap for how absurdly good it is. As I believe there is a league task to catch X amount of these. Not sure what our total is at this point, though. Oh, we're getting there. 3 at a time. Yeah, normally, whenever you're doing this, you would need, like, 20 items in your inventory, almost. Because you need Log Basket, you need Bone Crusher or Bone Crusher equivalents, like the Amulet. You would need all your teleports to get everywhere quickly, like the Whistle and everything else, which already takes up several. You would need the Hunter's Kit, which you get as a drop, and it holds a bunch of Hunter's equipment. Like, your inventory looks completely stacked whenever you're doing this activity normally. But we're missing almost every single item, either because they're not in our region or we just didn't bother earning them. I have to give me that noose back. I don't think I need the noose, but in case we do, I want to have it. I'm pretty sure there's no task that we're going to get that requires it. It just, we might have to downgrade our contract, and when we do, there might be one that has it, so I'm going to keep it on us just in case. Rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. And luckily we're multitasking right now, as it is a task to go catch, I think, 25 of these? And at this rate, with how dry we're going, we might be getting that soon. I think we already caught some earlier for something else. I can't remember what. I think I just need some bolts when I was doing... I never remember what now. Because I needed the crossbow and a couple bolts. There it is, 25. But yeah, even though we only caught like 10-ish right now, the rest of them was when I need the crossbow and some bolts for it when we were doing a Raxor. Because that was my main range weapon for it. Same range weapon I used in the hardcore too for it. Oh, there we go. League task completed. However, we're also here for the antelope thing. Not just for the league task, but also for our actual bounty task. And we're almost at pity, which is such a great system. Before you could go like 100 and still not get it. But after I finished the grind, they added a pity system. And now we only have to do 30 for this one. Even if it goes super dry. It's like a 1 in 15 drop, but if you go to 30, you auto get the drop. So you can never go more than like 2 times over drop rate. Which is still bad, but not as bad as going like 7 times over drop rate. Wondering if you even have a task because of how dry you're going. Really? Also, I should really try double killing them. You can try getting a double kill. Just haven't really been bothering. Or you get like 2 into the trap at the same time. I did a lot while grinding, and I just can't be bothered to do it right now. Let's see, can I get it here? Yes, yes, yes. There we go. We're gonna get our double kill here. So you gotta dismantle it before it goes in, and then boom, we get a double kill. Yeah, you can double kill them. Because the coding for this thing is ancient history. This was coded back in 2006 and has barely been touched since. Good old spaghetti code. Oh, I forgot. I still don't have a good way of getting back. Am I really gonna have to Volamortelli? There's no way this is my best way back. I should go get some runes for Volamortelli because this is so slow. There's no way this is our quickest way back. I guess technically we would be using a Draymond staff and then teleport to our house and then teleport that way. Hopefully we just get the whistle soon. I can't remember if you can get it before 10, but I know for sure you get a pity whistle at 10. Or maybe you get your first whistle at 10, I can't remember. The problem is we're only at 3 though. Which means we still have to go back there very slowly, like 7 times. I'll take like 8 counting this one. But I should get a better teleport there then. The only thing I can think of though is, oh, if I get enough bird seed, if I open these, maybe I open them at 5. If I get enough bird seed, I can start using the bird to get there, which will be way quicker. Oh wait, can you use the bird to begin with? Wait, 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 is the bird already built? Is it pre-built? I should be using the bird then. No! The bird's already pre-built. I should have just been using the bird. Whoops. I forgot. You don't need the whistle to use the bird thingy. I'm just so used to that being the hub area for when you bird. But I forgot, it's already pre-built. You don't actually have to build it yourself. That's nice. Alright, come on, good contract. Give me like Tico Salamander. I think that's another task we need. Moonlight Moth, that's fine. That's prayer pots. You might do all the CG combat achievements and call it a league with rune rank. Yeah, that's what I'm basically going for right now. It's just rune rank. I did already do that earlier, though. I haven't gotten the bow, though, if I want to go back there. But I've done everything else that you could do other than getting bow Faradinin. Which is a lot of points. I think it's like 800 points. The problem is it's a 1 in 80 drop. And it would take on average like 3-4 hours on drop rate. Like probably around 3-ish. The problem is, what if we go over drop rate by like 3 times though? That'd be the whole stream where we get no points. You have all the dragon trophies? Nice. Yeah, I only did, last league was my first league I ever played. Which I did get dragon on because it was so free to get. But this league I'm just going for rune. Mostly because of Brighter Shores. Otherwise I probably would have gone for dragon. It's just, other than the 7 streams we've done, that's basically like 90% of how much I played leagues this time around. I've only played it for about 7 days, other than like a little bit of AFKing in between. As far as like playing it, I've only played it 7 days out of the whole 2 months. But this being the 7th day. Yeah, the pity on these are really high. You also catch them at the speed of light. Also, going dry on these aren't awful because these are prayer pots. They're like mini prayer pots, which restore your, basically your mana in this game. Or use it for protection prayers, offensive prayers. Basically everything you could ever activate other than special attack. These are a nice, easy to obtain alternative. So going dry on these aren't actually that bad. I'd prefer not to. But out of anything we could go dry on, this is like the least worst hunter creature to go dry on. Because I'm pretty sure whatever I have right here is my entire prayer potions. Because I have almost like none banked. I think at most maybe I can go make 100 or something. Not all fairness, that would last us for a while given that it's just today. Plus we still have to do the prayer grind anyways, or herblore I mean. You quit the 2nd league in a month, really? Yeah, honestly, going dry is so bad. I went dry on Barrows this league, which is why we don't have Derex. We showed it earlier. We got something like almost 30 Derek drops and still don't have full Derex. It's a 1 in 4 chance. I went over 4 times over drop rate. Yeah, going dry on leagues feels awful. I don't think there's a single needed item that we actually got lucky on this league. Like, we dry streaked everything. That's why we're still using a crystal bow right now. Though I haven't actually really touched the raids, though. I did one solo Theater of Blood and haven't touched it since. I am in the raid world, though. So technically, we could go over to raids and see if we can get a random group going. Either people in chat or just find randoms in-game. Because I basically haven't touched Theater of Blood this entire league. There's so many points I can go earn. I'm just not a big fan of Theater of Blood. I actually quit the game around that time. During the time that I've been playing Old School RuneScape is the only time I basically quit Old School RuneScape, like, outright. Though the next thing that's getting us close to doing that is the price hike thing. Because if they don't do a cheap membership option for like $70 for a year or something, I'm probably not renewing it. If they don't do something like that for the Winter Summit or whatever they're doing soon. But if they don't have a discounted yearly membership thing for around that price, I'm just going to go to free-to-play and just go get Golden Castle Wars armor. I just can't free-to-play for like half a year or something. And if I want to play any content, we'll just go bond it up. Because I have a few spare bonds on some accounts here and there. It's also not that hard to go earn one. They're pretty pricey right now, but they're not that over the top. I think they're like 15 mil right now. Which is expensive, but honestly, 15 mil is not that hard to make. So where did my music go? You did hard mode Theater of Blood a couple days ago? Nice. Yeah, I haven't had anyone to do it with, so I just haven't bothered. It just seems too annoying to bother getting a group. Yeah, we're almost at the pity for the moth. I assume it drops on the ground. I actually forget. But I'm pretty sure it just drops on the ground when we end up getting it. If we have no inventory space for it. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Alright, we almost went on the pity dry rate, but there we go. I think it's a 1 in 75, but it pities you at 150. Which seems to be the drop rate for all of them. Alright, come on, something good. Also, I'll probably open these at 5. I was gonna say every 10, but probably every 5. Forgot, these actually take a little while. Hey, herbivore! Nice! Oh, I forgot, I need herb sack too. On the list of the billion items you need while doing this activity. I forgot, we also need a herb sack. We also normally need secateurs, but I don't have them, so we'll just go without it. It's not that big a deal. But I definitely need herb sack, though. And also empty our herb sack. There we go. Also get rid of these. We don't need that anymore. Unless we get the task again. Alright, let's go head over to herbivore. I'm not sure what my best way to get there, because I didn't bother making the amulet. So I'm pretty sure just dig sighting over is probably our best bet. You might log in while AFK in raid dens. Honestly, that's what I'm doing today. Honestly, we might be doing it tomorrow, too, and just do normal Runescape tomorrow. Since the league will be over. Is that be the first day that we actually do the normal hardcore? I kind of want to do it as a separate stream to see if people would be interested in it separately, though. But based on the current vote, there is some vote for it. I don't know, maybe we'll do it separately and try it. The problem is, if I do it separately, that means we're only streaming Brighter Shores for like an hour or two tomorrow. Instead of like 11 hours straight. I'm not sure which one would people want more. But I'm considering playing the hardcore tomorrow for the first day in 3 months. Alright, where are we? Let's go get herbivore. I think I already did the 150 we need for league, just for the creature part. Luckily, his drop rate is really common. It's 1 in 7. But a pity of 14. Also, we got some fossils here, too, that I can dump into alchemy later if we really want to. I finished all the easy ones. I think we finished most, if not all, the mediums. I haven't finished all the larges, though. And all that's just going to get dumped into alchemy. I mean, herblore. Same difference. The potion making skill. It's just the most annoying one to try to source. But yeah, all these fossils could be used for it. Well, more so the large one. I think there's a few mediums I still need, but I know for sure I'm done with small. Oh, so this is just so easy with infinite run energy. But yeah, based on the poll, the two that are winning the most right now is the way we have it now, or do 2 separate streams. The problem with doing 2 separate streams, though, is that means any day that we do something like, let's say, play the hardcore, that means we're streaming Brighter Shores for like 2 hours tops. Whereas we technically have it on screen for like 11 hours if we did it the other way around. Like, you know, how we're doing it now, or some other similar layout. That's the only slight problem with doing it that way. If they're both separated streams. There will definitely be some things in that category that I'll do it for, like when Slay the Spire 2 releases. We'll have a completely clean Slay the Spire 2 stream, full screen. But for something like this is already a really multitasky game with a lot of downtime. And let me go bank these. And then we'll go open up our first 5 sacks and see if we get anything. While the rate of getting the creature parts is not boosted, the loot within the sacks are boosted during leagues. So all the uniques that are in this should be at a pretty high drop rate compared to normal. It's just the actual obtaining of them is not boosted, but the actual loot within is. Alright, let me go head over to Varlamore. Also, I should go get a pouch with runes in it, because this is such a slow way of getting there. Luckily, we get a really quick way of getting there soon, but let me actually remember to go use the bird this time, because I didn't realize this thing was already auto-built. Which would have been good to know earlier. That's not too big a deal. Alright, let me go head over there. Where's the thingy? Alright, last destination. I'm not sure where I last said it. Let me just travel over there. You're 790 points away from Rune? Nice. Yeah, we're 2,500 right now, I think. Yeah, we're 2,200 away. Yeah, at this point, we're just scrapping together whatever we can. Doesn't really matter what. Alright, come on, something good. Give me like Tico Salamander. I know that's a task I haven't done yet. Moonlight Moth, that's fine. Let me see what we get for loot first. Nice. Oh, that was an 80-point task, too. We got the enhanced Quetzal Whistle. The only problem is, how do I even get the normal one yet? I think I need 10 before I can even make the normal. And we already have the thing for the enhanced. Let me talk to him real quick and see. Do you have a whistle for me? Can you teach me about the birds? Yeah, I need to get 10 kills on this first before it will give me any. Unfortunate. And then we go dump all this in the bank. This whistle we do need. Enhanced should be the tier 2 one, so it's fine. Let me go bank all this other junk. Oh, we have enough feed to make one of those landing sites too. Is that actually a task? Because I have enough feed to go make one now. Oh, nice. We got one of the pieces. Huge. This makes our drop rate better. Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of all that. Alright, we should be good to go. Alright, anything else we need? Should be fine. Get rid of all that. Are we good? I don't think we need to mess with anything else in here. Just double checking. I guess technically a teleport back. Let me go get a rune pouch. What do you even need for a Varla Martelli? Let's see. I know for sure you need law runes, obviously. Law, air, earth. Why does this sound correct? It's probably not, though. What on earth do you need for Varlamore? It's a relatively new spell. Where is Varla Martelli? It's earth and fire. So we're about half wrong. There we go. Alright, now we can just teleport to Varlamore, which gives us to the bird quicker. Alright, we good to go now? Should be fine. Also, there's no way we need this noose. If we need it, I'll just grab it from the bank. It's not that big a deal. Alright, is that everything we need now? Pretty sure it is. We good now? Alright, let's go head over. Alright. Oh, let me go have our guy do a thing. Get him over there. Alright, where are we going? We're going to, oh yeah, Moonlight Moth. It's down here. Oh, so I should probably be doing, fletching while doing this. The only reason I'm not is because when we do the agility grind, we're easily gonna hit 99. Like, the agility grind alone will get us to 99 fletching, so I don't really have to do it while hunter. I was doing it when I was doing herbivore earlier, but we can easily just do it during agility this stream. But yeah, this hat that we just put on, it does a couple of things. The most noteworthy one for our needs right now is it makes it more likely that we get a creature part. It also makes it when doing things that have a fail chance while hunting that you have a lower fail chance. Though we have a relic that makes us never fail though. So it doesn't do anything for us in the league. But the main thing it's doing is the creature part that we're actually trying to get becomes more common. Oh, it even brings down your pity? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. It also brings down your pity timer. As the bonus on it applies to your pity too. Normally you'd need 150, but it applies to pity, so we only need 148 if we go mega dry. Oh, that's cool. I never know that. Because I did all my hunter contracts before pity even existed. But apparently the full hunter's kit applies to pity as well. Nice. Easy as that. Yeah, I'll keep opening them every 5. Hopefully it gives me Tico Salamander. I just realized I don't have all the nets and everything I need for that if he does, though. Come on, Tico Salamander. Moonlight Antelope, that's fine. I prefer that over Sunlight. Plus, I haven't done the task yet for Moonlight. I think we have a task to catch, like, 75 of them. Yeah, wow, you gotta catch 100? No. You have to catch 100 antelopes. 50 Moonlight Antelope. Wait, what? I think they're confused here. You get 200 points for catching 50, but 100 points for... Oh, sorry, cooking. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. Also, speaking of a problem, why is this guy here? Why is there someone in my world? This is leagues. There should be 0 people in every server. Alright, let me go to a dead world. How on earth there's someone crashing me? There we go, a nice dead world. With 28 people playing. There's almost more people watching our stream than how many people are in this entire world. I think we'll be fine. Pretty much everyone's been done with leagues for like a month now. Here I am on the final day as our 7th day. It's like, hey, I'm still here. Normally I would have finished it ages ago, but I've been playing like pretty much none of this league. Like this is our 7th day total so far out of the whole 2 months. Most people just like power grind in the first few weeks. I was busy with the holidays initially with Thanksgiving, and then with Brighter Shores the entire time, obviously. So we just never got around to it. But yeah, look at how many people have quit RuneScape. There's only 28 people in our server. That's not actually how it is, but it is kind of funny. But yeah, I need to actually start keeping this raw moonlight. Because if we do enough of these, I actually have to cook them all. Gotta cook 100 of these. So it's good to know. I didn't realize that earlier. I believe we do get some from the sacks, but I do need to start keeping all my raw antelope if we want to go do that. That wasn't only for 80 points, though. 80 points is pretty much none. I think you have to do like 50 or 75 contracts before you can even do it. I'm not even sure if I'm going that high. We were probably hitting 99 way before then, so it might not even matter if I keep it. Herbivore, that's fine. Let me double check. How many contracts do you have to do before you can cook them? Because if the answer is 75, I'm not going to bother. I might just drop them on the ground. Let me see. Raw moonlight antelope. How many contracts do you need? 50 rumors. I don't know. Are we doing 50? How many points do you get for doing 50? None? Not that many. You get some stuff along the way. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth doing 50 of them. Just for like an extra 200 points. I don't know. We'll see how far we are after we do 9900. But I have a feeling we're nowhere near 50 by then. Or maybe we are. I don't know. We'll see where we are by then. But I wonder how many people are going to be quitting RuneScape now that they're full-blown greeting again. They're doing Evolution of Combat and Squeal Fortune all over again. Not in the literal sense, but in the indirect sense. Because last time around it killed like 90% of the player base, so this time it'll probably kill like 1%. I don't know, we'll find out. They haven't actually implemented it yet though. And at this point they're likely not going to. They were just trying to tell us how greedy they are. They didn't actually do the greedy part yet. They just said the greedy part out loud. Yeah, honestly, playing RuneScape again reminds me, this game's actually pretty fun. I actually really enjoy all the gameplay loops that it has in it. It has so many that you can do, too, any given time. Like, there's never a lack of things to do. If you're bored of 1/100 things, there's another 300 things right around the corner. There's the only thing Brighter Shores is really missing right now. Is 20 plus years of content. Could you imagine Brighter Shores after like 5 or 10 years? It just hasn't had the time to develop that far yet. But obviously old school RuneScape very much has. But yeah, I think we might play it a normal hardcore tomorrow. I was not sure if I want to do it as a separate stream or not. But based on the current vote, people want the vertical. They could just be biased because that's what we have set up right now, though. I don't know, I do feel like it looks pretty clean, though. I actually do kind of like the double vertical. I'm not sure if it's, like, perfect for the viewing experience or how people feel overall. Like, all the people not voting or anything. But, I don't know, it kind of works for me. I'm not the one, like, actually viewing it the whole time, though. I'll catch you later, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. I'll say hello, Beast. Welcome. Not sure if I said hello earlier. Hope all's been well. Oh, yeah, we're finally hit 200 Alchemists earlier. I'm so happy to have the grind done. It feels so nice to finally have done. And right now we're working on 267 Detective in Brighter Shores. The only problem with that is it's super AFK, so I figured might as well play RuneScape during it. Today we'll finish leagues, tomorrow we'll do the hardcore or something. Because it is exceedingly AFK. Like, we're playing at nearly max efficiency right now. While playing an entirely different game at also pretty much max efficiency. Well, maybe not max efficiency, but to a decent degree. With, like, no downtime. I might just drop this Nummulate to the ground. It's not really that useful. I think there's some collection logs we can get for Desperate for the 200 points, though. Also, every single time we open one of these, by the way, we have a chance of getting a bird. Moonlight Antelope, that's fine. I'll be keeping the Moonlight Antelope for now. It's probably not worth it, but hey, it's free 80 points if we do that many. We're at 10 rumors. I would have to do 50 of them total to have completed every rumor task for the league. Just not sure if that's worth it, though. I don't know, we'll see how they go. If we get lucky on them, it might be worth it. If I need them for the hunter level, I might as well do it anyways, because it's pretty good hunter XP. How much are we getting per hour, roughly? Yeah, it's about the same as just camping herbivore, which makes sense, because that's about what we were getting when we were doing it for 99. Which is kind of funny, because we're doing it for 99 again. Though I did do it for post 99 as well on the account, because I wanted that bird. But hey, we could try earning the bird again. I don't think I'm going to power grind it that hard, though. Wait, where's the meat? I need to keep remembering to not drop the meat. It's like the only thing we care about for their drop right now. This is the only one related to a task. Then catching 50 of these. But we'll have that way before we have 100 meat. Though I believe you can get the meat in the sacks as well. You don't have to just only catch these. Play the Pinball Wizard? Is that what it's called? I can go play it real quick. Yeah, Old School RuneScape has a lot of great music. A lot of nostalgic ones, too, if you played back in the day. Let's see. Is it called that alphabetically? Oh, wait. Do I even have it unlocked in leagues, though? Pinball Wizard, I do. It has the audio, by the way. I forgot. We were on Old School RuneScape's audio, not the Brighter Shores. Yeah, let me know if audio is okay. Because I forgot I'd even bother adjusting it. Hopefully the default's fine. Gosh, I keep middle-clicking thinking I can move on to my stack. I keep forgetting this is Old School RuneScape. I keep trying to do Brighter Shores hotkeys. Because normally I would middle-click to be able to go in a stack, but I can't do that in this game. You have to right-click walk here, which is something you can't do in Brighter Shores. Like, the way that you get onto this tile is different for both games. When there's, like, already a huge loot pile on top of it. There we go, we got it. We'll catch one more since we're already putting it down, though. Alright, one more, we'll go open again and hopefully get a nice drop. Oh, Zan is over here. He's still hiding himself on leaderboards in Brighter Shores. Alright, what's our next rumor? Odd Moonlight Moth. Why are we getting Tiku Salamander? We haven't gotten Red Chin, which I'm pretty sure I can assign. And we also haven't gotten Tiku Salamander, which is actually a task. which is why I care about it. Otherwise, I have to go out of my way to go catch 10 of them. Or 100 of them, I mean. I was hoping I would just get a rumor for it, so we can multitask it. Alright, speaking of music, we have the When the Fat Lady Sings, don't we? Is it under W? Or is it called Fat Lady Sings? Can't remember what it's called. Because I never normally get to hear this music because I don't have it unlocked on the hardcore. I think it's called Fat Lady Sings. Let's see. Can't remember the song name. There it is. The Fat Lady Sings. There we go. It's like one of the better top 10 tracks in the game, I would say. It's for the final boss of Theater of Blood. It's like one of the few good things Theater of Blood actually did. Last boss is actually really, really good. In like every manner. It's probably my favorite final boss of any raid. Whereas for something like Chambers of Xeric, the weakest part of it is the final boss. Or for Theater of Blood, the best part of it's the final boss. The most annoying thing is that you need a team for it. So I just realized we still don't have Hunter's Kit yet. That'd be really nice. Because all of our Hunter equipment takes up one slot after that. It's normally a 1 in 50, so with 5 times boost, it should be a 1 in 25? No, math. 1 in 10. Which means you should have gotten it by now. Because I forgot, this song is really long. That makes sense, the boss fight's also really long. Yeah, when's that pity kicking in? We're halfway there. Come on, I don't need this many prayer pots. I have like 1,000 of these by the time we're done with the rumors. Not sure how many I'm still doing. We technically need to do 50 if we want to finish every task during League. But we're definitely stopping by the time we have 9900, which is probably before we hit 50 tasks. Unless we're like really close by then. I don't think we will be though. So thank you, Sonny, for leaving a like. Greatly appreciated. Hope you've been having a wonderful week so far. Hey, level. Nice. What is that? 3 levels to go. And however many contracts that takes. Oh, I just repeated it. No! Go to Feathered Serpent. This is the most recent boss they added to the game. We might even be doing it in a little bit. I need to go do the Moon's Apparel first, though. The problem with that is I have to do Moon's Apparel for a couple hours before I could do Huey for a couple hours. If we even do it that long. Huey has a lot of points, though. I think he has, like, over 600 free points in, like, 2 hours. It just is an armor set I want to get from Moons first before I go there. I think I have, like, half of it. Worst comes to worst, we could just kill that one boss only. And not bother with the other two. We just keep spamming the one boss over and over again. Tika Salamander, go. No! Moonlight Antelope! Well, technically that is the one we need. We still need to catch 50 of them. So that's still a good one. Wow, first try. Why can't we always be this lucky? Gosh. It feels nice not going dry up there. It's a weird feeling. Oh, herbivore, nice. Alright, before we go there, come on, RNG. We got nothing. We got nothing part 2. Nothing part 3. Nice, we got something. Nice, we got something twice in a row. Okay, we're on a streak. Can we get the full set? Because I believe it has a set effect bonus that's even better than we're in any of the pieces individually. Nah, we didn't get it. We got 3 out of 4, though. It was definitely a task for wearing the whole thing. Alright, let me go do herbivore. Alright, 3 out of 4 now. I think the only thing we're missing is the boots. Oh, so that'd be so sad if I get one of these pets. Actually, no, the bird is fine. But if I get herbivore in League instead of on the main account, that'd be kind of depressing. Though I would love if we get the bird from a hunter contract, because I already have the bird. So getting the bird won't hurt. We'll just have double bird. So far, the only pet we have in both leagues and on this max hardcore is the thieving pet. It's the only one that we have double overlap on. But who knows, maybe the bird will be the second one. Because I don't have Warcraft pet. We haven't even killed Warcraft a single time or done Dragon Slayer 2 yet. Whereas this league account has it. And the other one we don't have is Scurious. This thing got it in like under 50 kills. And I was basically max combat at the time, so I've killed very little Scurious. I think I killed like a few hundred just for the combat achievement, just to kill it a little bit. But, I don't know, I guess maybe you could camp it at some point. I would say it's an AFK boss, but on a hardcore, you definitely don't want to AFK it. Even though it is possible to full AFK the boss, even in the main game. It's just too risky to AFK it on a hardcore. But yeah, if we do play the normal hardcore tomorrow, I'm not sure what our risky piece of content will be, because we always do at least, like, one thing. I think I tried Nex and Saradomin. I think Saradomin will be our risky content. Or Nex. But Mass Nex is pretty free. Honestly, Saradomin misclick is more deadly than a, Nex misclick. The worst Nex is going to do is pretend it has any capability of killing you. Where Saradomin can actually kill you. Saradomin's actually a lot scarier. At least a misclick-wise. Because next in mass is pretty much just a joke. But you can't mass Saradomin. And the reason why I need to do next first is I need access to the bank so we can do Saradomin. Otherwise you have to get 40 kills every time, or 35 or whatever it is with the diary. Or with the combat achievement. Because I think I only did up to hard. I still don't have elite combat achievements done yet. I have every drop from her except for Armadillo Crossbow. Like the thing I actually need the most. But Saradomin Godsword's pretty nice on a hardcore. Because as a heal for your HP as well as your prayer, it heals like everything. The problem is it's really inconsistent. There's a few activities it's really good for, like Coliseum and such. But unless you can get a guarantee hit on a boss fight, it's not that worth using. Unless you're just using it while doing Slayer just to preserve your resources a little. Also, I like after I have this set, we're getting even unluckier. So this is making it so we need to get 2 less at max, which is not too bad. I gotta remember after 1 kill to actually use the potion for Brighter Shores, just so we don't overdo it too much. And put in the smithing. We're getting there. 242. I think top 20 is 250 right now. So we're actually almost there. We're getting a level like every 4 or 5 hours. Obviously that's not the main thing we're doing right now. We're trying to get detective and combat up, mostly detective. But one byproduct of that is every like 4 to 5 hours, probably 5 hours, we're gaining 1 smithing level. Which is not like a huge amount, but you know, it adds up over time. It's a really annoying skill to train in that game. Unlike in old school Runescape where you just do Blast Furnace. Or in the case of this league, you just do crystals with your infinite crystals. You get it done in like an hour. But it is much slower in Brighter Shores. Which is kind of funny because that just reminds me of like early day smithing back in the day. Like if you tried smithing during Classic, that's what it feels like doing those production skills in Brighter Shores. Because back then, pickaxes did not exist. There was only a bronze pickaxe. So if you were doing a runite ore, adamant ore, or anything else, you were using a bronze pickaxe to mine it. So good luck. And beyond that, and that was before people knew about tick manipulation. Plus I do think you could do it in Classic anyways, the tick manipulation. Only when Ars 2 came around. I mean, you know, Ars, yeah, you know, Ars 2 in like 2004. But anyways, not only that, but Blast Furnace didn't exist back then. So you had to do every single bar 1 at a time, which is so absurdly slow. I really do hope Brighter Shores gets a Blast Furnace alternative. So in the time that it currently takes to do 6 bars, you could do like the full inventory of 24. It definitely has to be locked behind a really high requirement quest or something though. As well as have like a 1 gold fee per hour to use it or something. Because the one in old school RuneScape costs way too little. It's like 60k gold an hour or something. Which is the equivalent of like, what, 60 silver in Brighter Shores? Which is basically 0. Definitely has to be at least a gold an hour for how broken it is. There's one thing they actually never adjusted in old school RuneScape. Blast Furnace is way too broken for how good it is. It basically makes normal smithing just dead content. CG completed? Nice. Yeah, we're currently in hunter contracts. Honestly, I really want to try for the bird, though. I'm really hoping we just randomly get the bird. Because having it on both the accounts would be so nice. It's one of my favorite pets, if not my favorite pet in the whole game. It's a 1 in 1,000 chance, and it's not boosted during leagues. And I'm probably not picking Voldemort next year. The first year, I did a range build. The second year, which is this year, I did a melee build. And that only leaves a magic build left. And there's only 3 regions I've never picked. Because last time around, I already know what I'm doing for my next one. I mentioned at the end of the last time we did it. But last time around, I did Asgarnia, Fremenic, and Desert with a range build. This time around, of course, I did Mauritania, Voldemort, and Terrawen with a range build. And you know how perfect this works? We then get Korend, Kandarin, and Wilderness for a magic build. Which, not counting the new keep that they're going to be adding to Voldemort, which is going to be the best in slot magic keep. Ignoring that, this currently gives you best in slot magic right now. Because you'll be able to get Tunic and Shadow from the raid if they do it the same way they did this year, which is very likely. You'll be able to go get the best in slots, Amulet, and Bracer from Kandarin, and then you get the best in slot quote-unquote cape in Wilderness. Though Voldemort will technically have a better one in Voldemort Part 3. But it's still a really good cape, though, the one you get from Wilderness. Anyways, let me go teleport back. Where are we going? Right over there? Yeah, that's my plan next time. Which means we actually are going Wilderness next time. With Mage build. So we're gonna have to deal with all the things you normally would need to in Wilderness. Luckily, you don't lose your loot on Death, though, in League. You just lose a lot of time. And it's really annoying. At least when the servers are dead like now, you'd be able to farm like crazy in Wilderness, though. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can still max. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to, though. Oh, we got Red Chinchompa, finally. That's like an interesting one. I'm actually surprised we went this far without getting Red Chinchompa. We still haven't gotten Tico. Tico is like the last really good task. We got to catch 100 Tico Salamanders as a task for like 200 points. And it's another 200 to equip it. Though, unless it's boosted for leagues, there's only a 1 in 1,000 chance or something to go get one. Like 1 in 500 or 1 in 1,000. I'm not sure if it's boosted during leagues, and knowing how they coded it, they probably didn't boost it, which is kind of annoying. I just realized teleporting to Gwen is probably closer, isn't it? Yeah, Gwen is actually closer than teleporting to this. Because this is how you have to do it in the main game, but at least we get to check the Crystal Impling. There's a 1 in 20-something chance we get a task done. Didn't get it. Because there's a Signet there. It's normally a 1 in 128, but it's 5 times boosted. Still haven't gotten it yet. It's 200 points if we get it. Hey, we can barehand them now too, which is nice. Also, I think there's a 200 point task for barehanding a Lucky Impling, which requires 99 Hunter. I actually seen a Lucky Impling. But trying to get one now is going to be so annoying. It could take like a good hour to go find one. Hey, I finally need our box shot. There's no way there's someone actually here. Also, I'm not going to bother doing tick manipulation, by the way. There's 28 people in the world, and there's someone actually here. You're trying to tell me one of the few people still on this server are actually doing the exact activities that we need to go do? Yeah, I'm not going to bother tick manipulating this. I probably should be. But I really can't be bothered at the moment. Just going to catch them normally. It's way better to tick manipulate this, though. But there's no chance we're doing that today. The temptation is high, though. Because it's so much slower not tick manipulating. I forgot, too. We have the Hunter thing, so we actually get double. We also have guaranteed chance to get caught, which is nice. We did grab Hunter Relic, after all. Technically, it's Fishing Relic, but it helps with Hunter, too. Alright, maybe having tick manipulation would be good here. Gosh, we're getting too much value. We keep getting caught too quickly. Unfortunately, our double effect does not apply to the pity task. Each one counts as 1, even though we're getting 2. So that's something they didn't actually code correctly then. Because even though we're getting double, it's only counting 1 towards our contract. Unless the plugin is incorrect. And we'll find out, because if we get to 95 chins in our inventory, technically 96. That means the game was coded incorrectly for this then. Bit of an oversight that they didn't fix the entire league. But yeah, assuming they coded it correctly, we should guarantee have it by 96 chins. Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe they did code it correctly. I sure hope so. I don't know, I'll find out if we ever go like really dry on one. Alright, please, Tiku Salamander. Tiku Salamander and Moonlight. Because I don't have the 50 Moonlight one. Those are the only two that have a double task related to them. That we haven't already done. Moonlight Moth. Wrong Moonlight. That's not the Moonlight I wanted. I need Moonlight Antelope, not Moonlight Moth. You're going for base 90? Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going for base 95. I'm just not sure if we're going to have enough time to get 99 all. If we do, it's a lot of points. Worst comes to worst, I probably have like 2,000 points waiting in clue scrolls that are already in the bank right now. I could probably go cash in with the relic. The problem is a lot of the clue items I don't have banked is the problem. Like all the items you need to equip while doing a clue. Also, after this level, 2 more hunter levels to go, and we're done. Unless we want to go for any kind of contract goal. Depends where we are by then. I might farm the rest manually, though. Like when we go do the Tico one for the 100. I was just hoping we'd get it as a task, but we haven't seen it. It's the only task we haven't seen yet. Well, that and the really annoying Pyre Fox. I really hope it's auto-blocked somewheres already. Because if it's not, that is such a bad task to get. Like, that's probably the second we stop doing hunter contracts, is the second we get a Pyre Fox. Tico's the one we want to see, and if we get Pyre Fox, we basically just stopped even bothering. We're, like, done with rumors the second we get one. So let's hope we don't get one. Hopefully it's already pre-blocked on one of them. Moonlight Antelope, perfect. That's one we need. This should actually be the last Moonlight Antelope unless we get really lucky. Or unless I want to get more of the meat for 50 contracts. I don't think we're getting close to 50 contracts, though. We're at 16. We'd have to do 34 more, which I'm not sure we're going to get around to. I don't know, we'll see where we are by then. We're definitely hitting 9,900 before then. But I do have to say, the one skill I do want Brighter Shores to add, if I was to say any one skill that Old School RuneScape has, other than sailing, they definitely gotta do sailing before Old School RuneScape gets scaling, it would be so funny. But not counting sailing, which would be like the one I want to see the most out of anything, I really hope Brighter Shores gets Hunter. Or whatever their Hunter equivalence is gonna be. Because I really want to see his modern take on it. Because Hunter is really dated the last time he ended up making it. Nice, 200 points coming in. Nice. Also, I do realize that that's being blocked. It's something that's kind of funny about where we put the leaks thing. Every time one of those notifications come up, like we just got 200 points for getting 50 of these. It's blocked. I didn't realize that at first, but then after I did realize, it's like, we already had it for part of it. Might as well keep it there the whole time. Because I realized that by like the 3rd or 4th day when we were streaming it for that 6 days. And at that point, it was like, we already had it up there the whole time. Might as well keep it there. Whoops. I normally announce whenever they happen, though. Plus, it makes a little jingle. Yeah, that was for catching 50 Moonlight Antelope for 200 points. Oh, and we got the piece. Perfect. Guess we'll catch one more since we're already here, though. What on earth is the correct option here, though? There it is. Hoof. They should really highlight that. I guess you could mark it yourself, but still. Alright, let me go catch this one. It's because we already have the trap set up, might as well. Alright, please, show me the Tiku. The ones we want to see the least are Sunlight and, what's it called? Sunlight and, Pyre Fox. The one we want to see the most is Tiku. It's pretty much the only one we actually want to see at this point. It's just Tiku Salamander only. Moonlight Moth, that's fine. At least it's very close. And it's technically prayer pots if we need them for some combat. Basically have infinite prayer pots now for the rest of the stream. Basically the rest of the league, we should have infinite prayer. Also, if this next task isn't in this cave, I'm going to open whatever sacks we have and hope we get the boots. Because the benefit you get for the full set is way better than having just 3 pieces. I think it's almost like double or something. Like, it's actually a lot better. And I went really dry on them the first time around, too. I think it took me like 200 or 250 kills on these until I got them in the main game. They're 1 in 50 each. But I only had 1 piece up to like 250. Or like 200 or something. Like low 200 something, I only had 1 piece. But then by like 300 we had all 4. So we went really unlucky and then really lucky all at once. Though I can't complain too much. We got pet in like 300 something. I think by like 350 we had the 1 in 1,000 pet. If we pull it in the league, that'd be cool. Out of any pet in Volamore, it's the one I would want the most. That or Huey. It's one of the reasons I might actually go kill Huey. Not even just for the task points. Just to get the dragon pet again. I have it in the main game. I would love to have it in the league. This is a cute little guy. But if we need a dragon pet, we have Warcraft for league, so it's not too big a deal. So one of the reasons I kind of want to prioritize the rumors more if we do one or the other. Because I'd rather have the bird than another dragon. We're definitely not going to try farming the pet, though. We're not going to do 1,000 of these, that's for sure. I'm not even sure if I'm doing 50. If we are, we're almost halfway there. Hey, that reminds me, whenever we go do Moons of Pearl, we can actually barehand these now. That's nice. Because last time we were doing Moons of Pearl, we didn't have the hunter level to barehand these. So you need to have a net, which is kind of annoying. But now he's barehand them, which is way better. So where did my music go? Go back! Alright, let's go and open all these unless we get another Moonlight related thing. Ideally we finally get Tiku Salamander though. Please, Tiku Salamander. It's like the only task we need. No! Red Chinchampa! I gotta go all the way back there. Alright, fine. Before we do though. Nothing. 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 Scammed. Fine. Alright, should I go tick manipulate these? I feel like I should. Do I even remember how to tick manipulate these? So I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Alright, crash course on how on earth do you tick manipulate red chins? Let's see if I can remember how, and then we'll see how badly we goes. We need a Kniff, and I need a teak log. Just in case. Give me all of them. I have a feeling we're gonna fail. Just in case. Actually, I only need one. How do I put in one but then take out one? There we go. Yeah, let's see how much I forget how to do tick manipulation. These things are going to be so much quicker with it. It'll like more than double the speed of this task. I'm not sure why I did it this way, but there we go. Yeah, I'm definitely doing some things wrong, but it's quicker than what it would be otherwise, so it's working. I'm just really rusty at it. We're about to find out if pity works or not. Because if that number says halfway there, and it doesn't do it, then yeah, it's not counting my doubles. Which means that glitch has been in the league the entire time and they never fixed it. Which sounds like something they would do. Leave a glitch in literally the entire time and never bother fixing it. It could just be the plugin reading it wrong though. Because it was never just adjusted for league. But if that number says like 50 and we don't have it, that's a glitch. As it's not counting our double catches. So unfortunately no queuable action in this game, so we can't end up doing that to get all these quicker. The best we have is tick manipulation. Which I'm doing very poorly, but it's better than nothing. Doing it poorly is still better than doing it not at all. Base 90 wasn't enough? Oh no. We're still 190 off. Have you done Abyssal Sire yet? I don't have Ancient Magic, so it's a lot more annoying too. But Abyssal Sire's pretty free. I skipped it last league and I'm skipping it this league too. But if you don't mind doing the worst boss in the entire game, I think just killing it once is like 200 points. Oh, fletching's pretty free. You can multitask that with anything. I'm going to be saving for the agility grind because we have to do agility anyways. Now we're about to find out. If we somehow hit 50 chins, they coded the relic incorrectly. As it's not counting our double roll. We'll find out soon though. But in a few of these we should get a guarantee drop. If we go 2 more, if we don't get it within 2 more... Oh no, sorry, more than 2. Oh no, we got it, okay. Oh, maybe it is. Hard to tell. Because it did come in underestimate. Just barely, though. So maybe they did code it correctly. Because we haven't gone dry yet. But it could just be that it's actually counting correctly, which is nice. So it might actually be counting our double roll. Which is great if so, because that's making that task go twice as quick. There's really something funny. One of the drops you can actually get from this is a Teak log as well. Please, Tiku Salamander. No! Sunlight Antelope. Ugh, I almost want to skip this one. Sunlight Antelope is actually so bad. Do we just do it? It's probably one of the worst tasks we can get right now other than Pyrofox. I don't have it blocked on one of the other people. It's not worth trying to set up the block for how little we have to do. I kind of want to full reset it, but he has some absurdly awful tasks. I think I'm going to. I'm probably going to regret this because I'm forced to have to do whatever his task is. Alright, this will determine if we keep doing these or not. What's my task? Amber-tailed Berjola, or whatever those things are called. Okay, that's not good, but it's far from the worst thing you could have given. Where are these things again? I haven't need to catch one of these in a long, long time. It's one of the pieces of dead content they added with Voldemort. One of the only few pieces of dead content, oddly enough. They added a lot of non-dead content. But this was one of them in the dead content category. Very much so. You got the boss layer display? Ooh, true. I haven't gotten any of those this week. I got a boss pet, I got a skilling pet, but I haven't gotten one of the jars yet, which is in the same category, cosmetic rare. Oh, so we are doing tick manipulation so horribly right now, by the way. I'm so rusty at doing this. Oh, that'd be fun if we got the chin pet. Oh, never mind. This is even a chin. It's a box trap, but not a chin. These things are so useless, though. What's worse is how many you have to do of them, too, for such a useless task. There's not even a few. You gotta do like 1 billion of these. Pity's not until like 95. You got like all the jars? Oh gosh. Yeah, if I wanted a jar, I'd probably kill Zora. We still need to kill Zora like 300 times. Maybe that's something we go for. I still don't even have Blowpipe or anything. I think I got with Serpentine Helm, which I literally just dismantled for points. Because there's no reason I would need a wield one. Yeah, I do need to go gamble all my stuff after I get 45 key points. It's something I forgot to do at the end of last league. I have like 11 bows to go do. Actually, I might go do that right now just so I don't forget. Because I don't care too much if I don't do it to the 1 Fire Cape or the 1 Inferno Cape. But I definitely gotta go remember to go do it to my 11 Quivers. Or even my 12. I'll just go and unenchant the other one. Because I don't think I need Quiver for anything. Because I'm not gonna bother overcharging it. Okay, let me go do that right now before I forget. That's actually a good call. I was planning on doing that, but let me do it now just so I don't forget at any point. I just realized I have to teleport there. I could technically do that with a Ring of Dueling. Not gonna bother though. Alright, let me go turn in all my Quivers. Does anyone know, what is the pet chance from Quiver? Is it 1 in 100 or 1 in 200? Yeah, let's see if we get the pet here. Oh, maybe I'll even farm for it later, we'll see. I don't really have any reason to unless I want the 400-point task for the other thing. The problem is a lot of these pieces don't break up for Sunfire Shards. Only the bow does. Which doesn't really help us. Also, I just realized I can't actually grab them all at once, can I? How do I uncharge a quiver? Oh, good, you can uncharge. Perfect. Uncharge. Alright. Let's go gamble over our quivers. Alright, pet or no pet, let's see. We got 12 quivers to go gamble. It's, I believe, a 1 in 100 or a 1 in 200. Probably a 1 in 200. Alright, 1 down. Two down. Three down. I know we're not gonna get him. Nope. 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 Come on, give us pet luck for once. Nope. Alright, let me get the rest of Quiver. Alright, this is every last one we have. Unless we want to go get more. I don't really have much of a need to go get more, though. Unless we just really want the pet. So hopefully we get in these 5, because these are probably the last 5 we're doing. No. Alright, final 4 gambles. Nope. If we do get them, we're probably wearing them for like the rest of the stream. I highly doubt it, though. 2 chances left. Alright, final chance. No, we didn't get him. Sad. Yeah, at the end of the stream, we'll go gamble our Inferno Cape and stuff like that, too. But nope, we didn't get it. Your birthday's in 3 hours? Nice. Hope it goes over well. Oh, I just realized I have too many points. Let me go use this on smithing. Alright, please. Tell me I have a better contract on the one guy. Alright, let me go turn in this rumor to him. Alright, let me go see what my rumors are for the other guys, because I believe they get rerolled too. I need them to have junk I don't want. Sunlight Moth. No! This is the guy who's been blocking me on Tico Salamander! Oh, I should have checked. But yeah, we got blocked on Tiku from this guy. Oh no. No wonder why we weren't getting any Tiku Salamander. It's because this guy queued up Tiku Salamander. Alright, let me go take his Tiku Salamander then. Alright, so this one's actually really relevant. It's the only thing related to 100 that I still have a task for outside of rumor number. This one's actually really relevant to go for. Alright, I'm gonna need 4 rope, and I only have 2 rope. I see a problem here. And 4 nets. Alright, we got a double problem here. I see. Okay. Teleport to, Taibawana Village. Not Taibawana, I mean Shiloh Village. Teleport to Shiloh Village. Alright, give me my nets. Alright, we'll do this one at a time. Give me my 4 fishing net, and then we'll go grab our 4 rope. You don't sell fishing net? Why am I forgetting where to get a fishing net? I guess I'll just grab one from the tutorial guy. I know there's one in, what's it called? Port Sarum. But, we don't have access to that. But yeah, I'm just gonna get it from Fishing Tutor. Yeah, that's where I was heading. That's where I was teleporting to. I was gonna grab it from the tutor. And then go to Draenor Village to get the rope. gonna grab 5 just in case. I'm pretty sure I only need 4 though. Because even though you can set up 5 traps, there's only enough room to do 4. Alright, should be good now. What's the quickest way of getting there? I guess I have to build a landing pad. I think that's a task too. Oh, wait, I can use the, wait, there's a way around it. Teleport to Civitas, or, Camptorum, I mean. There we go. There's just a master clue right there. Normally you would use this teleport, but you have to build it first. I'm pretty sure there's a task for that, right? Build. Yeah, it's only 30 points, but there is a task for it if we want to build that, or anywheres that we need one. Yeah, there's only enough room for 4, so I thought, okay, I'll drop the other 2 then. There is a 5th over there, but it's not worth going to. So there's a task to catch 100 of these. There's also a task to wield it. If it's not boosted during leaks, though... Oh, apparently there's also a task for catching 1, apparently. But also, where was I going with this? I was about to say something related to something. But, yeah, if they didn't boost it, it's a 1 in 500 or a 1 in 1,000 chance. But it should be 5 times more common during leak, hopefully. Unless they forgot about it, which they probably did. But if it's boosted, it's like a 1 in 100 or a 1 in 200. But we have to catch 100 as a task, so hopefully we'd get it within that time. Also, our pity will eventually trigger after 47, it looks like. Honestly, I might just camp these until we have them all. So we don't have to come back for this. Also, we're almost there. One more 100 level after this one. Even more reason to just camp these. And just hopefully get lucky on like the last rumor or 2. And hopefully those final bounties will get us what we need. Also, why does this trap not want to catch anything? That one over there is slacking like crazy. Also, why is this guy not getting caught? Just walk in the trap. You're right there. You're literally just right there. My traps are broken. They don't want to do anything. Also, I wish you could set up queuable action. That and the spacebar would be so nice from Brighter Shores. There we go, 98, 1 level to go. Yeah, 32 more until we hit auto pity. Honestly, I kind of want to go dry on these though. Actually actively want to go dry. Just so I have a good excuse to stay here. Because we actually need to do them. It's like 400 points if we get both drops. One of them's guaranteed after 100, the other one's RNG based. If we get both, it's 400 points. Plus all the 100 XP along the way. Hey, that one trap is doing something for once. Oh, it even tells you where you can catch them. They already know where every location is, though. That's a nice, cool little feature with the plugin if you don't know where to get them. Tells you a full list of every location, of which there's only one. Because there's no other alternative to this one. These 5 spots are the only ones in the entire game. I wish they would have made a second spot for it, especially at launch because they were so crowded. These days are obviously not that crowded, but it would have been nice if they had a second spot somewhere. Maybe in Varlamore Part 3 they'll get a new spot. Though I highly doubt it's going to have a closer teleport though, because this one's really free. It's only like 20-30 tiles away. Which for a 100 spot's pretty close. Because most 100 spots are in the absolute middle of nowhere. Alright, 12 more and we hit auto pity. Now we're gonna hit the full pity at this rate. 6 more. And we get a guaranteed. This is a feature that they added so you wouldn't go absurdly over drop rate. I wish I would have had it when we did our grind. Though they did nerf one of the other things though, but they buffed it with pity. So overall, I would say it was better than before. One thing that you were able to do before is there was one task that was really annoying. Like all the ones that required like a kebbit. But you were able to do any kebbit to turn in any kebbit. So you didn't actually have to do the one that it told you to go do. Let's see, do we get the item? Nope. Final check. I forgot we can't fail. So we never need to worry about the fail check. Alright, there we go. Let's go turn this part. I just realized we can get whistle. What am I doing? I keep forgetting. We were able to get it at 10 contracts. I don't need to be using this teleport thing anymore. Just gotta remember to keep charging it with food though. But I completely forgot. We just get to teleport now. What am I doing? Now, let me go turn this into whoever we got turned into. Luckily, it marks it already. I do not want another rumor. Not from you, at least. Moonlight Moth. That's fine. Wait, Moonlight or Sunlight? Oh, it's Moonlight. Whoops, where am I going? Alright, no drop, unfortunate. Alright, let me go put all this away. I'm surprised we haven't had a hunter kit yet. We're one piece off the full set, but we also haven't gotten a hunter kit. And let me get rid of some of this junk in here because our inventory is getting way too crowded. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get Whistle. I was like, wait, why'd I come over here? I wanted Whistle. I wonder if they even make Whistle. Alright, I need a knife and a willow log. Oh, please tell me I have one willow log banked. I should. I think one of the items you get is a willow log from these. Fortunately, no redwood logs, though. Could go to the middle of nowhere if we want one, and probably not gonna... No bother! Fine. We'll go teleport real quick. I guess it's worth it. Teleport to... I guess Draenor. How do I make this now? A knife and a set of willow log. Are you sure about that? The whistle requires a knife and one set of willow logs. Oh, you have to click craft, I see. Alright, there we go. Let me go get the enhance. What do you need for enhance? You need a knife and a U. Alright, give me that. Wait, did I not get it? No, my misclick because I clicked on the other thing. Give me that U. There we go. There we go. I'm pretty sure there's one for also doing the final version of it. Okay, I have no charges in it. We can fix that though. Alright, we good to go? Let's go teleport. Oh yeah, I can't use it though. I was gonna say, let me go use it so I can go charge it, but I forgot it has no charges. Yep, no charges left. Alright, let me go charge it real quick. This will allow us to not need this teleport anymore. This gets us right to this Quetzal. So we don't need this anymore. There we go. Alright, 20 charges. Perfect. Alright, you no longer are needed. Thank you. Technically, we don't need his construction keep either. What else do we not need? Anything else I think we do for something. Actually, we technically don't need the gold or that. Clear some inventory. Alright, everything else I'm pretty sure we need though. In one way or another. Alright, anyways, back to contract. How many are we up to right now? Are we even gonna bother with 50? We are currently at 21, but we're about to almost have 99 hunter. And at 9900, I don't think it's worth it to keep going. So the main thing we want to see then is Tiku Salamander and pretty much nothing else. Oh, sandwich lady. Should we get a stale baguette? Let's see. Square sandwich. No. We already have it on the max hardcore, so it doesn't matter. I think the #1 collection logger in the entire game doesn't have it yet, which is kind of insane. It's one of the rarest things in the game, if you get unlucky on it, because it's really time-based. Takes like over a year of random events. I think on drop rate's like a year and a half of random events. I do really hope Rider Shores gets a collection log though once it actually adds more unique items and everything. It's probably my favorite thing to do in the main game. We're actually top 20 for hardcores as well. But we'll see exactly what our rank is once true rankings come in. Because right now it has an opt-in system tracked on a third-party website, but in the next few months they're adding a in-game one. Like an official Jagex one. So I'm curious to see where we are by then. Because that would also remove all the dead hardcores. No, we got Sunlight Antelope again. Sad. Come on, give me Tiku. Gray, that's really bad. Red Chin. What do you guys have as well? What are you guys blocking right now? Horn Garnock, that's good. Keep doing that. Keep blocking that. Pyrefox. Oh, the free Pyrefox block. Okay. I wish you weren't. I'm just gonna have to do this one. Sunlight Antelope. Ah, that's bad. But the alternatives are worse. So I'm just gonna do it. It's not that big a deal. I just realized, doing a Ring of Dueling is probably quicker to get there. I might need to go make one real quick. Because I keep forgetting. I have the Civitas Illifortis teleport. Something I normally wouldn't have. Also, that one bird nest ring. Saving us so hard right now. I think I need Earthfern, right? No. Why? Why? Why is the air? But fine, I'll do air rune. Alright, it should have a Civitas Illifortis Coliseum Tele. Fortis Coliseum. Oh, that was actually a task too. Nice. 30-point task. And we got a free 30 points. Alright, we need 1,800 more. We're so close, yet so far. Will we max? Probably not. But, I don't know, we're getting there. If I power grind it tonight, we probably could. How much time do we have? What time is it right now? It is... Oh, it's only been 2 hours? Oh, we got plenty of time. We're going for like another 9 hours. We'll get it, hopefully. Fingers crossed, we'll find out. Agility and alchemy take forever, though. Oh yeah, I never did get to show off the really cool agility method, though. And the alchemy method, it's kind of like the little minigame that Brighter Shores has, too. It's like old school RuneScape's more modern approach to doing alchemy. Rather than the standard 12-12 method, or 14-14 method. Because, of course, 14-14 is this game's equivalent of 12-12. But yeah, it's actually a lot better than normal herblore. Also, doesn't require secondary ingredients, which is really nice. Quality of life. It's less XP per hour, but it's more XP per herb. Which is great. And it's not that much less XP per hour. During leagues, it's still like, what, 1.5 mil an hour or something? There's also a lot of league points for just doing everything related to it as well. Of which we have none of them yet, because we haven't even touched it. Actually, I think we touched it like once, but we didn't like farm it. Nice, we got the double tap. With the invisible trap. Good old invisible traps coded in 2006. I love them. Nice, perfect. Right before we need logs. And now we just whistle back and we're good to go. Easy as that. And a big bird catches us. Like it's like a Pokemon game back in the day. And we just fly right over. Still don't have those boots. I think it's only an 80-point test rather than a 200 though, but still. Also, we got Pyrofox blocked, which is so good. Moonlight Moth, that's fine. Oh, sorry, why did I open that? Probably should have waited. Now I gotta go bank them. Yeah, next grind after this, I guess we'll do the agility grind. The good old Hollow Sepulcher. Basically, it was old school RuneScape's attempt to fix agility. And personally, I feel like they did a really good job at it. It's one of the best multi-skilling pieces of content in the game. It's nearly like as good as raid dens are in Brighter Shores, but way more active rather than AFK. Better Train's like the slowest skill in the game, at a really quick pace. And there's a pretty good drop table too. During leagues, we're not going to need most of that drop table though. I just need it for the points, not for the drop table. But in the main game, his drop table is really good. Also, I'm curious how a Ring of Endurance would work with the new agility rework that they did. I unfortunately don't have it. We're over drop rate, so 1 in 200 in the main game. And we've done like 230, 240 of them. So we're like slightly over rate. Not like a huge amount, but enough to be annoying. Because we already have 99 agility. But it's really good up to that 99 grind. How many rumors is that now? I think we're getting kind of close. Herbivore, nice. We're at 24. I basically have to double how many I've done. Tempting, tempting. We'll see. The problem is doing post 99 Hunter is not really worth it. So this might be our last contract, and just hope we get lucky on the final 2 here. Didn't get lucky. I think getting the boots is like 80 points. Getting the kit I think is also like 80 points or something. Oh, so is there attached for doing 25? There might be. It's just once we uncommit from this inventory, we're never going back. So if we decide we're done with hunter contracts, we are never doing another hunter contract again during this league. It's not going to be worth it to go get everything out and everything. At most, maybe I'll make a landing site. Because the only other thing we need to go do related to Hunter then is catch a 100 Tico Salamander. So if my next task is not Tico Salamander, we're just going to stop at the contracts probably. Let's hope we get lucky on the final loop sack. Because at this point we should finish off 99 on Tiku. Tiku's already going to go over on 99. Because we got to catch like 70 more of them. Also, I do have to say, as far as content islands are concerned, aside from the area of Volumore, Fossil Island wasn't too bad. I still wish they would have done more updates to it, though. They did a lot of it to it initially and then kind of forgot it existed. There are still so many tweaks that they need to go do to it. For example, they still never added anything to do the rare fossils with, which is like the tier above this one. There's also a lot of just unfinished things. Like no extra things to use Numinolite on. It's a really incomplete piece of content. Luckily with Varlamore, they're doing it all at once within a year. And at this point, it doesn't sound as flashy doing like a Varlamore, doing a Fossil Island rework. Because they'd rather just release new content than fix old content. Because it sounds way flashier. And is better for advertising. But they really got to go and re-look at Fossil Island at some point. There's stuff they mentioned from like 2017, 2018 that still isn't in the game yet. Even last year, they said they were going to add a shortcut to this island, where you'd be able to shortcut from this tower right over there, because that's a really useful teleport spot, and a really useful location that you need to get to. And they still haven't done that either. They're supposed to come in last year and didn't. Like, everything that ever happens to Fossil Island, they keep delaying forever. There's a bunch of content they said from 2017, 2018 that never made it. There's content from last year that they said they were going to add that never made it. They always keep forgetting this island even exists, even though it's pretty good. As far as the variety of content on it. Even though we've basically just been coming here only for Herbiborg during the league. Oh no, it's giving us a long path. Oh, it's better not go and sprawl all the way around. Alright, that's not as bad. Unless you bring me to the corner. Please, just bring me right there. Don't do a whole, like, thing around. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, good. I didn't do it. Could have been way worse. Oh good, we're keep getting large fossil. This is actually one of the few we need. Because I can dump these all into Herblore. Just get past some of the grind. I believe we finished every other fossil except for that one. So we're actually getting really lucky right now. Is this the only fossil we actually need? It's the only fossil we're currently getting. Despite it being like the second rarest one. Yeah, we're getting far enough that we're almost gonna get the pity one soon. At this rate. Yeah, we're almost there. But yeah, then we just Tiku the rest then. So whatever this final contract gives us is what it gives us. Ideally, we get boots and the kit in one go. There's no way we're going to get that lucky, though. It's not impossible, though. They can both roll in the same drop. I'm pretty sure they can. Oh, so this music track plays for, like, no amount of time at all. For how long you normally spend here. Alright, come on, give us the creature part. We're going a little dry. We're almost at pity. This might be the first time the whole stream we hit the pity. Which means we went double over drop rate. Got 3 more and we get the guaranteed. Oh, almost got that smithing level as well for Brighter Shores. There we go. Slowly but surely, our smithing level will not be 0. I say as we have almost like top 20 in the game. Rank 25 for smithing in the whole game right now. So technically top 25. The leaderboards in Brighter Shores is based on top 20, not 25. I forgot, you can move item locations without stopping your character. I wish that's something Brighter Shores would add. You actually can't do this in Brighter Shores. It would actually completely stall your character if you move items. I'm so used to being able to because you could do it in Old School. But you can't do it in Brighter Shores currently. It's something they'll probably change in a quality of life update eventually though. Pretty sure they did it just so there wouldn't be some kind of weird duplication glitch or some kind of weird combat mechanic with it. But in Old School Runescape, you can freely move them whenever you want without stalling your character. So we just made it full circle. Why couldn't you just go here to begin with? Unfortunately, unlike some other ones, you do actually have to do the full path for Herbivore. You can't cheese it like a few others, where there's like a ring that tells you the whole path and everything. Herbivore is an exception to the rule of all the other ones. Just because his XP rate is so much better. Otherwise, you'd be able to get like 1,000,000 XP an hour in normal game. Or like 99 in 1 hour in leagues. Speaking of 99, we're going to have to go back to Tiku until we go do 100 of them after this contract. But this is our final one. We can finally get rid of everything from our inventory. It's definitely worth going out of our way for Tiku. It's 200 points with the chance of giving 400 points. It doesn't even take that long. Just got unlucky only getting it once, though. Not better than none. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna put these 2 fossils away in case we need them later. And then we'll go and teleport over. Alright, teleport over. Turn this in, hopefully get lucky. We want to see either kit and or boots. I think they're both about the same amount of points. And if not, the boots is probably better because of the full set. Come on, RNG, because I don't think I'm doing any beyond this. Alright, so there's 25 tasks, only 30 points. That's not the main reason we did it, though. Sunlight Antelope, yep, we're never doing that again. 99 farming coming in. I mean, hunter. Alright, final. Let me go bank all this. Alright, this is our final roll. What is in our last loot sack? Come on, at least 80 points. This is our last gamble. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? We get nothing, right? Nothing! Sad. Alright, let's go do the Tikus real quick. Even though I already have 99. A little overkill, but it's fine. Oh yeah, let me go make the landing site. What do you need for a landing site again? It's like limestone brick and something something. Let me go wiki it real quick. I just want to make sure I have everything before I go there. Landing site. I believe it's a hammer, saw. Yeah, the Quetzal feed. 3 and 4 is what I'm looking for. 3 and 4. 3 and 4. 4. 3. Feed. Oh, I could technically make multiple of them. I know, I don't really need much of them, though. And then a hammer and a soul. This is for 30 points. Alright, let me go head over there. Teleport to... Camptorum? And then go build this landing site. And as long as I grabbed everything, this should be built. Unless I forgot something. There we go, 30 points. And now we can start using this if we ever need to. Though, now I don't need to anymore, ironically. I needed to prior to building that, like to get here. But now that's already built, I have no reason to do it. Because we'd only needed to get to Tiku Salamander, and we're about to finish Tiku Salamander right now. The only reason I'm coming back to this after doing 99 Hunter is there's 200 tasks for it, for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. But if we type in Tiku right here, there's 100 or 200 points for catching 100, and we're at like 40, 50 something right now. And there's another 200 points if we actually get the drop. I assume the drop is boosted. I think it's normally 1 in 500. Which means if we go on drop rate and assuming it's boosted, we should get both of them around the same time. But we're guaranteed to get 200 points. The other one is RNG based though. I'm not going to keep farming for the other one, I don't think, though. If we get it on our way to 100, that's what we're hoping for. And it's a really free 400 right there. And we're getting close. We only need 1,400 more. Sorry, 1,700 more. But we're nearly there. And then we can start working on the other skills we don't have at 99 yet. Which agility fletching is probably next. Then we just gotta deal with the dreaded alchemy. The most annoying thing to train on an Iron Man. It's not too bad in the main game. It's really bad in limited time game mode though. These have a lot more time, a lot less time to grab supplies compared to in the main game where you can easily get it over time. You're not really in a rush to get it. There's a lot of points associated to it though. Not just generally speaking, but also we have a whole minigame with 1 billion points with it too. Like the minigame alone I think almost has like 1,000 points. If we were to do like literally everything with it. Which honestly by the time we hit 99 alchemy I think we would have like every single one. But yeah, if we do actually play old school RuneScape for the first time tomorrow in the hardcore, since like 3 months, we definitely need to figure out what we're gonna go do. I'm not sure what people would actually want to see though. I know what I need to go get done, because there's at least like 105 grinds we need to go do. Just not sure which one to prioritize. I double check what our Slayer task is, because whatever that is would probably help us determine. I'm considering doing things that required a new agility rework, though. We're probably going to be the main focus. So things like Neck, Saradomin Boss, Chambers of Xeric, which is actually a safe death to the Chambers of Xeric one. But pretty much anything that requires run energy. Because I haven't actually gotten to try any of the run energy changes yet. I'm not even sure what they all are. I did try the run energy beta, but I know they changed it since then. So I'm not sure exactly what it is in the main game. Because in leagues you have infinite run energy. But they finally fixed it for the main game to have pseudo infinite run energy. It's not literally infinite, but it's a lot better than it was before. I kind of want to try everything that kind of uses run energy. And that'll probably be mostly what we do tomorrow then. So a little bit of everything. And by then, no one will be in League Worlds anymore, because I believe League ends tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it does. If not, maybe we grind a little bit more with this. No, I'm probably not going to bother. After today, we're not touching it again, even if it is still going. Pretty sure it ends tomorrow at like 6 AM though, my time. Oh, so why is my guy not attacking? I'm so confused. Oh, because the other guy got caught. I see what happened. Oh, I hate when that happens. He gets stuck there, but it doesn't auto-path around. Oh, that's bad now, because I don't think that guy's actually going to aggro to me. I'm going to have to manually click him. Normally you aggro him at the beginning in Brighter Shores, but he gets stuck behind a table, and I forgot that's what actually happened there. I was wondering why no one was attacking me. But it's because the starting guy got stuck. Come on, please give me the weapon. There's so many free points. But if we don't get it by 100, I'm not going to bother. Because I'm not sure if they actually added the drop rate. Because if they didn't increase the drop rate, this thing takes like 4 hours to go get or something. Something absurd. So after 100, we're stopping. And hopefully we'll get the actual drop before then. You'll be able to know because it's like a gigantic salamander. But, oddly enough, I don't think it's a collection log. But you'll notice compared to a very mini one. I'll also be able to tell because when I click on it, it'll be equipped rather than be dropped and released. Because the default to it is equip rather than release. Though oddly enough, it does have a release option for some reason. I'm not sure why anyone would ever click it. But you can actually release the big one. The actual drop of them. Not sure why the button even exists though. Other than the fact that every other salamander has it. But it makes sense because they don't have double forms. It makes no sense why that one can be released. It's like the best in slot salamander in the game, yet you can click one button and just delete it. The salamander is basically like a hybrid item. It's not really used much outside of PvP, though there are some weird corner things you can do. Normally in Old School RuneScape, you can't attack diagonally like you can in Brighter Shores, like we are right now. But in Old School RuneScape, Salamander actually can attack diagonally with melee. Normally you can't do that in Old School RuneScape. Because most of it's just your adjacent tile, like north, south, east, and west, the cardinal directions. But Salamander can actually diagonal melee. It's coded really weirdly. It should be pretty close to 100. Still no drop though. There it is, 100. Alright, final 3 checks. If we don't get it here, we're just not going to bother. Because if they didn't increase the drop rate, it's not even worth trying for. I have no clue if they did or didn't. So wait till these last 2 traps get someone. In you go. Come on, give me the drop. Nope. Alright, one last chance. Let's see. Someone come over here. There you go. If we don't get it here, I'm not going to bother then. Come on. In the trap you go. Come on. Stop staring at it. You're literally on the trap. Come on. Maybe if I walk on you. Come on, please. There you go. Alright, final drop. Nope, didn't get it. Alright, well, it's still 200 points. Not bad. Alright, we gotta scrap together 1.4 more. I guess it's time to go to agility. They should probably get some actual gear for doing agility then. Alright, what's our best bet here? Let me just go get to a bank. Teleport to, Edgeville. Bank everything. Alright, let me go bring out all my fletching supplies because we're gonna need to click a billion times. Maybe make a quick bathroom break because we are going to need to click so much soon. Alright, let me just get rid of everything and just figure out what we're doing. Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't need agility reducing armor. I just need a grapple. I made a grapple earlier because it was a task. But I also need it for this activity. Rune crossbow. Give me that. Alright, what else do we need? Is that it? Because the rest we just kind of earn while we're there. I guess holy thing to get rid of poison? I don't know. Poison's not that big a deal. We have undying retribution. We'll be fine. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? Oh, do we have a pick lock? Or lock pick? How do you get a lock pick in my region? Wait. This is actually a problem. How do you get a lock pick? Lock pick. Young Impling. Really? Oh no. I gotta get it from a young Impling. Oh, to Pura we go, I guess. Well, that's not ideal. Alright, let's go on the hunt. Give me a Drammond Staff. I think there's a task for catching like 50 imps there too. Wasn't planning on it, but apparently we're about to. Alright, what's our best way? I guess it's Enchanted Valley again. Oh, so why do I only have 1 jar? Like, it's enough, but still. Oh, yeah, Drammond Staff. Probably should get more in 1 jar. Trying to do this with 1 jar is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have them marked on my map. Because normally you would never want to take them. This is one of the few exceptions that you would ever want to touch them. Alright, where are all the young implings? That's a baby impling. There's a young. 1 in 10 chance, go. Didn't get it. Catch. Didn't get it. Oh, is this a spawn for them? Oh wait, huge if so. Because then we just camp this one guy. Nope. Gosh, you're spawning too quick. That's a problem. Stop moving! No! Get back here! Right, where's your spawn? Right over here somewhere. Alright, that's much better. Alright, 1 lockpick, please. Yeah, they can spawn off-center. And I didn't bring any spells to go help with this. Oh, while I'm here, might as well get a medium clue. I need you to come back, but I have no way to make you come back. It's not worth trying to push over there. Come on, get over here, get over here, get over here. I'm about to just catch everything in sight at this rate. By the time I get this thing, hey, medium clue, I need those. Get over here! There we go, finally. Hope he didn't move close enough. At some point, we will get him. Gosh, the struggle of not having dark lore. Finally. No! No! Oh gosh, we're getting so unlucky. Please, just one lockpick. Please. Please. It's a 1 in 10. Supposedly. My drop table says otherwise. There we go, finally! Wow, that was annoying. That was substantially more annoying than I expected that to be. Alright, while I'm here, I might as well just do the task to catch 50 of these. We're already here. Oh, magpie. Alright, let me just camp the electric, I guess. Oh yeah, I need to go also turn off the one-click for you. Reset to walk here. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna go camp this one electric. Hopefully he doesn't move in the next several seconds. Oh, he just moved. Wonderful. Alright, let me get rid of that. Don't need that, 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 don't need that. Is there a task for eating this? No. Don't need that. Why won't you let me open the thing? There we go. I just need him to move over now. Come on. Just want to catch 50 of you real quick while we're already here. Get a few mediums, I guess, along the way. No, come back. Gosh, this is so annoying without Dark Lore. This is so absurdly annoying. Show went the Mage Relic. Alright, I'm only doing this because we have a task to catch 50. Also because free medium clues for later, I guess. There we go, we got 50. Anyways, we're out here. Alright, I got the lockpick we came here for. Alright, now I just need to get to a bank. That's not a bank. Alright, so all that was just for a lockpick. I figured we'd get some points while we're there. Alright, let me get rid of that. Alright, what else do I need? I need a hammer, a saw. What is the weakest bridge you can build? What nail do you need to go do, Hollowed Sepulcher? Hollowed Sepulcher. I want to say it's steel nail, which if so is really good. Yeah, 5 steel nail with normal planks or mithril nails with oak. Which one do I have the most of right now if I just have plank? Technically teaks. Not sure that's worth using though. I guess I use these with steel. It's probably the easiest way of doing it. Yeah, it should be fine. Do it that way with Banker's Note. I don't have a lot of them, but it's more than none. Alright, is that everything I need? What else am I missing? Pretty sure that's everything. Other than the teleport to get there. Please tell me I have the crystal. Yep, perfect. Get me over there. Alright, hopefully that's everything. We'll find out when it's not. We don't really need the private server one because there shouldn't be anyone here, hopefully. Alright, let's do some Hollowed Sepulcher! So we can finally do the full thing. So this is the best piece of agility content in the game. It actually utilizes pretty much every movement mechanic that old school Runescape has. But you might think, oh, just point and click. It has like no movement mechanics at all. But you'd be surprised. There are some more than zero. It's probably honestly one of my favorite piece of content in the whole game. Definitely my favorite piece of multi-skilling. Oh, I forgot to bring my fletching supplies. I need to do that on my next set. Because I want to be fletching this whole time. So normally you'd need to recharge your run energy here, but after the agility rework and the fact that you have infinite energy here, we're not going to need to. But even in the main game, you might not even need to. I forgot, I actually need to be looting some stuff. Because we currently have no tools at all. Which is not ideal. Oh yeah, I forgot, we have like a 1 billion hour respawn too if we get hit. Because we don't have the other tool on us. Yeah, the 1 billion hour respawn's really annoying because you can't do the shortcut thing whenever you get hit and just like mass walk again. Also, I am so rusty at this. Also, I marked all the ones where we actually need to click on them, but we're not going to need to do any of those. Yeah, that's a task. Oh yeah, we do get a lot of points here, by the way. It's one of the whole reasons why we're here other than agility XP. There's a lot of points in this area. Like, I think almost like 1,000. Yeah, the yellow panels bring you back, the blue ones bring you forward. Also, sometimes NPCs in here too that randomly just stand here for no reason. We'll make it. We'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. It looks like we're gonna get hit, but that's not how hitboxes work in this game. Where you are is not where you are. There we go, another one down. I think every floor is a task. I never got rid of these medium clues. Probably good to do that. No, I misclicked. Oh, somehow I didn't die. Gosh, I double misclicked. No. Yeah, I should stop spam clicking as much. You get a lot of precise clicks. This is what we need a lockpick for. Or so we should probably honestly save it. For how few I have, I should save it for the final chest on the final floor. Oh, this is one of the more annoying ones. Oh, we got it. First try, though. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Oh, we got it. I think we could have ran that at the beginning. I just wanted to play it safe, though. Haven't done Hollow Sepulchre in such a long time. Also, I completely forgot to bring my fletching supplies. It's kind of one of the whole reasons to be doing this as well. You can multi-skill anything while doing it, especially with Banker's Note. I'll be using it for fletching, though. Alright, now here's the real floor. This is like the only real floor of Hollow Sepulchre. This one somewhat is that we just did, but this is the true floor. But the final part of this, probably one of my favorite things in the whole game. I wish the entire thing was as challenging as the final floor of the final floor. Which is all the way at the bottom of this. I believe that's it. It's been a while. I think that's the cycle. Yep, we got it. I should have taken the other one. Well, whoops. Oh, Sandfeast serums. That's interesting. That's a little bit annoying to make otherwise. Oh, here we go. Final floor. I really hope if they ever make Hollow Sepulchre Part 2, that this is like the base difficulty and everything just gets harder than this one. This is where they bring out every mechanic. Oh no, no, I was gonna say I'm gonna get hit. No! Ah, we're too rusty. It was a little bit too greedy for a tile. Ah, greedy for a tile again. As long as we don't greed, we'll be fine. I need to stop greeding. Wanted to go too quick. This plays nice and slow. So we're on left cycle. Now we're on right cycle. And we're good to go. And we won. Gosh, how many nails do you want to go through? There's a hammer that you get that makes this guaranteed, but gosh. Forgot how bad it is without it. Oh, so if we get ring during this, I'll be so disappointed. Because we're dry on the main account. Or, you know, on the hardcore. But it is 200 points, so it still would be nice. It's 5 times boosted, so it should be a, what, a 1 in 80? No, 1 in 40. I got sand fuse, not bad. Alright, quick exit. And we are out of here, and then we get a big XP drop, and then we just keep doing that. And 500 points for that. Easy. Alright, can I get anything useful yet? Trade. How much does this ring cost? 250. I should try affording it on the next run. Alright, get rid of all this, get rid of all that, get rid of all that. Get rid of that. Those we keep, those we keep. Alright, anything else we need? Oh, I did not mean to put those away. That's not what I meant to do. No! Alright, give me like all but 2 of those. Give me my banker's note. Alright, anything else we need? What, I feel like I'm free. Oh yeah, the fletching supplies, duh. That's like the whole reason why we're doing this too. Let's see, feather. Bolt. Alright, now we can get free fletching XP. There we go. Alright, now we get to play for real. Let me go reset Brighter Shores first because we're over encumbering right now. Put down the smithing and then we'll go do another run. Not sure how many total we have to do for everything here. I know one of them's a speed run, so maybe I'll try for the speed run this time. Though I kind of want to wait until I have the ring before I try speed running in case we make a mistake. There's one mistake, we probably don't get speed run time. I also have to not loot anything to get speed run time. And we currently want to be looting stuff for all the rewards. Oh, did we tick perfect this? We're about to find out. If this axe doesn't hit us, we did a tick perfect. Yeah, tick perfect. No, hitboxes. Gosh, I need to get that ring. Just so whenever I do make a mistake like that, it doesn't punish us as much. Not only do you take no damage from it, but it also resets you quicker. For the occasional mistakes that are made. But this one's pretty free. I'm actually going to grab it. It is that one sword in Brighter Shores I said looks like it. That one golden sword over there. That's what the long sword in Brighter Shores looks like at the final level for Cryo Knight. Samuel is online now on Stone Street talking to some people, is he? Nice. Yeah, he posted on his Twitter that he's going to be, or X, whatever it's called, that he's going to start streaming the game soon, if he hasn't already been. He's the community manager for Brighter Shores. No, why would you put that right in front of me? Why would you do such a thing? Alright, I don't think we make this cycle, but I'm sure gonna try. There's like no chance we make this. Oh, we got it! Oh, we were so about to not make that. We got it though. Oh wait, oops. I didn't see the thing there. I just went straight to the arrow. Not sure why I thought it was gonna need the path. I, like, dodged into the end. Well, I wasn't even dodging. I thought we were on a safe path. Just rammed right into one. Yeah, fletching level. I think I would just interrupt some music being like, hey, here's your level. How many more fletching levels do I need so I can stop doing this forever? Oh gosh, 4 more levels. Gosh, I hate having to fletch like this. It's too efficient to not do, though. Especially since we're a bit crunched on time. But this is basically old school RuneScape's method to try to fix agility. Because every other agility method compared to this is pretty awful. But not only is this the best XP rate in the game, but also the best loot of any agility method. As well as a lot of fun. Bit of a learning curve on it though. Once you get it, it just kind of clicks. It really helps to teach the movement system in the game. This does have a rather unique one. Curious Brighter Shores would ever get an equivalent. Obviously not as an agility skill, we should definitely never get that. But like almost like an obstacle course that uses the movement system. Kind of like this, but not exactly this. Maybe if he ever changes how the movement system works, making something for it. A piece of content around it to like teach the new system. If you can learn how to do this, it basically teaches you every fundamental of movement in the game. Oh gosh, I forgot you could fail. We don't have the good one yet. Wow, that is such a long animation. I forgot without the thingy you can actually fail it every time. That's so bad. Random RNG check. Right, another one down. What's our agility level at? We're only like halfway to the level. That's the only problem. Agility's still so slow with this. Yeah, this is the quickest XP in the game. It's still so slow to train. Why just go to front 95 and just get base 95? Instead of trying for 99 all, we'll see. Especially if we get Ring of Endurance by then. If we get lucky on the 1 in 40. By 1 in 40, I mean this final chest is the only one that has it, though. This is where the 1 in 40 is rolled. If we get lucky on the 1 in 40, we're probably just stopping. Because 95 seems like it might be enough. Oh no, we'll see if we go for max or not. Alright, one more run and we can get the protection ring. I want to get that first. It's probably not the best one to go for first. I just like having it. It allows us to make mistakes without really making mistakes because it resets you actually way quicker. You also don't take any damage, which is nice. Whereas right now you currently do. And the final floor traps it pretty hard. We haven't actually been hit by one. Or actually, yeah, we were. When we were doing that one little area, we were. But they start to add up a lot. Especially if you're learning and making a lot of mistakes on them. I'm not sure if I can make this in time. I'm gonna try. Yeah, no. Nope. Fine, I'll wait. There are only 3 left. The problem is both of these are really slow, though. The fletching is free. We'll get that just from doing agility. But, the Herblore is going to be the most annoying one there. Even the new Herblore minigame. That's still the roughest one to go do. No, why? I need the ring. We really don't need it that badly, but every single time that happens, I want it so bad. I'd rather have that than the quicker resources. It's because it resets you like 3 times quicker. It's kind of funny because you actually have to learn how to do the content quite a bit before you'd get the ring. Because right now we're getting a lot of tokens. You get way less of these tokens in the main game. But during leagues, it's like 5 times boosted right now. The amount of tokens whenever we get one. So you'd have to do a lot of Hollows of Poker before you'd really be able to use the better tools. Like the reset ring. I'm definitely not used to that really long timer. It keeps throwing me off every single time we get hit. We have to stand there like for several seconds doing nothing. I have no clue if we're going to make it in this cycle. I have no clue where this thing's cycle. Oh, perfect. We're right in cycle now. Nice. Perfect. So I'm glad we keep getting this side. I actually prefer it over the other side. We only got the other side one time so far. Today. This is why you bring a bunch of fletching supplies. There's so much downtime sometimes. You can multi-skill nearly everything in the game. The fletching and magic is the two easiest ones to do it with, though. What bankers note, especially during leagues, you can do literally anything here if you really want to min-max. I said, hello, Mad Hatter. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Do you get 200 alchemy yet? Or are you still trying to make money for it? We're currently trying to finish out Old School Runescape League while, of course, AFKing the raid duns. Trying to get to 287 so that we can get the better daily. But of course, because of that, we have a lot of downtime, so we're finishing out Old School Runescape League. It finishes today. It's been running like the last 2 months. We played it for 6 days. This is the 7th day. This first 6 days were all in a row right at the beginning. But this is the last little hurrah for it to finish out whatever points we need. I think we're like 2,000 short. We need, oh yeah, we're only 1,000 short. We're almost there. I might just go a little bit deeper to try for like Huey Pet or something. I'm not sure. That or to mess around with some things tonight that I want to go practice. No! I did it one tick too late. No! Gosh, I hate this one when you do it incorrectly. It stalls you so much. Also, we still need to go get the speedrun time. That's 200 points. The only way you can get speedrun time, though, is if you loot no chests. And also don't get caught. But I want to go get more of the loot before I do that, though. Maybe once we have, like, every drop or something, we'll go do that. It'll take quite a few more laps, though. Like 5, 10. Hey, good. I wasn't tick off this time. If you do, you'll get hit there. As is tick perfect, like quite a few things here. Though tick is quite a bit longer in this game compared to Brighter Shores. It's 0.6 seconds rather than 0.37 or whatever it is. 375. I always keep forgetting what it is in Brighter Shores. It's a weird decimal. You're at 181. You're almost there. Nice. Very close. Alright, we have enough for the ring now. Alright, final floor time. The best floor. I really hope they add a hard mode to this place eventually. The game needs it so bad. Like, basically an entire thing where it starts at this difficulty and only gets harder. Gosh, I'm messing up so much this time, though. Also, does it give you invincibility for a short duration, by the way? So you just kind of walk through the arrows. Not sure if I mentioned that earlier. We haven't been utilizing it much. Can we make it? Can we make it? Yeah, barely. I keep forgetting you can fail this so hard. There's a hammer you get for like 100-something points that makes it so you never fail this. I guess it doesn't help them using like the worst possible plank and nail you can, but still. A little unfortunate. It's not the one with the good loot though. It does have a double roll though, instead of a single roll. Oh, we got a page. I don't need those, though. How about another collection log? There's one per chest here. So we got it for tier 5 now. No, I did not want to wear it. I'm trying to drop it. Honestly, I should probably just note it so we don't have to keep going through the drop dialogue every time. I don't want to turn it off just so I don't drop something valuable. Like an actual gear piece or something. Yeah, we have enough for the ring now. And pretty much every single lap now we'll be able to get an upgrade. This one allows you to reset way quicker. Where is it? There it is. Alright, so whenever we get hit now by an obstacle, we take no damage, and you get reset quicker. It's also a task for 30 points. Oh no, we got it. Well, at least we get to show off the quicker reset now. So you saw we took a 0 there, and also we got reset quicker. I think it's about twice as quick. But it really helps when you make a mistake, because some cycles you actually need that quicker respawn time. So whenever you do get punished for making a mistake, you get far less punished. Oh, this tick perfect, isn't it? Oh, no, no. There's one tick delay, that's fine. Yeah, hitboxes are just a suggestion. Suggestion. But, yeah, our true tile is wherever that blue tile is. The game doesn't care where our character is. It only clears where the blue tile is. It does not care at all where our actual character is at all. Which is really funny sometimes how it visually looks. Because it looks like we're about to be, like, smacked by something, but nope, we're like a mile ahead of where our actual body is. I'm curious how 1-to-1 Brighter Shores is, because we haven't really had any mechanics like that. Brighter Shores' body is a lot more 1-to-1 to where you actually are. The main reason it lags behind in Old School RuneScape is because of the two-tile movement system. Because you move 2 tiles at a time rather than 1. So the animation of your movement is way behind where your actual tile is. Oh, we got the annoying one. Let's see if we can speedrun it. Go, 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 go! Get a shortcut. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Could have been better, though. Alright, 3.5 more fletching levels, please, so we don't have to do this ever again. Until next league. The fletching, that is, because it is so annoying match clicking this. But it's too much XP to be passing up on. Normally in the main game, it's too expensive to really bother with it on an Iron Man account. But in leagues, you have like infinite money, so it doesn't matter. So you can just be spamming them like crazy. Only 4 million more XP to go for what fletching. We should have it by the time we finish our agility grind. That was kind of the whole point, is to do them both at once. Get that extra multitask in there. The only thing we have to go out of our way for is Herblore. Alright, get ready on the Tick Perfect. Got it. Tick Perfect's pretty free in old school Runescape though. 0.8 seconds is quite a long time compared to like Frame Perfect or something. It's very lenient. Oh, so the next one I'm probably getting is this grapple upgrade. Then the hammer. Then whatever else. Because it makes it so you can never fail it like we just did. And I believe if you fail it twice, you can't even do it. I was gonna say, I sure hope you can't fail the other way back. Because that'd be really annoying. Why is every single one going in the same row? I misclicked. I really shouldn't fletch in this area. There's like the one area you can't fletch in. This requires too much attention. Ah, no. Oh, no, good. It didn't eat my input. Nice. Looks like it was going to it for a second. Oh, so I definitely could have made that. Oh, I should have moved over to tile 1. Gotta get that one diagonal in first. Just gotta double click within 0.2 seconds. So you can adjust what row you're on. But otherwise it'll keep pathing to whatever's closest, and it doesn't do the arch until later. Because I believe it always arches on the last possible tile. But sometimes you wanted to arch beforehand. Oh, so this hammer wouldn't be that bad too before I run out of nails. Because the fail rate is so high on this. Normally you just do this once and you'd auto get through. He still doesn't use planks every time. He only uses up the nails, which are pretty easy to go get more of. Technically all of it is, but I'd prefer not to. I'm about just to start leaving these in the inventory and just note them or something. These are getting so annoying to keep dropping. Because we haven't gotten Sandfuse serums in a little while. We got like a ton up front and then haven't seen a single one since. Alright, come on, ring. 200 points. Come on, ring. 1 in 40 chance from this right here. That is not a ring. Alright, so every lap we should be able to go get an upgrade. Let me get the grapple first, I think. Oh, so you know what's throwing me off? We need to go get a appearance. We look so lame wearing like nothing right now. Let's go get a fashion scape. What do we have for fashion right now? Fashion. Oh, you had the thief. Yes. What other fashion upgrade do we have? Oh, so I need to go do the clue scrolls. We probably have like a few thousand just waiting to be taken. I don't know, what other fashion can we do to this? We don't have that much in here. Let's go for these. There we go. Look a lot more spiffy now. Do we have some gloves to go with it? Does this thing set not come with gloves, really? What do you mean you don't come with gloves? Give me a hook hand then, I guess. There we go. Alright, slightly better. Not ideal, but it'll work. It's better than wearing nothing. I just realized something funny. After doing the 200 alchemy grind in Brighter Shores, we're gonna have to do the 99 alchemy grind in this game. Off of the Herblore minigame. Oh gosh. Right when we thought we were over. Is this gonna be the last thing we have to train after this? It's the only thing left after agility fletching. What's our rank at the moment for what? Brighter Shores? I think we're ranked 27 at the moment. In the entire game, and that's true rank as well, so that's actually correct. Oh, we're over encumbered right now. We'll go drink this real quick. Let's see. Put down the smithing. I can show it real quick. One reason I didn't have it up was because I needed to use the potion. But I can keep it up for a little bit. But yeah, rank 27. There's all of our ranks. I'll keep that up instead of inventory. The only reason I had inventory is I need it for the one potion. I only need it occasionally, though. Oh, old school Runescape? Good question. I'm not sure what a hardcore is because we haven't really played it properly for a good couple months. If we stream it tomorrow, we'll definitely know. But last I checked, they haven't added the official auto opt-in leaderboard yet for collection log. But last I checked in the opt-in collection log, we're top 20 of any hardcore in the game. Our total level should be around top 300. Which I guess we could check it here. You guys won't be able to see it, but I can see it here. 1 second. Tacit Bird. We are currently rank, if you counting like total level, we're rank 159 for a hardcore. Currently. We are rank 159 total level. We're rank 27 in Brighter Shores. It's just counting hardcores though. That's not counting every leaderboard, obviously. But yeah, we're rank 157 total level hardcore and top 20 collection log. Both hardcore and Leo cores. Otherwise it'd be drastically lower if you count literally everyone. That's not too bad given that most of those hardcores are like 5+ years old. Or is only 2 years old. Not even 2 years yet, actually. At the end of next month, it will be 2 years old. At least 3/4 of our playtime has been completely AFK though. Like the redwood tree we've been doing for the last 3 months over the last 1,000 hours. It's still no beaver pet. Oh, for this league? I have no clue. That's actually a good question. Probably pretty low. How do I check league? We are currently rank, That's a good question. I actually have no clue. 1 second. We are currently rank... how do I even check? Where does it show league points? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's funny. I have 42.8k points. And I'm currently 42.8k rank. That's really funny. They are ranked like 42.8k. So there's like 40,000 something people that did more than us. So a lot of people went for dragon rank still. Which actually kind of surprising. I felt like a lot less people did it this time around. But nope, apparently 1 billion people still played like crazy high amount. But yeah, by the end of this stream, we'd be ranked like 40,000th for the league. So a lot of people went really strong on it then. Though in all fairness, I only really played it for 1 week. There's a lot of other people probably played for, you know, like a month or several weeks. But it's not too bad for 1 week playtime, but it makes sense why it's not that high of a rank. This is a 2-month-long game mode that I played for like 1 week duration. The last time around, we played it for like 4 weeks. When we ended up getting dragon rank and everything. I think we finished within the top 1,000 or somewhere around there. But we played like 4 times longer than this league. Because of Brighter Shores, mostly. And by mostly, I mean entirely. But no, Brighter Shores is better anyways. But I do want to get a little bit more playtime in since it's ending tomorrow. And given that our Brighter Shores grind is so AFK, figured why not. And tomorrow we're probably going to do similar, but for the main game. And actually played a hardcore after a couple months. Because so far it hasn't been able to do anything but hit a redwood tree. The only 2 things this account has done in the last 3 months is play this league for a week and hit a redwood tree for 3 months over 1,000 hours. It has not done anything at all besides that. This is basically the equivalent of not even playing. Oh, strange old lockpick, nice. We don't need it for anything. That's still cool. This is basically a stronger version of the lockpick we have. It also allows you to skip past barrow chests. But that's not needed during leagues because you just teleport there. But normally this is a great quality of life item to make barrows quicker. But during leagues it's like lightning quick, so you don't even need to worry about barrows. You literally just teleport straight to the boss room. We could play it safe. I think we could have taken it. I don't want to risk it though. Oh, we're out here. We definitely got to get this next. I need to go get the hammer. We 100% need the hammer. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I was just stand here for like half a minute. After we get the hammer, it's one and done. Please, build it already. Sometime today, just build it. We're 100% buying that hammer right now. I didn't even know you could go that dry on building of the bridge. It doesn't help that we're using like the worst material possible though. As soon as we get that hammer, one and done. So we're definitely getting it right now. We need to get all of them anyways for the tasks. Because we still need agility XP. We're getting there. 93.5. We're almost 93.5. By the time we finish it, pretty much will be. Now, sure, first stopping at 95 or going all the way to 99, though. We'll see. Because I still want to get Herblore to 95 before we potentially come back here. Getting Ring of Endurance or not will definitely change things, though. Because getting Ring of Endurance makes it so we need to do less here. It's a free 200 points. Also, 1 in 1,000 chance every time we do this for a pet, by the way. Also, I gotta change these shoes. Gotta get the mole slippers on. There we go. Mole slippers. I was like, wait, something looks off. There we go. Oh, wait, hammer, 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 hammer. Wait. Hold. Need the hammer. 1 hammer, please. Thank you. Oh, yeah, can you offhand this? No, you can't offhand the hammer. No, you gotta keep it in your inventory. They made the other hammer offhandable, but they forgot to do it for this hammer. So you gotta just leave it, let it live in our inventory. It's not too big a deal, though. But, you know, whenever we make a bridge, we'll get it first try. Without I'm having to sit there for like half a minute. Which also saves a lot of nails. Though the nails aren't really that big a deal. It's more so the time of actually building it. So we pretty much have every useful one now, since I'm not bothering with the portals. Oh, so we still need to try for speedrun time. The only problem with doing speedrun time is I have to loot no chests if I'm going for it. So maybe I'll start doing that now. Because I got all the useful rewards right now. I got the hammer, I got the bungee cord, the grapple, and I got the ring. Like, I got all the ones that actually matter. So I think after this try, we'll go and try to speedrun time. Not sure how tight the speedrun timer is, but I know for sure we can't loot any chests. Because every single one stalls us way too much. So we'll try it on our next set until we get it. But we have to skip every chest except for the very last one whenever we do. And ideally, we also need to do the whole thing without making a single mistake. I think there is some wiggle room, but you have to be pretty close to perfect on it. There's also somewhat luck-based, because sometimes you can move quicker than other times, as far as what patterns you get and everything. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it! Good old hitboxes. They're only a suggestion. I'm not sure why I can't say suggestion today. I feel like every time I try to say it today, I've fumbled it so hard. I don't think we'll make this. We'll try it, though. No! I went too early. We're definitely not making it. I had time to fletch. No! Because eventually all of them fire at once. There it goes. We would have made it if I didn't misclick there. Unfortunate. I went too early. The timers for the earlier floors is actually 1 tick slower than the later floors. So on the hardest floor, everything is 1 tick quicker. And sometimes I move based on that timing rather than the slower timer. Because for the final floor, you have to be tick perfect with a lot of stuff. Every other floor, there's normally a 2-tick window. Due to the slower speed of the fire. But because of that, if you try doing the quicker speed on slower speed, you get hit. But if you do it vice versa, then you get hit on final floor. Nice, clean, clean, clean. Yeah, we'll go for speedrun time. I think we got enough practice in to go for speedrun time now. It's 200 points to get it. I think you have to do it in 6 minutes 30 seconds or something. The only big downside is you can't loot anything. Other than the final chest. It's the main one that matters though at this point. So you're probably almost doing that anyways. At some point we'll get to speedrun time, even if we don't get it first try. We'll try for it for the first time on the next run. Now that we're warmed up on it. Let me double check. What is the time for it? Hollowed Sepulcher. Yeah, you gotta do it in 6 minutes 30 seconds completion. You also get 80 points for collecting everything. That's not as big a deal. You also get 200 points if you get lucky on the 1 in 40 roll at the end. So every time we complete it, we have a 1 in 40 chance of getting 200 points. And literally just that, because the ring is completely useless in leagues. It basically makes your run energy go down slower. But in leagues, you have infinite run energy. So it does literally nothing other than give you 200 points. It's worse than the ring we're using now. Which at least resets us quicker. Yeah, we should never fail this now. Same as the other one when we build it. So we'll be skipping both of these going forward. To go do final chess only until we get speedrun time. And after that, honestly, we should just keep going for final chess. Wait, can you get these on any floor? Oh, it's because I didn't add it yet. I was like, wait, why did I get this as a drop? It's because you still keep getting it as a drop until we add it to the book. I'm not going to bother adding it to the book, though. Wait, does that actually appear as multiple collection log slots, then? I need to go check that later. Because I've only ever gotten one on mine. But apparently you can drop trick them. I'm pretty sure it shows up as only one in the collection log, though. And the music stopped. Where's my intense agility music? So we're gonna need to do this section way better whenever we do want to go for speedrun time. I'm just fumbling right now because I'm thinking of a couple different things, but there we go. Speaking of which, you need to go get reset. Oh, so something's gonna be hard to do for that 6 minutes 30 seconds. Gonna have to leave Brighter Shores on the side for a moment. Because we gotta be absolutely perfect when we go do it. I'm not sure how much leeway it has, but I know it's not like a super high amount. No, I accidentally diagonaled wrong. Don't do it. Also, why do I keep trying to fletch during this? You should never do that. You're just asking to get hit. For every other floor, it's fine. Final floor, it's not. Alright, should be good to go. Got it. Oh, first time we get to try the new hammer as well. So this should work first try. You simply build the bridge and you're done. Look at that. Look at how nice that is. Yeah, guaranteed first try every time. No longer do we have to stand there for like half a minute just waiting for him to build the bridge. Alright, come on, ring. Oh, so what kind of time was this? If this was like 7 something, we can easily do 6:30. Because this was with 2 chests looted and a lot of mistakes. Oh, does it not tell your time? I think when you click quick exit. Yeah, that was 8 something. Okay. We should be able to do it. Let's go try it. Let's go do speedrun time. Go, go, go. Let's see if we can do speedrun time. See how tight it is. So that one with 1 billion mistakes and 2 chests was like 8 minutes something. Oh, can we make that? No. That's bad. Sorry, a lot of time wasted. Got a really bad cycle for the first floor. Should be fine though. As long as we don't make any mistake, we should be okay with any layout. That's why it has a little bit of lenience. So regardless of what layout you'll get, you'll be fine. Biggest thing is just don't make any mistakes. It's not tick perfect, luckily. It's actually pretty far from tick perfect. Like what time you need to actually get it done. No! Okay, hopefully we have enough leeway. Well, we're about to test how not tick perfect it is. Already got hit. Luckily, it doesn't have to be hitless. It just has to be on time. I feel tempted to grab the one thing. We definitely can't go for it, though. Yeah, this room's a little scary, actually, right here. This is like the final floor tutorial right here. Except way slower and easier. We can still mess it up, though. Oh, something else that was kind of nice. We don't have to buy the private server. You can actually spend a bunch of points to get a private server for this, but there's no one doing it. Because it's the end of the league. The reason why you want that is the cycle is set when the first person goes into a room. And you normally want to get the private server version so that you're always the first person. But since there's no one else in the world doing it, we're fine. Because we're always going to be the first person in the room. But they did add an option for that earlier this year, and it made this minigame so much better, because you always get perfect cycle. It actually makes it a lot easier to learn as well. You always get the exact same patterns and everything. Well, not exact same patterns. Like, the floor can still be different, the hours can still be different. But all the cycles that you have to make as far as timing is the same. It'll always spawn at the same rate. So making cycle is a lot easier. Speaking about making cycle... Nice, nice. Huge, 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 huge. Massive, massive, massive. Alright, we're on good pace right now. Final floor will basically determine it. What happens if we're not the first person? Basically, everything it gets set based on the first person. So all your timings will be off for everything. Like, basically everything in the room is already going to be moving. Whereas right now, everything starts moving the second you enter it. So you always know exactly what pattern a lot of things will be in. Alright, this will determine if we get the speedrun time. Make no mistakes on final floor. If we get past this, we should be clear. As long as we don't make a single mistake here. I'm pretty sure we get speedrun time. But if we make a single mistake, I don't think we get it. Because we already made 2 mistakes. But as long as we don't make one on this floor, we should be okay. 1 floor down, 3 to go. Or 2 to go. That's not ideal. That is the— No! No! I was gonna say, there's not gonna be enough immunity time for me to get that, is there? Aww. It's still not impossible, though it's very unlikely now. I don't know, we'll find out where it is. As long as this is under 7 minutes, I think we could easily do it. Oh, that's rough, though. Oh, plus I gotta wait here, that's not ideal. Because I'm off cycle now. I don't know, it might still be possible. I doubt it, though. Unless we get, like, the most perfect ever final floor. Alright, final floor time. Gotta take like every blue tile in existence to make this in time. Even then, we probably don't make it. Oh no, music stopped. Come back, music, I need you! I should have went 1 tile further. Can I make it? Can I make it? I'm going for it. I think we got it. Alright, skip you, skip you. Let's see, do we get it? Do we get it? What's our time? What's our time? Get ready? I don't think we get it. We've made one too many mistake. Come on, please be the time. Oh no! I think I have to quick exit. No! I did not loot the chest. That wasn't in time. Yeah, it goes based on when you actually quick exit, so I can't even loot the final chest. That's so bad. I wasn't sure. Yeah, that has to be 17 seconds quicker. Wow, that's rough. Oh, try again. Wow, that actually is a little tight. I knew we weren't going to get it there most likely, but wow. Oh, try again. Yeah, we're 17 seconds too slow. We had like 3 mistakes though. You know what you're watching, but let's go. Yeah, House of Poker is pretty chaotic. It's like an obstacle course simulator. Alright, so far no mistakes. There were some areas we could have gone a little bit quicker on, but not seeing a mistake yet. Alright, so far we're making pretty good time. Can you make this? No! Yes! Oh, that's huge. Wait, that saves a lot of time. Because now we can make this cycle, hopefully. No, I'm not going to be able to make it. No! Alright, that's still good. We can work with that. Would have been better if we could have made that cycle, though. Now we gotta wait on this blade. Alright, so far so good. We're definitely on way better pacing by this point compared to last run. Huge, 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 huge. Please. Yes! Massive! Oh, I did accidentally hit one ring correctly, though. That's fine. Oh, that saved so much time. Wish I didn't hit that backtrack, though. But, oh, we're in the clear. We just gotta not mess up final floor. Easier said than done, though. Yeah, jail level. Getting there. Is that 95 yet? No, 94. Because I might take a break from at 95 to go do, Herblore to 95. Because as much as I want to max, I'm not sure if we're going to have enough time to max. Huge. Way better than last time. It was like the thing that killed last run. Oh, we're almost in the clear. Oh, there's no way I make that in time. Unfortunately, I gotta wait. I feel like I do this slower than how quick you can probably do it. I'd rather not mess it up. No! He didn't move! No! He didn't move! Because I clicked on the thing was still clicked. Oh, no. If that makes it so we don't get it in time, that's so bad. Because it's still clicked on like feather or something when I was clicking on the other screen. Oh no. Still doable though. We just gotta do final floor with no mistake and take it as many shortcuts as possible. Yeah, that might have killed it though. No, I got stunned. Oh gosh, let me through. Okay, that could have been worse. That was bad, but it could have been far worse. Alright, do we have enough time? It's gonna be really tight. Let's hope so. Smithing. Smithing. Did we get it? No! 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 That one mistake. It was enough. Oh, that hurts. Gosh, that's actually really tight. It's a lot less lenient than I thought it would be. Yeah, that one mistake got us. 4 seconds too slow. We'll get it though. If we don't, it's not too big a deal. Worst comes to worst, we're getting really good agility XP from this. Because the quicker you get through, the more XP you get. We're getting like no loot though. But it's kind of better to get the XP anyways, so it doesn't really matter. No, I can't make that. At least give us a shortcut here. Come on, one blue, one blue. Show me the blue. I see no blue. Unfortunate. Bad RNG. No, what hit me? Wait, what hit me? That's a full reset. It's not even worth speedrunning now. I think if we even make one mistake, we should just reset. Or, you know, just try looting everything. There's no way we make it now, because now we're going to be off cycle here. But yeah, that's a lot tighter than I thought it would be. If our previous run with that one mistake was 4 seconds off, Though without that one mistake, we would have gotten it, though. I think I still had the feather selected when I was doing the fletching. But we're not going to bother for speed time right here, then. I'm going to grab the chest so we get a little bit better loot. Because we still got to finish all the rewards. It's only 80 points, but might as well. We're already here anyways, needing the XP. We'll probably take a break from at 95 agility, though, and go try the Herblore minigame. Which is kind of like the little minigame that's in Brighter Shores. It's like a little alternative compared to just doing half and half. Best part about it with leagues is you don't need a second ingredient for it, only the first. You only need the herb, but not the secondary. Which is good, because we are lacking so many secondary ingredients this league. There's a big issue I had last league as well. Particularly red spider eggs. You know what, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna go for everything except the, only grab the final chest. I'm still gonna skip every other chest. I'm gonna see what the time comes out to. Because I want to see if it actually pauses the time. For when, okay, it's definitely not. Okay, I'm just gonna grab everything. But I do want to see if it pauses the time or not. It's hard to tell though. If it counts it based on when you get to the safe zone, or if it counts it based on, well, so why am I doing so bad all of a sudden? Or if it counts it based on when you do, actually exit the place. Because there's a chance it actually freezes time. But I keep not looting the final chest, not knowing for sure if it is or isn't. Because that final chest is really good to loot. 1 in 40 chance we get a 200 point. Just out of curiosity, what is our XP rate right now? We are getting, oh, it's hard to tell because I got some agility XP at some point. Oh no. We got some agility XP that wasn't this activity. It looks like we're getting about 1.5 mil an hour. The problem with that, though, is we need way more than that. Like, way, way more than that. Because we need to do that for, like, 4 more hours. We're not going to do that this stream. But if we were to, that's why we're going to go for 95 for now, I think. But if we were to, yeah, we'd have to do it for like 4 hours. Right now, I want to try a few more times at the speedrun. Because I gotta get it. We were so close. That's like my whole goal now. Just get the speedrun time. No actual rank or anything. I just want that speedrun time. Because I need the practice anyways for when we do this on the other account. Because I still need to go get the ring. We've done that a couple 100 times. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We're getting really sloppy. Definitely we're gonna be taking a break at 95 to go do alchemy. By alchemy, I mean herblore. You know what I mean. Potion making skill. Oh, Raynor Seed. There should be like a 7 something. Alright, Ring of Endurance, go. Nope, more Raynor. We can actually afford a few more things. We get 80 points for buying one of each. Oh, what have we not bought yet? Oh, I got everything. Wait, we got everything right now. Boom. Is that it? Am I forgetting something? Do I need to buy this too? What's the task? Wait. There it goes. Okay, I was gonna say, that should be everything. Yeah, obtain every hollow tool. Nice. Alright, here you go. Have your tool back. Alright, let's go get speedrun time though. Let's completely lock in. No mistakes. Every floor. Hey, just gained another combat level in Brighter Shores. Nice, nice. Mostly doing it for detective though, of course. Still nice to see. Slowly but surely, we will hit the level that we need. We need 287. Though 267, we can start playing actively again. The problem is, until then, I can't actively play detective. Here's our best XP rate is doing exactly what we're doing right now. Alright, making pretty good time so far. No mistakes. Definitely a couple ticks lost here and there, but no actual mistakes. Like, nothing that ruins the run. Yet. Alright, well, we weren't able to make it for this cycle, but that's fine. Yeah, so far so good. Not 100% perfect, but no mistakes have been made. That's the main thing. They have enough leniency that you can get away with not being perfect on it. But if you make a single mistake, it's already too much. If your pathing isn't already, like, perfectly optimal. No! Oh, that was so close. Definitely thought we were getting hit there. Way too sketchy. Alright, please don't shoot one here. Don't shoot one here. Shoot. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Could have been worse. That's pretty lenient. Hopefully we're on a really good cycle for this floor over here. And then we just gotta get past the gauntlet of the final floor. Oh no, I got this side. Oh no. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to reach the teleporter in time. No! Get me through. No! I hit the stun! Alright, that's bad. That's a small mistake. No! That's a huge mistake. It's over. Well, rip speedrun time. It fell apart so quickly. Our eyes flashing, or life flashing before our eyes. We get the harder side. Unfortunate. I thought we got the easy side. Rip it. It was going so well. Still need it for the XP though. But there's no way we make time. I know, I clicked on it. Almost another fletching level. How many do we still need? 3 more after this one, gosh. So we never need a mash click again like this for a long while. So much clicking. I should have taken the teleporter, oh no. Still want to see if we can get under 7 minutes here. Still got to speedrun this floor. Worst comes to worst, we get better XP rate. We just won't get the speed time. No! Puzzle hasn't even started and we just immediately fail it. Before the obstacle course even starts, it's like, oh, let me just run into it. Get that preemptive hit in. If this is still under 7, I'm pretty happy with that though. But definitely not speed time. Also, we'll grab the chest here. I won't do that if we think we are going to make time, just in case it doesn't freeze the time. Come on, 1 in 40. Nope. Oh, 15 seconds off. That honestly wasn't too bad. Okay, so it definitely freezes time. So you can grab the chest every time then. Alright, I just wasn't sure. Alright, let's see if we can get it. If that was a 645, we could easily get that then. But that many mistakes still being a 645. It's basically just make a mistakeless run. It doesn't even have to be a perfect run, it just has to be a mistakeless run. Because we haven't had one yet. No! That doesn't count. What even was that? How did that arrow snipe me? Luckily this isn't hitless, it's just in time. So we can still make it. But that's kinda sad. We got hit on floor 1. Luckily, that was a pretty quick layout because we got first cycle on the other thing. So even getting hit there, we're pretty much time neutral right now. We could have been a little bit ahead. Why? Why would you do that? Shooting at me right as I'm going through. Show me the shortcut. Nice, we got it. Alright, that kind of makes up for the lack of time we got earlier. They made up for the one hit earlier. Though we don't actually save time here, though. Visually, that looks so bad, but it works. Alright, this time we got the easy side. Please tell me we're right in cycle. Oh, perfect, 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 perfect. The arrows didn't troll us either. Alright, we have a chance, we have a chance. 100% a chance. %100% doable. Let's get the music for the final floor. Yeah, this, as long as we make no mistake, final floor, we got it. I'm pretty sure. No! I did diagonal. I did a horse instead of a double diagonal. Horse is bad. Whatever you call that one thing. Isn't it called a horse? Whatever it's called in chess. You don't want to do horse movement. You'll get hit every time. We're definitely not making it on time now. Ripity. We'll try again. As long as we don't have 95 agility yet, we'll keep trying. Ah, that's unfortunate. Going pretty good otherwise. Who knows, maybe we can still make it. Has to be like the cleanest final floor we've ever seen though. So I'm going to do it risky. We're going to chance it over here. There we go. I don't know, maybe it's still doable. This has to be a really quick final floor, though. Like, nearly tick perfect every shortcut. No back tiles. Already got back tiled. No, I did one tick late. We should be fine, though. Okay, this is interesting, if we get it or not. It's not impossible that this is in time. It's unlikely, but it is possible. I think we made slightly too much mistake on that one room, though. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Yeah, it was too much. It was way too much in that one area. We can get one more floor, and it's our final chance. And then we're gonna go do alchemy for the mastering mixology minigame. Oh, we got a really good first floor. This is the quickest first floor if you get it one cycle. It's tick perfect. But you have a 0.6 second window. We got it. Alright, great start. Alright, pretty much perfect floor one. And we're gonna have to wait for that cycle anyway, so we're good to go. Alright, decent floor two. Alright, really good pacing so far. Is there a particular reward that you were doing this for? I'm trying to get the speed run time of 6 minutes 30 seconds. We technically don't need anything from here other than the actual points that you get from doing it. And EXP. The EXP is the biggest thing. In the main account, I would need it for the Ring of Endurance. But right now, we just need it to work towards 99 agility. We're currently 95. As far as our current goal. Because after the slap, we're probably stopping it for a little bit. Move on to a different activity. No! I did final floor timing. Oh, it's already over. Well, rip speedrun time. I'm still gonna go finish it though. Oh, I was going so well. I accidentally did final floor timing for the fire. Had to wait an extra tick. Oh no! Might still be doable though. Just have to play the rest really perfectly. Yeah, 3 fletching levels to go. What? What happened there? Oh no, he went back 2 tiles and went back. The little shimmy. Alright, show me the short. Oh no! I accidentally hit it with one of the things, so it didn't let me in. Luckily I was gonna have to wait for the cycle anyway, so I guess it worked out. That didn't actually slow us at all. I don't know, is this doable? It's hard to tell. We're not making horrific time. Let me check the game thingy. How long does it normally take to do the final floor? What time are we at right now? We're at 1... Oh no, this is just for that 1 floor. It doesn't tell me my entire time up to that point. But the exact attempt was only 3 seconds slower than our best we ever got on that floor. It's not too bad. I don't know, if we make no mistakes here, we have a chance. It's very unlikely, though. Too big of a mistake on the 1 floor. There's no way to make that. So I feel like I do this section slow. I didn't know 1 cycle let us you through. But there might be a quicker way to do it than how I'm doing it. But I feel like there's a lot of downtime in this area that probably shouldn't be here. No! Multitasking failed me. We already failed this floor anyway, so it's not too big a deal. No way did that actually still hit. Yeah, you gotta be really careful not to do horse movement. Whatever that one chess piece is called. Because it makes your hitbox really weird when you're going through them. This minigame has, with the arrows, is a really weird lingering hitbox. It's not using any of the piece of content other than this one. But it really punishes doing horse movement compared to just straight diagonal. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I did horse movement again. But yeah, punishes it really hard. Compared to doing one or double tile diagonal. Alright, well, we definitely didn't make time. That goes without saying. Well, let's see if we get ring. Alright, let's go do the alchemy minigame now. Because this will get us to 95. We will revisit this activity, though, potentially. Come on, ring. Ring, ring, ring. Definitely not time, but ring. 140. Boo, no ring. Alright, we're out here. 95 agility. Alright, let's go to the alchemy activity. And let me get rid of everything we don't need. Which is everything. Because we actually don't need anything for the alchemy activity. Unless we want to go wear something for fun. Oh, my altar ring actually isn't over there. I realized I never put it away. Alright, what do we need right now? I just need a way to get over there. And basically nothing else. Well, I guess our herbs once we get there. Also, I love the music on this island, by the way. It's probably my favorite thing that came with Varlamore. Like, this entirety of this island. And this activity that you do is so chill as well. It's some of the best music in the game for just, like, super chill vibe. Alright, let's go down here. I think I already did the tutorial when we did it once earlier. I don't have any paste on me, though. What are all my herbs? I forget what herbs I even have a lot of. I can go scrap. Toadflax is definitely one of them. I don't think I have enough nests to even use them all, so yeah, I guess Toadflax is fine. Snapdragons for super stores. Honestly, at this point, I might as well. I don't have that many red spider eggs. Actually, I think I do. How many do I have? Only 80. I would have to kill what's-his-name a lot of times. I forget what herbs I have numerically, though, because I don't have them all organized here. Harlander's definitely the one I scrapped for this paste, though. So let me start with those. So basically, we have to get a bunch of paste initially, but then with all that paste, we can start doing the alchemy minigame. Just gotta get the paste first. I'll get a few thousand of all of them. Let me double check. How many do I have in the popper right now? There should have some amount more than 0 in here. Okay. That is an actually okay amount of everything. We'll try to get them up to about 10,000 each. And then we'll go do the actual alchemy activity. It's just to get the paste for it so you can actually do it. But once you have it in, you can just camp it forever. Well, until you run out of paste. It lasts a really long time, though. Oh wait, I shouldn't use all my Harlanders, I just realized. That's bad. Because I need that for the other potion if we want to go make it for a task. It's not that big a deal, though. Alright, Avato, you're next. Because I'm probably not going to bother making staminas. Oh, it's a 3,000 cap of each. I thought it was 10,000. I'm not sure why, but Avato counts as a high-tier herb. So it actually gives you the red stuff, which is the best material. Oh, yeah, also you can AFK this. You don't have to mash click it. Mash clicking is just quicker. Yeah, now we just gotta figure out what we want to go do for green. I guess Irits would be fine, but we can already make those pretty easily. I'm trying to think what else is under green paste. I think Toadflax is. I have way too much Toadflax in the bank right now. Normally you would never want to use it for that, but in the context of leagues, it actually wouldn't be horrible. Because I have way too much of it. Oh wait, this creates red as well. Wait, I need something to create green then. What's my best green? I don't want to do Raynar. I might just have to do the Irits or something. That'd be unfortunate. But I might have to. Oh yeah, I forgot we're already capped out. Alright, what's green? What's green? What herb do I have like a billion of? Not you, not you. I'm just gonna have to do the Irates, I think. It's not ideal because you use them for something so much better, but that's fine. Need green paste somehow. Oh, it should be good to go to start the alchemy game now. I'll check those paste back. We can just keep it in our inventory, just restock it as we go. Oh, where's all the paste? Alright, there we go. So, this is a new alchemy minigame they added a couple months ago. Basically how it works is we have a bunch of orders in the top left, and then we just click whatever they say. It's all color-coded. They all have like a little mini game to go with them. Oh, so you normally want to do the ones that are triple color, but because you get more bonus for doing turn-in. All the ones that are multicolor give you more points than all that are the ones that are the same color. You have like a little different minigame that you have to do for all three. Actually, the plugin tells you exactly when to click, so it's pretty brain dead easy. This one you just mash click. Yeah, there's a lot of rewards you get from this minigame. Oh, a mix-a-lot. That's the really good one as well. Also, there's a bunch of plants in the corner. They can sometimes spawn a herb that gives you double points. You always want to put it on your mix-a-lot, as the mix-a-lot's worth the most, because it uses one of each. Oh, so the herb spawning in the corner is based on your alchemy level. The higher it is, the higher chance it'll spawn. Or it's just high, but not like max yet. That's what we're trying to do right now. Or just get it higher. Already got a lot of XP already, though. Yeah, we just got done getting 200 alchemy just to go do it again. But in a different game. Go figure. It's happening again. I thought I was done with it. Apparently not. We're back. I have to come here on the main account too when we go do it on the hardcore. I have all the drops from it for the collection log and everything, but I need extra supplies for the potions. I'm just gonna go for an MML here. Whenever I get like double the same color like that, it's not worth doing. The only reason it's worth doing if it's one is because it's just a quick turn-in. Like right here, it's worth it. Because the extra points that you get from doing it outweighs not doing it. But when you have double or triple like that, you don't want to do the single color ones. Oh, that's final potion's incorrect. The good old misclick. You can technically drop it and wait till later when you need it, but well. There's also some strategies where you do like a whole big inventory at once. I just like making mine to order though. A lot easier to keep track of. This minigame actually got buffed and nerfed so many times as well. Not sure if they've done any since Brighter Shores. It's hard to tell because we're getting league XP rate. So it's hard to tell what our actual real XP rate is. Because currently we're getting 16 times better bonus and 5 times more points. So it's really hard to keep track of what we're actually getting. Because this is not the rate you'd be getting in the main game. Not even close. It's still a really good activity in the main game for Iron Man. Also, non-Iron Man are actually forced to have to do it as well to some degree. Because there's rewards that are untradeable that you can unlock from it. Quite a few of them, actually. Oh, we got a plant. So this is the plant I was talking about. You save this for a mix-a-lot, and it gives you double points and double XP. I think we'll only do this to 95. It should also give us nearly every reward. And if we need more from that, we will just make potions manually, rather than do the minigame. There's probably still a lot of potion tasks I need to go do as well. That reminds me, how are we doing for score? We still gotta scrap together 600 points, it looks like. Sorry, 900. I wonder if I should go do that now before we worry about XP. Trying to think what I could do for an easy 900 right now. I feel like doing Moon's Apparel into, what's it called would be pretty easy. Oh no, I messed it up. I hate when I do that. You know, I'm just gonna turn it in as is. Oh good, we actually got a reroll on a bad one. That actually kind of worked out, actually. Is you can turn in an incorrect one in order to re-roll what you currently have. Because it re-rolls anytime you turn anything in. Oh, we got the mix-a-lot. This is exactly when you want to use this thing. You just throw the herb into the potion. And now it gives double point and double score. And you only use it exclusively on mix-a-lots because they have the best point score ratio. Also, whenever you make a mistake doing these little levers, you can just keep doing them. It doesn't get consumed until you take the potion. So if you ever misclick, you just keep clicking them until they're right. Also, technically you could figure it out with the plugin as well. Based on whatever the name is, normally it doesn't have like the little color thing next to it. That's from the plugin. But you can still figure them out based on what their name. Like Mega Light Liquid being MLL, or the Aquilox Amagram being what, AAL? Or something like that. Yeah, AAL. Technically ALA, but same difference. Because it doesn't matter if they're in the correct order, it just matters if they're composed of the same thing. But you can do it based on their naming convention. Every single one is based on those A's, M's, and L's. Though it's way easier with the plugin because you just do whatever it tells you. You don't have to figure it out, it literally just color codes it. But for the first week, I had to do it with no plugin. It wasn't too bad. Oh, so did they make that one quicker or something? It feels like it keeps ending like one click before you normally would in the past. Because normally you'd have to do like one extra click at the end, but it keeps going beforehand. And I keep misclicking it because of it. Not sure if it's always been like that, or if that's a recent change. It definitely feels different. Could just be that I haven't done it in like months. I pretty much haven't done it since like launch week, for the most part. And it launched back in September of last year, so pretty recent. This alchemy activity was added in 4 months ago. Technically 3 months ago. It's actually really new. So we should go check how many points we have. I believe it's only a 5 times bonus, so getting all rewards is probably not realistic to go do. I don't know, for how much XP we need, I guess it kind of is. I want to double check to see how much we have in total right now, though. Just to gauge about how far it'll go. Some of it we did grab earlier, though. Just kind of want to get like a rough guesstimate. Because I believe every single thing from the shop is a task. Equip a piece of the alchemist outfit. Purchase the pouch from the shop. Equip the full outfit. Make a bunch of goading potions, which is why I need to save the Harlander. 100 prayer regens, which is also from this minigame. Create 25 divine super strength potions. I actually can do that whenever. Clean avatars, clean those. Oh wow, I haven't cleaned that many of that. Make a super combat, we'll get automatically. That's actually really free. Purchasing a chugging barrel. That's 200 points from here. Yeah, the two that give you the most is getting the full outfit and getting the chugging barrel. Are the two big rewards here. Chugging barrel is that much. It shouldn't be that hard for 200 points. And then the alchemy outfit is all these little pieces. Wait, so you get more for the chugging barrel than you do for getting the full outfit? Wait, let me do some math real quick. Wait. 2, 2, 2, 6, 7, 15. Oh, it is way better value just to go get the chugging barrel then. Oh, we found our target. Let's get the chugging barrel, I guess. I won't be using it for anything, but yeah, it's way better value. Because getting the full outfit's only 110 points. But the chugging barrel is like around the same price, but it gives you 200 points. Back with hot coffee? Nice. They were at the new alchemy minigame. We're doing 200 alchemy again. It's happening. We're doing it again. Except in a different game. We keep getting stuck having to make potions. Oh, perfect timing. I need that for the mix a lot. Though if our only goal is to go get rank, we probably shouldn't even be doing what we're doing right now. Or if we do, we should only go until level 90 or 95. Oh no, I kind of really want to go for 95 though. We'll see, we'll see. It's like 9 Fahrenheit by you? Oh gosh. Oh yeah, it's actually below freezing by me. Oh no. Is it really that cold? I've had the heat on so I didn't even notice. But yeah, it is actually below freezing by me. Which almost never happens in my area. It's 31 degrees right now. Which isn't that bad, but it's very rare that this area is ever below freezing. But I didn't go for a walk this morning, so I didn't even notice it was that cold today. About to get our first level. Bare minimum, we gotta get 90. Ideally, we get level 95. Ideally, we get 99, though. I don't think there's enough time in the day to really bother with 99 all. We're a little too late to the party. But as far as getting our main goal, we'll easily be able to do it. Doesn't really matter what we do in League, we'll automatically get it. Not sure if I want to go rush it or not. What we're doing now gives a ton of points, though. Getting 90 gives us 200. Getting 95 gets us 400. And getting 95 would also give us another 200. So what numbers did I just say? 400, 200, 200? So we get 800 just from getting 95 alchemy. So yeah, might as well. And if we get one piece after, boom, we're pretty much good to go. But yeah, getting 95 alchemy gets us 800 points. Which is pretty much elite completed. Unless we want to mess around even more. Which I might. If I do, it's definitely going to be bossing. Only bad thing about this minigame is no pet. There's no herblore pet. I guess technically herbivore could be considered a herblore pet, but that's a hunter activity, not a herblore activity. Even though you do get herbs from it. Similar to how there's a farming pet. You get herbs from farming, but it's technically a farming pet, not a herblore pet. Yeah, there's actually no herblore pet in the game. I'm actually really surprised they didn't add one with this minigame. There's herblore adjacent pets like herbivore and the farming pet, but none of them are actually directly from the herblore skill. Oh yeah, this place has really good chill music. It reminds me of a cozy game, this area in general. It's such relaxing music. I was almost planning on doing this while doing the alchemy grind. I didn't ultimately do it. But one of the 5 days that we're doing the alchemy grind, I was considering doing this grind alongside it. For both League and the main account. Because I still need to go have my hardcore go do this for a bunch of extra potions. There's a lot of really good potions that you get from it. The most noteworthy two, or technically all of them that you get from it, being the aggro potion and the prayer rejuvenation potion. Prayer rejuvenation being pretty much useful on all endgame content, if you don't mind spending a little bit extra to go get them from doing this minigame. And the aggro potion allows you to AFK a lot of things that you otherwise wouldn't be able to AFK. Which, you know us, we gotta maximize that AFK-ness. Unfortunately, the minigame itself is not AFK. But for every hour that you do this minigame in the main game, you can AFK, I think, for like 10 hours, 20 hours? Like something absurdly high. So you have to pay time up front to save time later. I keep forgetting. I think I have to use this herb before another will spawn. So I'm just going to put that right in there. There we go. It's Just gotta make sure I don't overclick on that one potion thingy. Hey, what's the poll currently at? Okay, the double vertical is winning by quite a bit. I'm not sure if that's a bias because we already have it set up that way. But the double vertical is winning by 50%. It's at 52% right now. Okay, if we do it again tomorrow, then we'll definitely do it that way. Because what you see on the left on Brighter Shores is literally the most click-intensive, efficient thing we could be doing right now. Is waiting. Well, I guess you could technically be ranging them for an extra poke or something. But, yeah, just doing raid dens until, like, 267. We don't have any other choice. And we're 255 right now. Which means we'll have it by tomorrow, actually. So tomorrow will be the last day we have to do something like this. Today with leaks, tomorrow with, I guess the main game of Old School? We finally played a hardcore, since we haven't played on it in, like, 3 months. Like, you know, properly played on it. Hitting a tree for 1,000 hours straight doesn't count. Hey, we got a mix-a-lot. Nice. There we go, finally. Oh, another one. Ooh. We don't have another herb to go with it, though. Still always worth taking, of course. There's nothing better value than that thing. The mix-a-lot. I forgot. It tells you what each one of these are, too, if you accidentally grab the wrong one. I completely forget. What detective level did I start to stream at? I need to go check later after the stream. Just so I can gauge for tomorrow how long we have to actually grind what we're doing right now. Because I don't know if it's going to be like 5 hours, 10 hours, however long it is. However long it is, we got to do it. Like whatever that amount of time is, we do have to actually do. Oh, I accidentally grabbed the wrong one. Whoops. Destroy. Because after tomorrow, we can actually start properly doing detective. The only problem is I have a dentist appointment that day. It's like really late in the middle of the day. It's like the late middle of it. It's a really bad time. When I schedule the next one, it's definitely going to be on like a Monday. That's not going to be for another like half a year to a year. But this was scheduled before Brighter Shores even was out and everything. It was scheduled back in like, I don't know, March of last year or something? But maybe not that far back. Like, Brighter Shores was almost not even announced yet. It was that far back. Wait, what on earth is this? Why are all my options so bad? That's one thing that's nice about leagues is since there's no one here, we don't have to worry about entity hide or anything. There's already just no one here. Everyone's already done with league. And here we are still grinding it. I'm pretty happy with our amount of progress for about a week of playing the game though. But if I have time next year, we're definitely going for Dragon Rank. This is a big outlier because of Brighter Shores. Not that we wouldn't be playing Brighter Shores in a year, but you know. We'd be able to multitask it a little bit better. Because by then our grinds in Brighter Shores are going to be like gigantic. First level 412 pots, it makes 10% XP for mines. Nice. Need those. He's already at the 10% mining boost potions. Those are so good. I can't use those until the 500 mine fighter. Or, you know, I get them from the 500 mine fighter I made. But he's already at 412 alchemy. That's so good. I still got a ways to go, though. Because we just got 200 the other week. And I basically have to do that grind like 4 times more over to even get to that level. Like a month of doing alchemy. You're 185, you're broke now, you will need to get 10G and then get back. Yeah, it's really expensive doing the 185 potion. I definitely feel like it's worth it for the 10% hope port though. Especially since so many people will create so few of them. Though I believe you get them from combat, so maybe their price won't be the greatest, but still pretty good to go do. I definitely plan to when I go and max out all the hope port skills there. But for now we're focusing on Detective, aka 8th Cane like crazy. But at 267 Detective, we can start playing the game again. Which we should have by sometime tomorrow, hopefully. We got a triple vial here. But I think the game plan for now is get 90 alchemy. And then go visit Perilous Moons. And only kill the blood... Oh wow, I'm doing this so badly right now. Then only kill the blood boss. And then go take out the Huey dragon boss thing. I think it's my current game plan. Get 90 here. Hopefully be able to afford the chugging barrel by then. Grab that if we can. Make the super combat, which is also another 200 points. And then go get the full blood, which I think is another 80 or 200 points. And then we can just kill Huey for whatever's left. And maybe get the pet. And if we want to do anything more than that, I'll just do it off stream. I think that's the game plan at this point. A little bit less points than I would have hoped for, but, you know, we'll get the rune rank. And then tomorrow, watch it go spend some more points. Or maybe today, watch it go spend it. I think you can spend it immediately. There isn't too much I want to go get, though, as far as cosmetics. This league was actually pretty lame for overall cosmetics. The only one I really care about is... There's 3, but only one of the 3 I actually have on my hardcore. It was the Venator bow, which is basically like a multi-hitting bow. It was the Best in Slot Mage gear for Ancient Magics, which is one of the spellbooks in the game. And the one I actually care about is the Aram set, which is like a mid-game magic set. It's very rarely used, though, over Blue Moon. But it does look pretty cool. It's like the color effect whenever you go and like die during this league, like the color scheme of it. Yeah, there's only 3 I care about, but only 1 of the 3 I even have. Also, I don't even have full Arums. I only have 3 out of 4 pieces. This is one of the few pieces I'm still missing from Barrow Brothers in the main game. So I don't even have the full set. We have all the armor, though. But yeah, I'll go show that once we hit 45k. Yeah, that's pretty much our endpoint, I think, for today. Let's get to 45k points. If I do want to farm a little bit more off stream, we will. If I want to go for like that extra 1,000 or 2,000 or something. But 45k is probably our end goal, which is only 900 more. And we'll get 400 more by hitting 90. And then the rest we'll probably get from bossing. Oh, give me that. I need that. Even got the mix-a-lot already good to go. Perfect timing on the herb. But yeah, if we end up doing this tomorrow, which I think we will be, we'll do it for the main game rather than leagues. Which means we could probably group up some with some people too. I'm sure if any of you guys play the game though, or would want to play tomorrow. Because the one thing I'll probably be camping a little bit is solo Chambers of Xeric. So if anyone wanted to do group Chambers of Xeric, I'd be down for that. I have no clue how to do group Chambers of Xeric. I don't even know how to do it solo. But, it could be something fun. Because that's a raid that people tend to grind for like almost 1,000 hours. And I am missing like every drop. I only have the scrolls. Which is basically like missing every drop. Like actual physical items, I have none of them. They're some of the best items in the game. Best in slot magic, best in slot range. A really good melee spec weapon. Actually, multiple good melee spec weapons. It's probably the most bloated raid in the game as far as like viable options that you get. And I've gotten literally none of them. Other than the prayer scrolls. The prayer scrolls are good, but they're the most common drop. It's nearly like getting nothing. It's like a pity prize. Like, they're good the first one you get, but by the time you have your 5th one, it's like, please give me an item. On a main account, it wouldn't matter as much because you can still sell them. But even on a main account, they're not worth that much. Because every person only ever needs one. Though I guess most gear in RuneScape is that way as well. Unless you're doing PvP. And that once you have one of an item, you never need more of it. It's one thing that's kind of interesting in Brighter Shores if they never add untuning. I assume they eventually will add untuning. But currently, you need more than one of an item. Like, there's 5 chapters, you need 5 of that item, technically. I'm pretty sure there'll be an untuning system in the future, though, but it'll probably have some kind of cost associated to it. It definitely wouldn't be free. They're gonna add some kind of money sink to it. So they'll give you the feature, but, you know, still have to sink money to be able to utilize it. As well as probably be locked behind a quest. Have to make, gosh, you gotta make 12,000 of a potion? I don't know, I would keep them all. I don't know, can you hear me right now? I think you can. But, I don't know, whatever he ends up going with. I'm not sure, because I'm pretty sure it was enabling trading. So if you're enabling trading, you really should be trying to keep all of them if you can. Because those potions right there are like, what? Like, bare minimum 30 silver each. Because I think they already cost like, what, 25 to make or something? Hey, this saves a lot of money when training Bone Rate Blacksmith and Stonemason. We'd be using them right now if we had them. We're using 7% instead of 10s. Just because 10s have an absurdly high alchemy level, like 412 or whatever it is. Way outside of our realistic range at the moment. Takes so long to get there. Like, we'd have to grind alchemy for about a month. And probably even longer than that, because we'd also have to grind money at some point. It's a very long grind. It doesn't just have a time component, it also has a resource component. So even if you have the time to get it up, you might not have the resources to go and get it up. Obviously, you can use some time to get the resources, but if you're accounting for both, it takes forever. It's one of the slowest skills in the game because of that. Same as the 3 production skills in Mind of Matubin. Same as the Armor Maker in Chapter 5. These require so many components to actually get XP in them. It's one of the reasons why we keep dumping knowledge into smithing. Like this entire grind. You'll notice we'll keep going into smithing for every single one of them. Hey, another level. 3 to go, I believe. So close, it's so far. Technically, I could try bypassing it by doing some potions that we have banked. Maybe I'll go double check everything we need to go make. Because making any individual potion, I believe, is a bit quicker than doing this minigame. If we already have everything banked. Everything has to already be banked, though. I'll go check. What's how's the rewards doing? We're definitely going for Chuck and Barrel first. Oh! Wow, this is actually really quick. Hold up. Oh, maybe we do just camp this minigame. We can get every reward from here pretty easily. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, give me a Mortar and Pestle and give me all my nests, please. Let me go try this. Because this is like the best potion we could do for XP right now. I need every bird nest we have. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the desert, so I can't auto-crush these. The struggles of not having the desert region. Gotta manually crush each one of these. I just realized you get mithril nails from that one quest. You can actually use that for Hollow Sepulchre. There's just some interesting tech you can do for that. If you needed them in a pinch. Or using like some of your past resource. Because I forgot, that quest gives you mithril nails, doesn't it? Yeah, it gives you 50 mithril nails. That's funny. You can use that for Hollowed Sepulchre. Because if you have the hammer to go with it, that's 10 Hollowed Sepulchre bridges. Using, I think oaks? But yeah, that makes you able to make 10 oak bridges in Hollowed Sepulchre. And we end up getting that from Daddy's Home mini quest, which is basically a tutorial on how to do construction. Oh wow, why do I have so much toad flax? Where on earth do we get all this toad flax from? I guess I have a seed planted. We have so much toad flax. I don't even know what to do with all this toad flax. I don't have enough bird nests. There's nothing in my region that like mass buys drops in. I haven't done like a single birdhouse run. All I did was set up the magic ones because it was a task. But I haven't been keeping up with any birdhouse runs. So we have like no bird nests at all. Our best way to really get them in our region would be to go do hunter contracts. After 25, I think we're done with them for now. Yeah, we can see how dry we are in Derek's and everything else now. Mostly on Derek's set. I still find that crazy that we never got it. There's only 14 points, but the set itself is actually really useful. Also, I do have to say, after doing one league with and without Production Prodigy, whatever Production Prodigy is up against next season for leagues, I am taking it. because doing anything without Production Prodigy feels so bad. I also won't be able to auto-do crafting and smithing like this time around. It's the main reason I didn't take it, is I had a region that auto-solved crafting and smithing, which were like half the things you already did with it. Plus our other relic fixed cooking, so I was like, okay, what am I really going to need it for? But honestly, even just the benefit that applies to alchemy or to herblore is already enough to justify doing it. So, yeah, next time around, we are 100% taking Production Prodigy. Especially since our region doesn't really have a proper solve for crafting or smithing like it did this time around. Plus, we might not have a relic that solves cooking as well as it did this time around. Not that cooking would ever be hard, though. That's a pretty free one regardless. But I am definitely taking Production Prodigy next season. I took it the first season. It was amazing. I didn't take it this season. It was awful not having it. And we're definitely taking it again. I also would say I technically regret taking the farming one this time. Last time I regretted not taking it, but then they nerfed it so hard into the ground that this time I kind of regretted taking it. I just never really used it for much. Hey, that reminds me, we can get a ton of points just from doing construction real quick. We can get a construction XP threshold in like no time at all. Same as defense. We can do defense in under an hour. I'll probably do that as we're doing, what's it called though? That's where are all my nests at? Yeah, there we go. Get that good XP rate. It should be slightly better than doing the minigame itself, though unfortunately I only have enough to do a little under 100. But XP-wise, it should be better than the minigame for the few that we are doing. Yeah, I completely forgot. We got 200 points right there. We got 200 or 400 points right there. We're actually almost nearly there. Second we get 90 alchemy, we're pretty much done. We would have gotten like every goal we needed. So we just want to do some extra bossing for pet chance or something. I'm trying to think, if there was any pet I would want to go grind, it would be either Coliseum or the Dragon. I'm not sure which. I feel like the Dragon would be quicker. It's a 1 in 200 if you do solo. And during leagues, it is really realistic to do it solo. You can pretty much get like a trio time doing it solo, I'm pretty sure. But how much better DPS we have. Gosh, I wish we had enough of these to do this all the way to 100. Or to 99, I mean. Gosh, this is so quick. It's unfortunate. If I had all the nests we could, I don't have any good way to source nests in my region. The best way would have been to do bird nests every hour, or bird houses. About too late for that now. It's actually kind of funny because I don't even have the task for doing 20 bird nests, which is 5 runs of bird nests. I got a lot of grimy Raynar. I think we have one planted right now, which is why it's so many. Oh good, I do have some more avatars for the thing. Oh no, it wasn't Avatar I needed. I needed Harlander. I can get that from Perilous Moons though. It's not that big a deal. If we do want that potion later. We're not gonna need it though. Hey, there we go. What other tasks have I not done? I think it was Catatine. How do I have so few of these? Come on, task. Yeah, there we go. Is there anything else but Herblore? What other tasks? What other tasks? Give me another. Give me another. Also, is one small favor auto-completed? Because it's telling me to go make a Guthix Rest, I know was one of them. I could have sworn one small favor was not auto-completed. One small favor. Because I'm pretty sure I can't do it with my regions. Yeah, one small favor is not auto-completed. And the person who tells you how to do it is not in my region. Alright, let me double check. What else is there for Herblore while we're in the Herblore everything? Herblore. Alchemist outfit piece, possibly. Rage and pouch, probably not. Even though it's good. Equip the full Alchemist outfit, definitely not happening. Goading potions, possibly. I think that's what I need the Harlander for. Prayer Juves. Why are these so much... Wait, what? These are so much harder to make. Why is it only 80 points? 25 Divine Super Strengths. I would have to get, or combats. Oh no, Super Strength is easy. Wait. I could do that right now. Grimy Aventos. How have I not done enough of those yet? Interesting. But wait. One of those is actually really easy. The Divine Strength. Let me try to do that real quick. Quirm. Give me 14 of those. Give me 14 vials. Actually, give me all of them. Our alchemy setup is so scuffed right now, but whatever gets it done. Whatever gets it done. What did it say? 100 of them? Oh, if it does, I need to go decant them in Varrock then. How many do I have to do? Only 25. Oh, that's so free. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a Limpert root. Yeah, that's so ridiculously free. And then we can go back to the activity, go get our chugging barrel, maybe get like one of the pieces. Boom, we're good to go. Get to like 90-ish. Oh no, I already have one in my bank. Gotta go refine those in a second then. That's fine. Hey, we're almost at level 2,800 in Brighter Shores as well. We're getting there. 267 is our main milestone. Hopefully we have it by sometime tomorrow. So we can get back to actually playing the game. At some point we'll be able to play Brighter Shores again. But yeah, we need 267 so we can actively play. We need the challenging investigations. And I need to go farm to 287 from 267. Alright, I need dust, whatever it's called. Yes, crystal dust. Give me all of that, thank you. I need the rest of my strength potion. There we go. Alright. And it should be a task. Alright, and then we go back to the minigame for a little bit. Try pushing for the 90. And this is something else I can go get some pretty free XP from in my bank. There's probably a few. Whatever Irates I have left, we can get some pretty free XP from. There we go. Another 80-point task. 700 to go. I'm not too worried about hitting that threshold, though. We should be able to do it by doing almost anything. That is our, like, main goal, though. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? Is there anything else in alchemy that I can realistically do at the moment? Grimy. Do I have all the snapgrass for that? I don't? How do I have so little snapgrass? Wait, how do I only have 28 snapgrass? When did this happen? Why do we have like negative number of snapgrass right now? Whatever happened to it all? Whatever happened to Farming Relic? Poor Farming Relic, you got so nerfed compared to last season. I still felt the need to take it, but gosh, it is so bad. I hope they mega buff it because I'm taking Zaya next time. And oh wait, this is Snapdragons. Oops. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted Raynor. There we go. Well, I guess while I'm doing these, might as well do Red Spider Egg too. That we got from Sarachnis. I mean, not Sarachnis, I mean, Araxor. Get whatever XP we can scrap together for that 90 milestone. Whatever we can get. That reminds me, do I even have a single Torstol in the bank? I would assume so. I have Torstol seeds. I can't remember if I have any Torstol. Oh yeah, I do. Barely, though. But enough to not have 0. Which is all we need, because I think we only have to make 1. I'm pretty sure the task was only to make 1. Let's hope so, because I only can make 1. Don't have much of a choice. Let me see. Oh Yeah, wasn't it just one super combat? Grammy Avanto, Alchemist. Where is it? Yeah, one super combat. Oh, it's actually 200 points, so nice. Maybe that's only one. We can technically do that in Varrock West Bank as well. And it counts for achievement diary, but I've been ignoring all the achievement diaries. Actually, this time around, I actually did 0 achievement diaries. It's like one of the first things you'd want to do on a hardcore. I mean, on a... Well, it's the same as a hardcore, but I mean on a, like, Iron Man or even just any account. But I've actually ignored every single one except for Karamja Easy. And the only reason I did Karamja Easy is it actually saves you more time than not doing it. Because of the discount that it gives you when buying stuff in Karamja. So, yeah, that's literally the only diary I did. Was Karamja Easy. Just because doing it saves more time than not doing it. There we go. 2 levels to go. And then we could pretty much just do bossing the entire rest of the time if we want to. And if I do go for any more points tonight, I might just snipe like the next like 2,000 points are just super free. We don't need to do it. But we might, we'll see. I have some spare time and I'm in the mood for it. I was like, I might as well get extra 1,000, 2,000 to put towards something in the reward shop. I think we have enough to afford all the rewards I really care about though. As well as to bank the rest for later whenever we get them as drops. Because there's a handful of them that I don't have the item for yet. Like the Venator bow, multi-hitting bow, or the best in slot magic cosmetic, and a few others. But we can get them later. As long as we have the points for it, you can just claim them whenever. You can also use your points from any league for any other league. So of course we're currently playing league number 5. However, you can use them for any of the past rewards from League 1, 2, 3, or 4. As well as 5, of course. But they're completely interchangeable. And similarly, you can also use them for next year's rewards. Like if you hate this year's rewards and just want to save them. But I do hope next league has a little bit better reward. I feel like this... I wouldn't say this is the weakest league yet for rewards. But it's definitely been a weaker year for it. I think the only ones I'll be able to use immediately is the Aram one and the NPC contact one. And that's it. Even though they had like almost a dozen of them. Only 2 of them do we actually get to use immediately. There's like 4 that I care about and only 2 that we get to use immediately. Alright, we got like a level and a half to go then. Unfortunately, I'm running out of things to go do in the bank, so we're gonna have to do the actual activity. Back we go. I still can't believe we somehow got stuck doing alchemy again, though. We just got done with a 5-day long grind. I almost just put on alchemy, too. And it's like, yep, we're back. It was short-lived, our time away from alchemy. Alright, back to the minigame for the rest, I guess. So we can get to Chucking Barrel and then like one other piece and whatever else we can scrap together for points. Alright, game plan. Yeah, we'll go back to minigame. Do I have any herbs things in here? Where's all my paste? Oh yeah, I put it all away already. Perfect. Yeah, let's use up whatever paste we already have in there then. Get the Chucking Barrel for 200 points. Get like one piece for 30 points. And if we can somehow scrap together like 2 reagent pouch, I guess maybe? Probably not worth it for only 80. Better just to finish the set. Alright, anyways. Back to the minigame. But we have to do this now until 90 alchemy. Herbal or whatever. I'll keep calling it. I'll keep calling it whatever it is. Keep interchanging them. Is the way that this game calls it compared to the other one, but you know what I mean. The potion making skill. Same difference. Yeah, we'll do this to 90, and then we can just boss the rest of the time. Oh, a double mix-a-lot. That's huge. Right when we have a herb, too. If we can keep a look like that, we'll barely take any time to go get this to the max. Oh, did I forget to use my other potion? No, I wasted some of my 7%. I forgot. I needed to have used it on the thing. Whoops. I meant to double dip the potion, but only single dipped it. That's fine, though. For the Brighter Shores, it is. Really? Whoops. Hey, why did I do that? Looks like the potion is done, and it's like, nope, not quite yet. Because I keep right-clicking walk there just so we can get the immediate walk. In case it's off-screen at a given time. Normally it would always be on-screen, but given that we're doing it so vertically, we actually have to always pre-click it. I was already doing that even with widescreen on. Like, you know, doing it full screen. But, especially like this, you actually have to do it. Otherwise, the tile you have to click on is literally off screen or blocked by the inventory. But I was actually already doing it even before this situation. But in this situation, we're kind of forced to have to do it. But it's good because I was already naturally doing it beforehand. This makes it easier to get to your right tile. You can do that for any piece of content in this game. Like, basically queue up a walk. Something Brighter Shores unfortunately cannot do. You can't queue up a walk in Brighter Shores' queue system. You technically can't do it in this game either, but, you know, you can, like, half queue a walk. You can queue one of the 2 clicks. But honestly, it's gonna be sad to see leagues go again. I definitely would never want a permanent league mode, but I really enjoy doing these leagues when they do come around. Because it lets you try a lot of stuff that you already completed in the main game without having to start a brand new account. Also having a bunch of perks that you can use for everything. I haven't been utilizing them much to stream though. But like it lets you start a new account without starting a new account. I think is like the main thing that's really nice about them. Like all the thrill of a new account without having to go and commit like 1,000 hours to get them out of mid-game. Or even early game for that matter. Because so far this league, we've probably only spent like, what, 100 hours? Like probably 100-ish hours total in this league. And we've done more than what an account would do in like 2,000 hours. Just because of all the boosts and everything else. Ooh, double mix-a-lot, huge. No herb to go with it, unfortunately. Still worth a lot even without it, though. Also, I think there is one thing I do have to go try before we end everything, though. Once we hit the 45,000. We did a solo Theater of Blood earlier. When we were doing like the final stand, when we were doing what was originally going to be our last stream. But then this ended up becoming our last stream of it. But we got to do a solo hard mode Theater of Blood. It is one of the hardest pieces of content in the entire game. It's kind of pretty cheesable during leagues, but I think we're going to give it a shot. I'm not sure of all the strategy you need to use for it, but I know most of the basics. We'll find out how it goes. I've never even done Theater of Blood before, but we should be able to do a hard mode solo. I don't see why not. Normal solo was pretty free. Not sure how much different hard mode is. But I'm pretty sure the relics make it pretty brute forceable. But there's something kind of crazy too. We actually went this entire league without our mega weapon. Actually, I just realized I have gone every league without the mega weapon. We definitely got to do it for Magic next time around. Because Tunic and Shadow... Oh, you know what's going to be bad though? Tunic and Shadow by then is probably going to be nerfed into the ground. So that there's actually room for other Magic pieces of gear. It's going to be the only bad thing about going Magic next season. But, yeah, we've actually never had a mega rare for any league. We've had a mega rare, but never the mega rare for our combat style. Like last league, we had mega rare for Magic, but we were range. Because you weren't able to get every single one like you can this time around. But, yeah, I've actually never had a mega rare for whatever style we were doing. Because this time around, I just didn't bother dealing with Theater of Blood. Rather than the one solo we sent. And last league, we had a mega rare, but it wasn't the mega rare of our combat style. Because our region choices did not have it. But going forward, it seems like as long as you have access to a raid, you'll be able to get them all. But that didn't apply last season. That was just started this season. But I assume that applies to all future seasons as well. Like, not everything from this league will, but it definitely seems like a mechanic that will carry over. The one raid dropping the components for every other raid. Or at least the mega rare. Yeah, whenever you hear the sound for this, it's already too late. Also, it's kind of funny. I keep feeling the need in old school RuneScape right now to drink an XP pop before we turn these in. And it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that's not a mechanic. It's just a habit in so many things in Brighter Shores to drink an XP pop beforehand. When you're turning in like a lot of XP. But yeah, wrong game. Gems Award day 1,696,000. Oh gosh, all the 69s. Actually, what day of Gems Award would this be? If you count every day since we started, what would today be? It'd be some kind of absurd number. We're on day like 3,000 something. Actually, it's an easy way to check. Because it tells me how long I've been in my guild and just add like 2 years to that. And that's basically how long. It's over 3,000 days. We've been covering Gems of War content for like 3,000 something days in a row. Or, you know, not necessarily consecutively every single time, but you know. But, yeah, we've been covering it for 3,000 something days. Which is an absurd number. We're not even at 100 days for Brighter Shores yet. We'll be soon, though. Yeah, whatever the guild info says, plus 2 years should be, how long we've been doing Gems of War every day. I said, hello, Rain, Roxy, welcome, welcome. You grinded 50k VP yesterday? Nice. Yeah, I need to sometime before the end of the PvP season. I've been stuck in like 1 rank below max because I keep not bothering to grind. But a lot of weeks it's like so low. Like I need like 10k most weeks to get in. I just don't even bother. Because I normally do like bare minimum like 7k, 8k. Like almost everyone else. Based on the fact that 10k is sometimes leaderboard. Depends what bracket you get though. You struggle to do 5k a day? Oh yeah, I do way less than that. I think on average I do like 1 point something k a day. Really depends on Valraven luck. Or lack thereof. Oh, we gotta mix a lot. I think we finally get the chugging barrel as well. But I still have to keep going until we get 1 more alchemy level. Alright, let me remember to actually double dip this potion this time. I forgot to last time around. I'm not gonna forget this time. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll find out when I forget. Because I wasted half my other 7% potion earlier. But yeah, the music here is so chill. It's definitely like one of my favorite islands in the game. The vibe of it is just so good. It reminds me of how well Hopeport is in Brighter Shores. Like, they both have a really similar feeling. There we go. We double dipped. Alright, as soon as we get this level, I'm gonna check where our progress is at. Double check if there's anything else we can scrap together XP-wise. Because making potions is slightly quicker than this minigame. Even if you have to do them from scratch. As long as you have it banked, though. You don't know what you're going to do in Gems of War when there's no more magic to grind? Honestly, that's been an issue for a while now. Well, there are some mega grinds we can still go for in that game. We've done like every single possible grind over the last decade. There's almost like nothing left to grind for. You're stuck on logging in on Brighter Shores, really? Oh no, did they have server maintenance earlier? I don't think they did. Because I've been logged in the whole time and haven't had an issue yet today. Yeah, I had issues like that on like launch day, but not since. PvP grind slowing down metal grinding. Yeah, honestly, I need to get back to metal grinding eventually in Gems of War. I haven't done it in so long. Like, almost like 3 years. I'm so low right now. Every time I try upgrading something, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot, I need to be conservative with it because I have like none left. Yeah, we'll keep going this set until we get another mix-a-lot. And then we'll go check what our bank XP is looking like. As well as what rewards we can claim for free points. Honestly, I should be just doing one turn-ins right now. Until we get a mix-a-lot. When we had Roar event every single week, it helped a lot, yeah. But they technically cut down events quite a bit just so there wouldn't be as many dailies. Like, they added some dailies but removed other dailies and weeklies and stuff like that. There's one thing I really like about Brighter Shores because it has a cap to how many dailies you can ever have. So even if they had like 100 different dailies to the game, you only ever have to do one. Or not one, but I mean up to 6, I mean. And you can just choose which ones are higher priority. Because you're capped on how many you can do in a given day. Which I actually really like that system. I wish more games would do that. Like, have a lot of dailies, but cap how many you can do in a day. To whatever ones you want to prioritize more. Because it allows you to keep adding dailies to the game without ever overwhelming the game with dailies. Because the issue a lot of games have is it just gets way too overwhelmed with dailies. So if you set effectively a hard cap on it, you never need to really worry about it that much. Because whatever that hard cap is what your daily limit is. There we go. Oh, double mix-a-lot. Ooh, that's huge. We almost got the perfect turn-in. The most perfect turn-in would be triple mix-a-lot. Pretty nice for a final turn-in. If only a plant would grow right now. I don't think we're gonna get it in time. We have until we have to process this mix-a-lot. Come on, plant, grow. I don't think we're gonna get one. The true most perfect one would be a triple mix-a-lot that all have a herb in them. They're so hard to get set up, though. If you spend enough time at this minigame, you would eventually get it. I've had it double quite a few times. Never the triple, though. The all-elusive triple mix-a-lot. Alright, let's see where our points are. Let's go get Chucking Barrel and whatever else we need. Alright. One Chucking Barrel, please. Thank you. There we go. There should be 200 points. There it is, 200 points. Nice. 500 to go. Not sure if we're ever going to use this, but we got it if we need it. Basically, what this does is it lets you drink 6 potions or 5 potions at once. So any 5 potions in the entire game you can drink with 1 click. It has a small delay though, kind of like the delay when drinking a potion in Brighter Shores. But in that delay, you can drink 5 potions instead of 1. However, you can only use it at banks. You can't use it in like boss rooms or anything. Like you can only use it at a bank like somewhere like this. But it basically allows you to pre-pop whenever doing a activity. It's very situational when you would use this though. But it's a pretty cool addition to the game. It is tradable too, so main accounts don't even need to earn it. They can just buy it from people. Alright, what else do we want to do for points? I think the next highest we could do is get the whole alchemy set. I'm pretty sure getting the whole alchemy set would be our next best bet. I'm really low on red though, oddly enough. The other one that's somewhat good is I believe 80. If we do this, what, 50 of them? What is this times 50? Oh, I could do that now. Right. Yeah. Alright, problem though. I don't have Harlander to go with this. Or was it Harlander? I accidentally got rid of some of my Harlanders earlier. I really shouldn't have. We can get some more from Boons of Peril, so I can make these later. So let me just go move these over so I go remember to go do that. But, yeah, one of our tasks, I'm pretty sure, was to make 50 goading potions. And that's what that is. I think there was a task for 50 goading. Yeah, that's 80 points for 50 goading. You would also need the prayer regens, but those are a little bit more annoying to go get. But this is pretty free to go do, though, the 50 goading. I just need to get some Harlanders when we do Perilous Moon. Alright. That's also an AFK potion if we want to go AFK something. Oh, yeah, we can get our defense, but I could do that while I do Perilous Moons or something else, or like Huey or something. Okay, is there any other potion in my entire bank? Is there anything else you could use a Snapdragon for? Normally, you would only ever use this for a restore. But is there anything else? Let me go check the wiki, actually. Wiki, I need help. While I'm waiting, let me go de-grimify something. Alright, let me go check something on the wiki real quick. Is there anything else you can use a Snapdragon for? I don't care how bad it is. I just need XP from it. No. Really? Only Super Restore? I never knew that. I always thought there was a second potion. Let me double check right here. Yeah, you can only use it for that. Better to make it into paste, but we don't really need it for that. But yeah, you can't use it for any other purpose. Interesting. I do have a lot of Raynars. I don't have the snaps to go with them, or the snap grass. But I believe you need toad legs to go with it. Let me double check. Not snap, I mean Raynar. But I believe the thing that you need for this is toad leg. Let me double check the wiki real quick. I'm pretty sure that is a toad leg. Raynar potion, Raynar potion. You would never use these for anything other than prayers, though. Oh, you can make a defense potion out of them with white berries. Is that worth it? That's so low XP. That's definitely not worth. I forgot, all these XP potions are like so weak for it. The only reason you ever use them is because they're used for prayer pots. The actual XP rate from it is abysmal. Yeah, we just have to do this minigame until we get the rest in, it looks like. We don't really have a way around it. We got an alchemy until we do that. Well, let's get back to it. Luckily, it's not that much longer. I think we have to do this minigame for like, what, 15 more minutes? 20 tops? I just don't have any way else to really scrap together the Herblore XP right now. It's just not completely true. Wait, how short am I? Wait. Wait, there is one alternative. I'm not sure it's worth trying to go all the way out of our way for, though. Those fossils that we got earlier, we can convert into alchemy XP. So we technically have one other way out. I'm not sure if that's worth doing, but we can. It is an option that's on the table. You keep downloading new games, just keep coming back to Gems of War. I feel like a lot of people feel that way with RuneScape. Or, you know, this one on the right. Where they'll quit it, try a bunch of other games, and it's like, I'm just gonna come back years later. It always has its hook in you. I feel like everyone has, like, one of those games. I always like multitasking though, so I generally don't really stop playing any game. Like, we still play Gems of War every day. I've not missed like a single daily. Which I think I did like once or twice. But like barely ever. And the only reasons I ever miss them is I think I did the daily, but then realized the day later I didn't. That's the only times I actually forget doing it. is I make the assumption that I did it already, not realizing I didn't do it already. I haven't missed a single daily in Brighter Shores yet, though. But it's still a pretty new game. It's only been out for not even 3 months yet. We're getting so close, though. 12 more detective levels. Technically 11 and a half. Hey, Mad Hatter's with us, too. But 11 and a half more detective levels, and we can actually start playing the game again. We're so close. It's so far. Yeah, Perilous Moon should be pretty easy when we go back. Not only did we not have the ability to barehand the butterflies before, which give us free prayer, but we also didn't have the maximum potion for all the benefits that it gives. But now we have, like, absolute best everything for it. We should be able to absolutely obliterate it. I might even use the Rancor for once, which is a slightly better amulet. It doesn't have lifesteal. But then again, maybe I'll still keep the lifesteal amulet, just to make sure we really never run out of food. Just so I don't have to keep getting food. Because it takes time to go prep the food and everything. So actually we'll just use the Blood Fury then. I'm not sure why they gave melee such horrifically bad lifesteal. Range, they gave it like a 5 lifesteal every 5 hits, which with its attack speed is actually pretty good. But for whatever reason, the effective lifesteal that they gave to melee for this league was only like 3%. It is so horrifically bad. It's one thing that's going to be nice about going Magic next league is even if we don't get lifesteal for whatever reason, Magic has lifesteal mechanics built into it. So we'll always have access to at least some kind of good lifesteal. Luckily we were able to do the same with Blood Fury just during this league. But the extra perk that we got from it was really underwhelming. I'm also... Oh wow, why on earth do we only get M's? That's a lot of M's. You know, that's something I haven't had in a while, M&M's. Also because they're processed in like the same factory that does nuts and everything. I'm allergic to nuts. Like, gotcha, I haven't had M&M's since I was like 5 or 6 years old. Those things were pretty good. I'm pretty sure there's so much better chocolate out there, though. Actually, one thing that I got recently, because stores actually stock them around this time of year, is because of Valentine's Day is right around the corner. I've been stocking up on those, or not stocking up, but I've had it a few times already. I've been buying smaller packs, so I don't go too crazy on them. But the chocolate-covered cherries are so good. I can't eat all the brands, but there's one brand, I think it's like Cello's? Well, it's named something that begins with a C. But it's one that may contain nuts, and it's so good. But yeah, places around me don't stock them, and I don't bother ordering them through like Amazon or something in case they get damaged. These are no good if they get cracked open and everything. There's this sticky mess. So you pretty much have to buy them from a store, just to make sure that the package isn't damaged or anything. But yeah, the places around me don't really carry them until this time of year. They only bring them out for Valentine's Day, or you know, around that time. Because in my area, they don't stock them year-round. It's not that brand anyways. But I need to eat that brand because most of the other ones I can't eat due to may contain nut. We're so close. Come on, get that level ready. We're nearly there. Normally this activity is like, what, 90-ish K XP an hour? We're at 16 times the XP rate. So it should be 20 minutes to finish. Oh, is there a sugar tax by you? Oh gosh. Honestly, that's like a thing to tax, though. If you're gonna tax something, that's definitely something you should tax. On the list of things that should and shouldn't be taxed, honestly, sugar should be taxed. Just to discourage foods from having absurdly high sugar. But yeah, tomorrow when we do this grind, I'm definitely putting all the XP into the detective. Just so we can get to the actual active training again. Because we're stuck doing what we're doing right now in Brighter Shores until it's done. But sometime tomorrow we should end up getting it. Honestly, even after our next smithing level, I might start doing that as well. Because the only reason I wasn't doing that initially is so I can use the 258 AFK activity. Because it goes all the way until 258. But we're nearly already there, so I might as well just start knowledging Detective. Ooh, nice. We got the mix-a-lot. Got the herb to go with it. Fortunately, we gotta take 2 bad ones with it, but that's fine. Because whenever you do a full chain, you get more points for it for each one individually. So we gotta do these other 2 in order to boost the mix-a-lot. Which is the best turn-in you could do. Unfortunately, these are the worst turn-ins you could do. But it's worth it to boost up the other one. Oh, so I'm starting to run out of material. Hopefully we have enough for 250,000 more XP. Even if we don't, it's not too big a deal. We still have some XP banked. Technically we have 99 banked if we want to do this minigame the whole time. But 90 is our only goal for now with it. Okay, it's amazing how much slower Herblore is without Production Prodigy. We're basically stuck having to do this minigame. Even if we fully greenlog it, we'd still have to keep doing it. If we wanted to go to like 50 mil, or even 30 mil. Which is max. I do want to go check though. What really easy tasks do we have? Which one are we going to be closer to? Ah, no, we're not going to have enough of the red. We're not going to have enough red. I have enough of everything else. But red's going to be the issue, which is always the issue. But the problem is I don't think we can get the full alchemy outfit. Yeah, either way you look at it, we hit a wall. Alchemy outfit is easier, though. It just technically saves you some secondaries, so I guess I'll grab that one when we grab it. It's the only one that actually has any benefit. Unlike most other scaling outfits where you get benefit per piece, like the hunter outfit we had earlier, the alchemy outfit is actually the only one that's different in this game. And you actually get the full benefit from only wearing one piece, and the rest are just cosmetics. They're likely going to make them more uniform in the future as far as how they work. But they did it a little bit differently for this one, where you only need the headpiece instead of the whole set, making the headpiece the only particularly useful one. And basically what it does is whenever you use a secondary ingredient to make a potion, not the herb, but the other thing, there's a chance that you get to keep it instead of it being consumed. I think it's like a 10% chance, 11% or 15%, somewhere around there. It's 10 or 15% chance. Which is not a lot, but it's better than none. Chocolate chocolate covered cherries are so sweet, yeah, but in a good way. Like you need like a whole thing of water for one cherry. Like the last time I took out 10 of them, I think I drank like 7 bottles of water that day. Compared to an average of like 3 to 5. Hey, a good way to drink water. Force yourself to need to drink water. Yeah, we're almost there. 180k to go. Not even. 170k to go. Oh, so which one is easier to see this percent? It is so hard to see whatever this percent is. Like, can any of you guys read this? I know my vision is bad, but can any of you guys read this number? Because I can't. It is like gigantic on my screen, and I still cannot read what this number is right here for the knowledge. It looks like 158%, but I could barely make that out. They're likely going to change that in the future, though, but they really need to. Because that is so hard to read. White on white like that. Because I noticed that a lot on Steam Deck. That I can like never read it. It just blends in so much. Really? This is 162, yeah. Yeah, I can like barely make it up. It's just so hard to read. Like right now I can see it's 169, nice. But I can like barely make that out. Yeah, there should be a pretty big turn in, like 20,000 XP or something. Yeah, nice. 19,000, pretty close. But yeah, only got about like 10 more turn-ins then. I still gotta go do this minigame on that main server though. I need to commit to a day to it at some point. Not necessarily on stream, but you know, just in general. Like a couple nights after streams and such. Because I really need to go get those potions. They're used for AFK and stuff. But the minigame itself is not AFK. But the potions you get from it are AFK. It reminds me of the fishing minigame in this game. Where the material you get from it's AFK, but the actual activity isn't. There's one nice thing about Brighter Shores is the AFK activities feed into other AFK activities. You generally don't have to do an active activity in order to feed to an AFK activity. In Brighter Shores, pretty much all of them are AFK to AFK or active to active. There are some exceptions to that, but for the most part, every single one is. Like almost every single one. Or if you're doing a passive in Brighter Shores, it feeds into a passive. And if you're doing an active in Brighter Shores, it feeds to an active. But Old School Runescape doesn't actually do that, though. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But a lot of times you have to do a super active activity in order to gain material for a super AFK activity. Like pretty much the opposite kind of system. I just realized, do I even have everything for Super Combat in my bank? I think I do. Because I grabbed some white berries a while back, so those should be good to go. There's actually a white berry spawn in one of our regions, which I actually grabbed some of when we're around there. Because I had a feeling we would need it at some point. Because I don't think I've done any berry bushes yet. Saved by the white berry spawn. There's a boss in our region that drops white berries. Technically every region. But, I just haven't bothered doing it. There's just no task to go kill it. So like everything in this game mode. If there's not a task to do it, you pretty much just don't bother with it. Do I still grind vault events? Not as much as I used to, no. Like this weekend, I'll be lucky if I grind it for like 5 hours. I do still grind them, just nowhere near to the degree I used to. We'll still be grinding it though. Be like 5-10 hours probably. Rather than like 20-30 hours in 3 days. At this point, I think we just keep going until we get a mix-a-lot. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. It's pretty RNG dependent, unless you want to keep doing one task at a time. Or, you know, only doing a one turn in. Which I might start doing after this triple set. Unless we see a triple set again, I'm just going to do one single one just to skip to a mix-a-lot. Because there should be enough XP at this point. You wouldn't have to do like 3 more turn-ins. There we go, we got it. Oh, I think this is the final turn-in. Not for max, but for what we currently need. There should be base 200s, as well as the ability to go make a potion that we'll get a lot of points from. So we should be getting 400 points in just a few seconds then, between the two. And now we can go bossing! Oh, we need to make a quick bathroom break, though. And now we can go bossing! Come on, be enough points, be enough points. Alright, one more turn in. Triple MMA. No, I ruined it. No! That's fine. A double turn in should still be enough, hopefully. We'll find out when it's not. Did we get it? No! Fine, I'll get it when I go on my bathroom break right now then. While we clean these Raynars. Alright, I'll be back in one moment. And we'll get our 90 alchemy that way. As we're not even here. I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, we're back. I was just talking for like 10 seconds, forgetting that the mic was muted. But yeah, we should have gotten base 90s. Yep, base 90. Nice. Look at that, though. 400 for base 95. All you need to do is go get alchemy, and then if you max it, you get another 400. Alright. What is our game plan? Yeah, I think we're just getting full Blood Moon. Let's go get full Blood Moon. Alright, what am I going to need for this? First things first, how much blood do I have? I have 1 piece of Blood Moon. Wonderful. Oh, better than nothing, I guess. Alright, now let me go get my full crystal, because this is not a Slayer task, so I do have to use full crystal. What else do we need? Get a halberd, because I'm only fighting the one weak to slash. I just realized, can I not use the slash function on it? I don't think I can. That's unfortunate. Yeah, having on stab. Oh gosh, I kind of want to go get that real quick though. Oh no, I guess I could do it on Huey when we go to the boppers. I think the boppers can smack for defense while still crushing. So we'll do that when we do Huey. I think Huey has the XP bonus thingy too as well. Alright, so we'll turn on the slash because I have to do it for the blood boss that we're gonna kill. What else do we need? We need an Inferno Cape. I guess we'll grab the better gloves. The bearer ones, they have slightly better bonus than the other one, even though the other one heals you better. Oh yeah, it's not called Barrows, it's called the Gloves of the Damned. And then Primordials? No, we don't have Primordials, we have Echo. Oh, which means I just need Arania boots then. Alright, let's roll with this then. Oh, and of course the Berserker ring. Or the altar ring. Altar, what's it called? Ring. The altar ring, there we go. Alright, that should be everything then. Blood Fury, even though we have a better amulet, I just want the extra regen. Just so we don't need food. Alright, that should be good enough. Now let's go head over there. Our best way to get there is, I guess technically compass. Oh no, do I have, I do! Oh, thank you. Give me that. One click telly, we're already here. Nice. Is there anything else I need to go bring with me? Or is this it? Do I even need anything? You can literally self-sustain forever on your, the supplies inside. I just need to go make the potions when we're in there. I guess I'll bring some vial of water, just so I don't have to grab them. But I don't think I need much more beyond that. Because I'm only taking out Blood Moon. Until we have full Blood Moon set. And then we'll go take out Huey. The good old dragon boss. I just need to get like 1 billion potions real quick. Just to see if we can actually find other people. Let's go get the High League world. Let's see, is there not one based on population for League? Let's see, what's the highest populated League world? There we go. It's only 690 people left. People say Brighter Shores is dead. Gosh, look at this League world right now. There's almost everyone left playing League. Let's see, what is the highest world at right now? I wonder if they're still rioting in Falador. Could you imagine? Should I go check? I don't think they're rioting anymore. They stopped the riots. That's lame. They stopped the riots already. They rioted for like a few days and then just gave up. Alright, let's go grab the other thing. Gotta riot harder than that. Yeah, they're rioting over the price hike that's gonna be happening. They're trying to milk out every last cent now that they got bought out by like $1 billion. It's not an exaggeration too. I think it was like 1.1 billion. Is how much the most recent investment firm bought Jagex for, which is the company that runs this game. So now they're trying to make their money back on their investment by price gouging everything. It went over very, very extremely absurdly negative. I'm pretty sure we don't need food. I feel like I should grab it just in case, but we'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, there should be way more than enough. If it takes more than this many potions to get this drop, 3 drops, we got a problem. If it somehow takes more than this many. Because I'm only killing this one boss, I'm not killing the other 2. We don't need them at this point. I just need full Blood Moon. Because this is one of the things I wanted to try build-wise that is like so much fun, or seems so much fun, and I never got to do it yet. That and Derek's, but we're way too dry on Derek's. We're like 4 times over drop rate on Derek's. But let's hope we don't go too dry on Blood Moon. I'm not sure what the rate would be like in League. I don't even remember what the rate is like in normal game, to be honest. But I want to say it shouldn't take us more than a dozen kills? 2 dozen kills? Like a few dozen at max. And we're only killing the 1. And this thing should die pretty quick. Yeah, we literally just kill it, run to the chest. Oh no, it brings you here though. That's fine. Let's do a circle. Which way goes to the chest again from here? There's 2 passageways. I think this is the right one. No. Is this the right one? Yes. I normally don't go this way. Normally you'd kill more than just one. But we're here for 1 target and 1 target only. Oh, wait, that brings you over here, though? Oh, that's kind of a mile away. I don't know, the other one doesn't really spit you out anywhere as much better either, though. There's such a walk to go over there just for one kill. I don't think there's any path that's quicker than that, though. They really didn't want you killing only one, did they? They really wanted you to kill multiple. But this is the only thing I need the drops from, though. Oh, there's the Heartlanders we needed. I was talking about that earlier, that we'd get the Heartlanders we need from here, that area. Not the drop I'm looking for, though. Oh, I just realized, I think I have the Maracas already. I think I have 2 out of 4 already. Because I forgot, when I typed in blood, the Maracas don't have the word blood in them. They have the word dual Macarata. And let me just double check. Do I already have the Maracas? Collection log. Moon's Apparel. Yeah, I do. Okay, I only need 2 more drops then. I forgot. The only reason it didn't come up earlier is I typed in the word blood. But they're actually under the dual Macarata category. You know, that common category of weapon. The Maracas. Is there no quicker way? Let me double check the map. Is it really the quickest way to get there being... That's actually kind of insane. Wait, what about this? Hold up, hold up. No. Wait, is it? No, it's too far away because you have to go all the way around. We have to go all the way around here too. Wait, is this quicker? Wait, where exactly does that one connect? Which was easier to tell? Let's see. That connects there, which then gets you there. I don't know, they're both a mile. There's no quick way to get there. I was gonna have to run it each time. Normally you're expected to do like 2 or 3 kills. There's one singular target that we care about. So we're gonna do a little bit of a walk each time. It's quicker than having to kill all 3. Or even all 2. It's a bit of an annoying walk though. Because our last recall would actually be really good. Because then you could last recall to the chest. It's one of the few situations where last recall would be so much better than Banker's Note. There, found someone. Yeah, getting 2 pieces shouldn't take that long then. Because I believe by default it's already like a 1 in 15-ish or something? And then it's 5 times boosted. I just realized I'm not gonna make it in time for cycle. Hit harder, hit harder. Hit 1 billion damage out of nowhere. No! I wonder if you need run energy a lot when you're doing this. After all the run energy changes they did. There's so many things I want to go mess with. Now that they change how all that works. It's kind of funny. This is almost an AFK boss now with how much walking we have to do. This boss at this point is more walking than actually killing. Almost seemed worth it to kill Blood Moon. I mean, Ice Moon. Whatever it's called. The problem is I don't really need the gear from it. I only need the gear from this. Nope. Back to walking. Good old walking simulator boss. Oh no, did we go try killing this? I still feel like it's quicker to run. Oh, so this thing is technically weak to crush, not slash, but this is League, so you can just ignore that. It's weak to clicking on it. During Leagues, everything is weak to being clicked on. It's everything's main weakness. Oh, 70, not bad. This thing has a weird flat armor, so you always do more damage to it. Fortunately, it has a weird freeze mechanic that you need a weird tank armor for. Or just ignoring it with damage. As is tradition during Leagues. Ignore every mechanic, just click on boss. Pretty standard. This brings us way closer to the chest. Still doesn't help much, though. Doesn't matter how much closer we are to the chest if we don't get the drop. I think it's just going to kill Blood Moon. I don't think it's worth killing Ice. It brings us closer to the chest, but the fight is way too long for something we don't even need to drop from. At least not this late in the League. We got our value from getting the Ice Pole as our first drop when we did the quest, which we ran for the Fire Pit, or the Fire Cape. We got all the value we ever need from it. We also got to jab the Jad, which is fun and funny. Good old word pun. Can you please stop hitting so accurately? I know we're wearing basically nothing for armor, but that's no reason to be hitting us hard. How many kills are we up to? We've done 18. Oh yeah, if we got 2 pieces earlier in that few, we should be fine. We're just getting a little unlucky right now. It's not like Barrows, we actually have to kill them all to get like slightly better rate. They're all actually rolled independently. So the chance of getting an item is technically better if you kill all 3. But the chance of getting an item for just the 1 category is perfectly fine if you only have the 1. Like, the rate of us getting a Blood Moon piece is the same if we kill all 3 compared to if we just killed the 1. Whereas Barrows does not actually roll in the same way. The only thing that you get extra rolls for here is for resources. But when it comes to Barrows, you have to get extra rolls on the pieces for killing them all. But this doesn't apply like that. It's only the extra loot that gets extra rolls. Which is why our basic loot is so bad. So if all we care about is Blood Moon or any one set, it's best just to kill the one boss. Generally speaking, you should be killing all three though. But this is Leagues, so it doesn't apply. Though if you fully finish out a set in the main game, you would only kill the other two. Like if you finish Blood Moon and then need to go kill the other two then. Just so you don't get repeat Blood Moon sets. I just realized we haven't had the rain attack yet. See if we get it this cycle. Pretty sure it's gonna die too quick. Yep. Good old League damage. Poor guy's still stuck in there. Is he even the best weapon we can have either? It's kind of crazy to think that there's actually something stronger. Most notably Scythe. Who knows, maybe we'll send one solo Theater of Blood and see if we can get Scythe. We'll see. Probably just not going to bother, it's just not worth it. It's not like I'm ever going to be doing hard mode Theater of Blood solo on a hardcore, that's for sure. Be lucky if we even do it normally, let alone as a solo. I'm actually not sure if any hardcore has ever done that now that I think about it. A solo hard mode Theater of Blood on a hardcore. It is really dumb to go do. Like exceedingly so. There's just no point in doing it. Someone probably has it just for the accomplishment of it though. So how many points do we still need? We can get them whenever. We only need 270. Yeah, there's a lot of tick eating in Theater of Blood. Even when I was doing a solo normal, I had to tick eat like 3 times. And in hard mode, you'd have to tick eat even more. But yeah, it's really dangerous tick eating on a hardcore, because if you mess up, you just die. Like on a main account, it doesn't matter as much, because you just reset. But in a hardcore, you lose status. There really isn't any boss that you tick eat in on a hardcore though. The only exception is Zulrah, because you get a free revive there per day. So it's like the only boss you're allowed to tick eat in all of RuneScape pretty much. Because everything else is way too risky to do it on. I guess technically you can also do it in Inferno. I don't believe Zuck is tick eatable though. Everything else in Inferno is though. But the final boss of Inferno I don't believe is tick eatable. But everything else in Inferno is. Which is basically, if you eat at the same tick that you otherwise would have taken damage, their damage is based on your HP that you had before you ate, not after you ate. So if you're at like 5 HP and you heal to 10, they'll hit you as if your max HP was 5. But it only works if you do it in a 0.6 second window of them hitting you. Luckily that window is pretty large. 0.6 seconds is a lot of time. Yeah, there's the super compost. I don't even bother getting normal compost anymore. Anytime I need compost on the hardcore, I literally just do Moons of Peril. Because I still don't have a full second set of Blue Moon, which I need for the clue scroll step. One to keep in the bank and one to keep in this, the clue scroll box. Because it's used for a master clue. I have all the pieces for it, I just don't have a spare set. Alright, please, come on. I just need 2 pieces. And then we're out of here. I want to try this build before League ends. I want to see how many billion splats we could do. Because this is one of those really fun builds that this type of build can end up doing, like going all in melee. But I haven't had it this entire league. I tried for Derox and we went way too dry on it. That would have been another fun one. But this one is basically like the machine gun build. Because the set effect of what we're trying to get right now is it makes it so you attack 1 tick quicker, but you're already hitting every 2 ticks due to the league bonus. So you can eventually get to the point where you're hitting every 1 tick with melee. But it's also a double hitting weapon. So whenever that does end up happening, you're basically hitting every 0.5 ticks. Like every tick you're hitting 2 times. Like basically 1 time every 0.3 seconds. And it's not even counting all your echoes, which also could do more damage. Or even more hits. Which would be absolutely crazy. I haven't actually seen anyone use it. I know it's a thing, and people have definitely used it this league, obviously. But I haven't actually seen anyone do it. I know a lot of people have, though. So I haven't seen like how ridiculous it is yet. It's probably still weaker than Scythe, but it would probably look crazy. Like visually, they would look insane, even though the damage output's probably pretty mediocre. But it'd be really good for Huey, which is why we're trying to get it right now. If I could get it. I've gotten 0 pieces so far. We did so good on the first 2, and now it just doesn't want to give me any. No! Didn't kill it in time. Sad. Gotta wait the auto scroller to go by. Yeah, please, just give me a drop, then a drop, and we're out of here. Nope. I want to double check what its rate is. I can check the wiki real quick. Blood Moon. Blood Moon, Blood Moon. Where's the boss? No, where's the boss? Not that. Lunar Chest, no. Oh, actually, yes, Lunar Chest, actually. What's 1 in 224 divided by, or times 4? So divide that by that. Wait, let me do some math real quick. 224 divided by 4, divided by 5. There's a 1 in 11.2 chance we get a Blood Moon piece. Oh wow, we got really lucky earlier than getting double. Yeah, that means on average it should take us 23 kills to get the rest of the set we need. There's only one issue with that. We've done like 10 and gotten none. Let's see, how many did we do? We started at 15. Okay, so we started at 14. And we're at 23. So we're almost at drop rate for a piece. And haven't gotten one. But yeah, every 11-ish kills we should get a piece. In all fairness, that doesn't mean we got the first 2 really luckily. Yeah, on average, every 11 kills of this thing, we should get a piece of it. And it's guaranteed to be a unique piece until we have the full set. So we're not going to get any dupes, which is really nice as dupe protection. You'll get 1 of each piece before you get a repeat of it. So on average, 22 more kills, we'll get it. If we get a drop, then on average 11 kills then. And now we can actually go fight the real boss that we're trying to go fight. It's just the thing we have to fight the thing. Come on, show me Blood Moon. Nice. All right, one more. All right, in about 11 to 12 kills, we should be done. Hopefully sooner, unless we go dry. I already have the dual mock rodas in the bank. I forgot to bring them. There we go. One more piece. We got a 1 in 11.2 chance that we get a drop. So hopefully about a dozen kills or less. Yeah, I'm still really curious to see when bossing comes to Brighter Shores exactly how they're going to do it. Because they mentioned they're going to be adding multi-skilling to like pretty much every boss. Which is something that old school Runescape is lacking for a lot of them. This is one of the closest they've come to it. In that you do fishing. Well, I'm kind of ignoring most of those mechanics because we're so broken right now. But you use Hunter, you use Fisher, you use Cook, you use like a few other skills. You use Herblore. It's actually a pretty good multi-skilling activity. And I'm curious if Brighter Shores is going to go down like this route or some other route or kind of in between. Where you end up using a bunch of various resources and... because one interesting thing about that game too is you don't need 24 like food items in your inventory like you do in old school RuneScape. So you can do some kind of completely different mechanic where you gain like logs to go do something with or, you know, mine something that you get a mineral from. That you have to constantly keep doing within your inventory. Oh, subdue it 25 times. Well, that's easy. I forgot there's tasks for doing this, isn't there? I just always considered this as just get the armor. Oh, we got all the Pearless Moon Combat achievements too. I was gonna say, I thought I had almost all of them done. Hey, we're 40 points away. Oh, that's kind of funny. As soon as I get full Blood Moon, we will actually be done, technically. I still want to kill Huey, though. I want to see how crazy it looks. Using full Blood Moon on the boss weak to Blood Moon. Alright, we're just looking for one lucky chest. And then we have completed Rune Rank. We are 40 points off. I'll probably still earn a few more points tonight on any of the easier stuff. But as far as your stream, that's like the main thing I wanted to get done. I do still want to go use on Huey, though. If we're going to go kill any boss, we got to go obliterate it. This is one last fun thing to go do during League. Because we already did all the challenge stuff last time. This is just us messing around and getting the last little bit of points at this point. And whatever excess flow we want for other rewards. That's right, I might as well show the rewards after this, I guess. There's only 2 that I really plan to get, though. Immediately. The NPC contact and the air rooms. And I don't even have full air rooms. I only have 3 out of 4. So I might as well show that. So we'll probably end on actually getting those rewards on the hardcore then. Please give me blood moon. Oh, I was wondering where that clay came from. When I was doing the other thing earlier, I was like, wait, how did I get some clay already? I could have sworn I never mined it. Because there was some task to go mine like 200 of it. Oh wait, maybe that's where I did it. But I didn't have the level for it at the time. Yeah, you get 80 points for mining 200 clay. But it requires like 70 something mining and I didn't have it at the time. Normally you would need it to be able to even get to that area. But yeah, due to skipping the requirement, due to auto completion, you didn't actually need it. But the activity itself still has the requirement for it. So I was never actually able to mine it earlier. Oh, so there's an even crazier one. You gotta mine 200 Rune Knight ore in that area. I didn't bother doing that. That would take so long. Mining 200 Rune ore. Because you got like the pickaxe upgrade or something. Like there's basically 1 rune ore is 1 point then. You get 1 point for every rune ore you mine. Honestly, if you were on a main account, I think you would make more money literally mining rune ore in the main game than you would from those 200 points that you would get. Come on, 1 more piece. Oh, so I hope I touched a statue already. Otherwise, I gotta go do a long walk to go get over there. I assume I did that earlier, but I might have only did the ones I needed. And if that's the case, we're gonna have to take the scenic route when we go to the Dragon Balls. Nope, didn't get it. Got a 1 in 11.2 chance every time we take that chest. This is one of the only few times I regret not taking last recall. I think Baker's Note's still better, though. I would say the only one I truly regret is Overgrown over the prayers. It's the exact opposite issue I had last year. Last year I took the prayers and regretted not taking farming because the farming relic was so strong. But now they did like the inverse where they made the magic one so much better and the farming one worse, but I did the inverse as well. So I grabbed the weaker one both times. And have regretted it both times. I took the prayer one, I took the prayer magic one when the farming one was better. And I took the farming one when the magic one was better. Hopefully they're more balanced next year. So it's an actual choice. So I can stop taking the wrong one each time. Because that's probably my only regret from last year, relic choice-wise, and the same as this year. Except in the exact opposite degree. But they really nerfed that farming relic to the ground. Their point's almost not even usable. Whereas they made the prayers and the magic thing so much better this year. Compared to what it was last year. Though you didn't get to use Ruinous Powers this time around, though. But you still got to access, like, all the prayers and everything. As well as every spellbook. Whereas right now, we basically only have standard spellbook. We don't have a single other spellbook. There's, like, what, 5 in the game? 4 or 5? I actually forget. There's more than 1, I can assure you that. Yeah, there's what? Standard, Lunar, Ancient, Necromancy, or whatever you call it. The Zaya one. Yeah, so there's 4 spellbooks then. And we only have access to 1. Honestly, I should go re-roll all my other stuff to see if I can get lucky. I'm gonna just grab it from the bank and try. Because I'm not gonna need it for anything. Might as well. Also, you know what we have a lot of free points in that I haven't done yet? There are a ton of clue tasks. And I have a ton of clues in the bank while having the clue compass. It's actually something I haven't cashed out yet. 3 elites for 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Look at all those. 80, 80, 80. A lot of these are really easy too. Where are the 200 ones? That's a little bit harder. Fail every beginner clue is actually pretty easy. 25 unique from masters. Oh, never mind. Those are 2 different things. Honestly, they're about the same though. If you're getting one, you're almost guaranteed getting the other one there. Yeah, there's a lot of really good ones there. Most of the free ones are only 80 points though. So I guess doing them isn't that big a deal. A lot of the really, really free ones are just 30 to 80. There's a lot of tasks that start to build up that make it a lot more. Like, it might only look like a 30 or 80 there, but you get a lot of them simultaneously. Where you go for like 180 task and just got like 400 along the way. These are all the other tasks that it goes into. Oh, so we're just teasing the bar at this point. I want the Blood Moon to be the final thing. I refuse for anything else to get there. I want Blood Moon to be the one that puts us over to 45,000. Come on, 1 in 11.2 drop. Also, the drop rate of this place is actually insanely common, even in the main game. I think in the main game, you only have to kill this boss like 300 times. Which sounds like a lot, but when you compare it to like any other boss in the game, that's basically free. It is one of the lowest kill counts. Actually, I think it is the lowest kill count of any boss in the game to fully green log. Especially because it has dryness protection. Well, it has dew protection, not dryness protection. So you'll get one of every single one within a set before you get duplicates. Which means when I get a Blood Moon piece, it's a 100% chance it's the right one. Which is why we're doing this. If it wasn't, then we'd be doing the same thing that happened to Barrows. Where we go like 7 times over drop rate or something. But, no, you're actually guaranteed to get the drop. So we don't have to worry about going over. We can go over on the drop rate of this 1 in 11.2. But once we actually get the drop itself, it's guaranteed to be the right one. Oh, so if you wonder why I keep going to defend, we need 50 mil for another 200 free points. We'd easily AFK'd for like 20 minutes, but hey. Free XP off of these, might as well take it now. Yeah, the other one that would have been nice is instead of Slayer Master, going Production Prodigy. The main reason I took Slayer Master is I hate Slayer. And it automatically finishes Slayer for you without doing anything, pretty much. But yeah, Production Prodigy we're definitely taking next year. And honestly... Oh no, if it comes between Recall and Banker's Note again... I might try Recall. Because I kind of miss not having Recall. I don't know, there's just so many good things that Banker's Note does, though. Like auto-complete rune crafting. It just makes a lot of bossing just really chill as well. Since you have infinite supplies for anything. There we go, it's over! It's over! It's over! Alright, where should we go complete this? We gotta finish in Lumbridge. Let's go get our 45,000. And then we'll go get our other kill. Which I should probably go to Varlamore. You know what? This will make more sense at Varlamore. Let me go to Varlamore. Get me to a Valmorian bank. Actually, I'll take the scenic route. Even if I have to teleport. Let's see. Travel. Huey. Alright, let's get to Dol Makarata. Let's see. Does it actually show that you get to the next rank? Let me see something real quick. If I could move this real quick over here and get rid of this. Alright, let me go check something. Alright, moment of truth. Does it say we get to that tier or not? I'm not sure if it does. We definitely got it. I'm not sure if there's a pop-up for it, though. Aw, lame. It doesn't do a pop-up for it when you get your trophy thing. We never got rune rank. We're not going to go for dragon. We did the math earlier. It just isn't worth it. Alright, let's go do this. Go bring the icon back. Alright, let's go kill Huey. I want to see how much of a machine gun this weapon is. Alright, we don't need you. What else do we need? Anything? I guess some combat potions. I guess technically food. We're doing that. Give me all that. Give me the other glove then. Oh, they're not called gloves? What are they called then? Bracers? Yeah, bracers. Sunlight bracers. Alright, anything else we need? Pretty sure this is it. Don't need anything else fancy. Alright, let's go obliterate the Huey. Oh, I need Banker's Note so I can actually use these, don't I? That might help. So we can actually consume our food. Alright, let's go whack the snake. I'll just get pet like the first kill. Alright, let me start a private instance just so we don't have everyone. Actually, what's all the combat achievements you have to do for this guy? I think I already did all the ones that require other people. We did that pretty early on, so we wouldn't have to come back to it. I'm looking for combat achievements. I'm looking for Huey. Huey combat achievements. Yeah, I completed every single one that requires a group. Oh, there is one that's a little bit easier in a group, though. The doing 5 perfect kills. I might join these guys for the 5 perfect kill, then. The easiest way to do this would be magic. Or I guess technically range. And I guess we could do it normally with melee and just stand in safe locations. But yeah, let me do the perfect kill one. Let's see. Give me all those. Hey, did they kill it? Oh yeah, they're already on the next thing. Yeah, let's go get the 5 perfect kills. Might as well real quick. And then we'll go do solo. There we go. That's about what I thought it would do. One tick dual Makaratas. Gotta love it. I almost forgot. I'm trying to do a hitless. We gotta do 5 perfects in a row. That's the whole reason why we're here. Do not get hit. Do not make any mistake. Oh, it was totally worth it. Hey, hard glue. That will never get old. Oh no! Oh, did that ruin my perfect? I didn't realize it was in the little screen thingy. That's not ideal. Gotta be careful with that. No! Okay, I think I got that stolen in time. Well, find out when we don't get it. Should be fine though. Didn't realize it was still in the sub menu. Oh, so personally, this is my favorite type of bossing in the game, where you just show up to an area and just kill something with a group. There's a couple that are like this. There's Huey, which we're doing now, this big dragon snake thing. There's Nex, which has some of the best melee armor in the game, and by some of the best, I mean the best, for most situations. There's things like Zolkino, which is basically a skilling version of it for mining. I'd really hope Brighter Shores get some stuff like this. I love just showing up somewhere and then just killing something. Not needing to make a team or anything like that. It just auto-makes itself just by going to a location. Oh, someone got Champions Cape in Leagues? That is actually kind of crazy. There's no task for it. You have to actually be insane. Wait, that actually is crazy. Though if it is 5 times easier to get there in Leagues, I guess it's not as crazy. That's still pretty crazy, though. I'm pretty sure there's no task for doing it. Which means you'd have to do it for the fun of it. And you have to kill like multiple units 1,000 times, even with the 5 times drop rate. Normally it's 5,000. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the corner. I don't want to risk the perfect streak. Just gotta make sure not to accidentally slide down. That'd be a fail. Hey, so unless I messed up that one, this should be our final or second to last kill for the perfect. Then we can go kill it normally solo. Is there a way to check how many times we've killed it? Well, obviously 6, but I mean in a row. We started at 3. Yeah, okay, so one more kill. If we didn't mess up at any point, we should be good. I just don't know if I messed up or not. Oh no, I messed up one of them. No! Alright, we should only need a few then. Which one did we mess up then? Oh, I messed up a prayer on the first kill. Oh, that means I should only need one more then. Oh, oops. I just realized Brighter Shore's not doing anything. Whoops. So focus on not getting hit. Oh gosh, you gotta kill this thing 150 times is one the task. Oh gosh. It is technically quicker doing it here than in the mass. I mean, in the mass than in the solo. I guess the only other thing I should do here is kill it using only magic. Because I think I only have to hit it once. I just camp it the whole time. As long as I don't deal damage with anything that isn't magic. Oh good, we got a key. Oh good, we got the perfect. Oh yes, I got some limpers. I'm not sure if I need that though. Key I do though. There's actually a task for that. Alright, oh, let me see. Key. Alright, what else do I need? Amulet. What's it called? Oh, it has some weird name. You're gonna give it like the weirdest name ever, don't you? Yeah, Pendant of Atlas, of course. Alright, and what else am I looking for? I'm looking for any magic gear. Let's get a pouch and just put some runes in it. Let's see, get some blood rune. Get some air rune. And we're just gonna go like this in manual cast. Oh, I forgot the air though. Get the air rune. Nah, it will be fine. Alright. We got this. Manual cast Earth Wave. We got this. As long as we hit at least once, I think we'll fine. Got him. I think this counts. Does it not? Oh no, I didn't do enough damage. Ah, fine. Let me get rid of all my armor and manual cast from the beginning of the kill. I should probably have gotten a staff to auto cast for, but oh well. It's only one kill. We can survive manual casting like 20 times. Whatever gets the job done. I should get kill credit this time. Barely. There we go. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, now let's go solo this thing. Alright, let's see. Oh, where's the League World? United States League World. With like no one in it. There we go. I just want to see what the kill time is, more so than anything. This is a 1 in 200 chance for pet, so I might farm it later. I just want to see what the kill time comes out to. I'm gonna tank the hits. I'm gonna pray. We could like AFK the boss. Dodging his XP waste. Yeah, damage not as high as you would hope it would be, but it's still decent. I'm pretty sure you can legit AFK this boss though. If you really wanted to bet. You just have to manual click on the limb whenever it spawns. They're in the next phase of the fight. I just realized I won't be able to one-cycle this boy, though. Even how much damage we have. It's gonna be worse than a one-cycle. Also, oddly enough, you don't heal off of this either. So you can't really AFK it. Alright, fine, we'll play it normally. Yeah, the limb is the main thing that makes this annoying solo. It's like the triple tail that you have to do. I forgot to double dip my potion. Oh no! Brighter Shores XP! It's gone! Yeah, doing this in the mass world is probably better overall value. Though doing it solo is a 1 in 200 for pet. It's not worth grinding out though. Not this late into the league. Okay, we finally got our XP for, what's it called? Go back to stream. Another free 200 points. Are you dead yet? I wonder what the time comes out to on this. It came out to 4 minutes. That's not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. It's way too long. Is counting the in-between time, let's say 5 minutes and everything. 5, 12, 200 divided by 12. Yeah, you'd have to kill it for like 17 hours. That is absurdly not worth. Okay, one last thing I want to go do, and then we can actually go claim all the rewards from it too. But, let me go do this. Let me go do this. Let me go do that. Oh, I did have to teleport. Interesting. Alright, let's go do this, and then we can claim the rewards in the main game. Alright, where's this chest? I've never needed it before. I know it's in here. There's like a chest randomly somewhere against a wall. Apparently it's the other wall. There it is. Well, there's a 200-point task for opening this. Another 200-point task for getting a absurdly rare helm from this. Open the Volormore Moon Chest, 200 points. Also, I believe it's a task to wear dragon plate legs, so how convenient. Yep. Well, that's a pretty free 250 tasks, or 250 points, I guess. Oh, there we go. Alright, now if we click log out and go to the main game, we can now go get all of our rewards. So, of course, one of the reasons why you play leagues and the fun of it is a bunch of cosmetic rewards. Oh yeah, I need my max cape. Let me go do that. Oh yeah, we're still dry on beaver, by the way. No beaver at 74 million woodcutting XP. Because of course. Like every second of Brighter Shores we've been here. Just whacking at this tree. Still do not have the beaver. Alright, let's go get the things real quick. Let me go get the max cape so we can get over there. I guess technically I don't need a max cape to get there. Alright, what do I need? I need NPC contact, so actually I do need the max cape to switch my per book. Alright, what else do I need? I need Arums. Wherever my Arums is these days. Alright, how am I doing this? I'll leave them like that for now. I need to put the other two over to the other category soon, though. I need that there, that there, that there. Oh, too bad we don't have a second full set so we can see the before and after, technically. We don't have the staff to go with it, though. And what else? NPC contact, which I have no clue what runes that takes. Some combination of those, I'm pretty sure. I forget the exact combination. Alright, let's go test this. Alright, so let's go to Lumbridge. Alright, Lumbridge, Lumbridge, Lumbridge. Alright, Lumbridge. Okay, so the League Tutor person thingy. So there's a couple things we can do here. We can get our commemorative trophy for how bad we did. We only got Rune rank. No Dragon rank this time around. Sad. But we do get to wield this little thingy. But there we go. Our lame Rune rank. We didn't get Dragon. It looks so sad. It looks so pitiful. But we got it. But anyways, that's the main thing we did this for. But can I unclaim this trophy? I want to destroy you. There we go. And it just goes right back here. But anyways, the real thing we're here for are all of the new League rewards. So you can use them for any of the past rewards as well. And it takes all your points from your current league and any previous leagues. And that's what our total is right over there. As you can tell, that's way higher than how many points we actually got. We only got like 45,000. But it is all the leftover from last time as well. There are only a few that I really plan on getting, like the Echo Bow, the Verdist eventually down the line. However, there are only two that I really care about right now, and that is NPC Contact and the Arum Robes. So let me do the Arum Robes first. These are the only two I really care about from this season that we can actually use immediately. Oh, it only gives you 3 pieces? Alright, that's fine. Oh, I thought it gave you one for the staff too. Okay, never mind. I can actually do the full set. Alright, so this is what the Arum Robes look like normally. Let me get that axe off so we have a normal stance as well. Yeah, this is what the Arum Robes look like normally. And here is what they look like all fancy. Alright, let's see. It's the same coloration as the, like the death effect. Whenever we had the death during the league. That has a like little head thing over there. Has like that little shading thing going on. Overall, not too bad. Unfortunately, I don't have all 3 to do the side-to-side comparison. But there's the before and after. I still feel like the Pecan in the Wilderness, you would still want to have the darker one. Also, I do have to say, I actually prefer the hood more than the normal one. Almost like rocking it like this. I'm not sure how I feel about the face yet. The face is interesting. But that's the main recolor for that one. However, there is one other one. So normally whenever you do NPC contact, if we change over to the Lunar Spellbook, so you can contact most NPCs in the game. So for example, Barbarian Guard, this lets you enable or disable vials. So if you ever want to crush or not crush your vials, currently have it set to crush. So as you can see there, that was the animation that I did, like the little swirly thing. I'm gonna go show it again. But yeah, there's this animation right here. There's this little swirly thingy. And that's the NPC contact spell. However, this is the new NPC contact spell, and the only cosmetic override that I actually want for one of these. Last season, they had a lot better ones, but this is the only one I kind of want to keep, which is this one, League 5 NPC contact. Give me that one. Read. There we go. And now, whenever we go in NPC contact, it looks like this. Get all those little head thingies. And we can still get to contact them. Yes, please, I want to stop smashing my vials. Actually, I didn't want to click that. Never mind. Wait, go back. Wait. Go back. I actually do want to smash my vials. Let's see. Yes, I want to smash my vials. And of course, you can also use it on any of the rewards from past events. But for now, I mostly just want to save them for when I actually get some endgame drops. Because there are a few from this season that are pretty cool, but I just don't have yet. Like the Echo Venator bow is really cool. The Echo Virtus is pretty cool. But these are like pretty endgame content for the most part. They're definitely doable with our current range. It just would take a while to go grind for them. And it's not a grind we're currently focused on at the moment, as it would be quite a bit of a tangent compared to our other current grinds that we're still trying to do, like Beaver. Like good old Beaver. But yeah, it's just basically a cosmetic shop for all this stuff. Overall, nothing like too over the top, but you know, a little bit of extra fancy stuff, and you can only ever get it from the League, so you actually do have to partake in it and not just ignore it completely like we normally, or not normally do, but you know. We didn't try it until the 4th League, but it's mostly because I wasn't playing at the time. Alright, let's go get this guy back to where he needs to go be then. But anyways, that'd probably much wrap it up there then. I think we're going to call it for tonight. We will be back on, well, tomorrow, as we normally are, around noon Eastern Standard Time. I'm not sure if we're going to do a mix or just Brighter Shores. Our main goal for Brighter Shores right now is to get to 267 Detective. If it seems like we can get to that tomorrow, I think we'll just do Brighter Shores only. And just absolute power grind through it and just find like a billion topics to go over. And just kind of go from there. Will probably be the game plan then. Alright, let me go put these in. Let's see. I want to get rid of these. What do I get in here? Combat. Right over there. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We have some new robes in the house. There we go. If only all these could be recolored, though. It's kind of sad that you can only do it on the one, but that's fine. Better than nothing, I guess. But anyways, guys, we're going to be calling it here for now. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week. Gonna go grab dinner. And yeah, tomorrow we'll start at pretty normal-ish time, noon Eastern Standard Time, and it's probably going to be Brighter Shores only. Unless we do end up mixing up this main account with it. If we do, we're probably doing some raids and stuff like that. I'm not sure. Because we haven't actually gotten to play on the hardcore in a while, but if we're getting close enough where we could just end up grinding out. Oh, there's what the actual trophy looks like, by the way, if you get Dragon Rank. That's the non-wimpy version of the trophy that we just were putting on earlier. That's the one if you actually maxed it out and got like 15,000 more points. But we do not have the time to go do that. So we shall not. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have... Oh, I forgot to put all these away, didn't I? I need to go put this away. Oops. We'll do that later. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful week, and I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching.